So very good morning here from the Rice's ground as we resume day 2 in the 2026 Elite Division. We're the home side, Super Blend Gladiola up against the Wanderers side. If you go back to yesterday's proceedings, I can tell you we were very much marred by the weather and cricket that got going on until 3:30. In the proceedings, I can tell you the Wanderers side won the toss and up to the field first. They inserted the home side Gladiola to bat, and they are going to resume at 84 for 5 after some 30 overs. With me this morning is none other than the former Barbados and West Indies player in Philo Wallace. Good morning, Philo.
Good morning, Andy. Good morning to our many viewers out there on this live stream of Series 8, BCA Elite Competition 2026. Leaders, Super Blend Gladiola, they're up against the visitors, Wanderers, who, as you said, they won the toss yesterday and inserted Super Blend Gladiola, and they finished the first day, truncated day on 84 for 5. There are lots of fast motorcycles in Barbados. I'm fascinated by them. So much speed on two wheels. The not-out batters, Javante, the Pisa. Obviously, he's one of the many Barbadians that are involved with West Indies cricket in the academy. Just came back from Sri Lanka, a successful tour for that young squad. And outstanding cricketer as well. Local cricketer, got over 500 runs on a couple of occasions, but somehow never really been looked at by the Barbados selectors, which is quite fascinating. But he continues to show his quality in his class. I looked at him yesterday and we had a little chat, and he's strong, he's fit, and I think someone like him, he can, once he gets into a quality setup, you can really see the best of this young man, Javante Dupuis. The Wanderers now, as they take the field, will have to try and pick up early wickets. Ashley Nurse is sitting there lurking to come and do his thing there. They need to get it to 175 to get a batting point, but they'll be looking maybe to get to 225 just to give themselves a bit more cushion. We know this Wanderers side last week against Fusion Boutique Spartan, Devin Imlach, the import, got 100 not, and Craig Bradford, who is not here, obviously he got 90, 94 I think it was. So they're in some batting form, so that's why Super Blend Gladiola will be looking for safety and then work from there. The umpires are out. The pitch, I looked at it, I like looking at the surface because this one is fascinating where they have so much green grass on it. And it's going to be, should be a lot harder today. It's going to be interesting to see how it plays on this second day.
Yeah, we look forward to that pitch. So you've kind of summed it up very well there, Philo. Let's talk about the Wanderers side and their batting progress. Also the inclusion of Jonathan Dritz back into this lineup, another important batter. But as we said, Javante Dupuis, a lot rests with him right now, as he's joined by the experienced Randy Thomas. Thomas, he's not need any introduction really. A former Barbados player in his own rights, done fantastic work here at this Gladiola team, and himself and Javante Dupuis with Ashley Nurse, they were trying to get up beyond that 200 mark, as you rightfully said.
Yeah, but Randy's as a worker yesterday, as we saw, with his pickup, he went and get sand. Ashley Nurse is also there, the coach, Norman Puckering, as well. So it's a real club, because even when you're pulling the covers, every one of the players go out with the covers. It's really fascinating, and that's why they're leading, because of that club unity, and the bonding here seems to be very strong. And as you pointed out to me yesterday, some of the players actually live in this area, this Rice's area, and it is good to see. Yesterday, we were in the company of Donville Bradford, former Barbados youth team and cricketer. I call him Ox. We had a very good chat last night after the game. And he just talked about cricket. He's not into cricket as much as he used to be because obviously he's a fisherman. And we had a very good discussion last night. And it's good to see that the former cricketers are still coming around and participating.
Well, Philo, it's the first ball of today's play. It's continuing his overs from last night. Is that man Xavier Springer? Pick up the wicket of Terrell Sargent as we close out yesterday's play. A good start for him. Perfect delivery on or about the awesome and just going through Randy Thomas. A quickish off spinner. Really doesn't look to spin the ball a lot. Most beats you on pace.
Yes, he's different. I told Javante Dupuis, you got to try and work him out how to score. Those two balls just rush past the outside edge of Randy Thomas's bat.
That's really his strength, really, as you see Thomas just playing that one into the square leg region. No run resulting, so that over is completed. Philo, first three deliveries, today's player just completing over number 30. As I can tell you, resuming at 84 for 5, they remain 84 for 5.
Yeah, it's a good start. Obviously, finishing off that over from yesterday, we picked up the wicket of the left hander late in the innings, looking to execute a cut shot, and Jonathan Drake's at the gully in place for the left arm, for the off spinner. Just took a nice catch late into the day's play. And now we're going to see a continuation of yesterday, actually, left arm spinner. Pius Emilian is going to pick up the attack from the northern end. He looked really well yesterday, good control. Now that is not a motorcycle, that is a motor car, but they almost sound similar. Got a lot of control and he got the ball to bounce and spin. So it's going to be interesting to see how he starts this morning.
Yeah, Emilian, like you said, he bowled well yesterday. He picked up 2 wickets, so 7 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 18. So he went very well. Let's just see how he's going to start this morning. The Pisa comes into strike for the first time. They've got a slip, they've got a silly mid-on, backward point, cover, extra cover, long off, long on. There's also a man at deep mid-wicket. So seems like there's 1, 2, 3, 2, 4, 5. This seems to be one player short there, Philo. This was definitely not a Gullion player. So ball starts and that one spins past the outer edge. Not cleanly taken there by Joshua Morris, the keeper. But that's a good encouraging start for Emilian.
That's a very good start. The pitch is harder. The grass has obviously lifted its head a bit because of the rain and stuff like that. But that is what you want. You want to have a good start, and you just had it. Oh, I'm just in Mr. Dalton Holder. Oh my golly.
You greeted his presence.
Yeah, man, a very good umpire.
Yeah.
Both local and regional and international as well.
Well, just infringing the front crease there is Emilian, so no ball. And the ball sailed by umpire Jaleesa Calendar. He's doing the duties. Said from yesterday with Kareem Tate, the other umpire. That's a flowing drive there from the Pisa, so he should be looking to come back for 2. So he gets the scoring goals this morning. Just coming on the front foot and stroking that one through cover for 2, Philip.
Yeah, nice looking shot from Javon de Pisa. Not looking to hit it too hard. First delivery was beaten outside the off stump, but that one he just got to the pitch of it and stroked it quite nicely and just get the blood flowing. Picked up 2 runs.
Just outside the off stump. But just really look at some more like Emilian. So he came over from Wildy. He's really found his niche here at the Wanderers side. And he said we're very impressed with how he went about his work yesterday.
Yeah, he's a young cricketer, a lot of talent. When I was at Wanderers, I watched him play against Wildy, and the little heckling that would always happen because you left a club and now that you're up against that same club. And he actually batted very well against Wildy. He didn't bowl a lot, but now here at Rice, I just like what I'm seeing. He has the variation, he has the control. I just think you just need to continue to encourage the spinners, as well as I think, from my point of view, I prefer to see some more fast bowlers in local cricket, given the opportunity to bowl.
Well, definitely. One down the leg side and swing and goes for a quick single. And almost gets home. Just a leg by signal there by Calendar. But a bit of a hustle there from Randy Thomas. Good movement again by Imlak, coming from slip and getting around to that leg gully position very quickly.
Yeah, he sweeped at the ball. The ball didn't play back. It just played pad. So it just went to leg gully. Imlak moving quickly to his left, picked the ball up and trying, not balance, he was off balance and just missed in the stumps. If he hit the stumps, I believe Randy Thomas would have been run out. But it's very good work by Tevin Imlak, who continues obviously to put in the effort in the field. He's not keeping, he's actually fielding, and that happens. You know something about cricket? Every time the pitches are covered, the stakes, somebody leaves a stake or 2.
Yes.
Then they're metal, they're iron stakes, and they're dangerous to players.
Yep.
I think they need to make sure that all those stakes are off the ground, because a player running and can easily get injured with a stake. And the man who was shot was Raymond Reefer. and you cannot miss him. He has on a very red hat.
It's a bright red. Yeah, bright red.
It's Sunday morning, maybe he had to go to church.
Probably. Or his son definitely be here. Maybe he had to wait for his son coming from church. But welcome Raymond onto the field, definitely. But just continue to look at the experience of someone like Tevin Imlat from slip. Just the anticipation, Philo. Every time the ball goes into a position, you can see how well he anticipates it. He gets his position very quickly.
He's a keeper, so he's following the ball, and that is important as well. And he brings that extra life to Wonder's side, especially particularly in the field. It's good to see him moving around. You see Shane Mosley just setting the field a bit. These senior players need to get involved and try to help Wanderers club. They're in the relegation pool, and they really need to come to shore. They don't want to stay in that pool at all.
So it's going to be a change from that to southern end. It's going to be Nels, Jordan Nels. That's that one is shot to the fielder there in mid wicket. That's like chase the fast bowler. Couldn't prevent the single, Philo.
I hope he has a protector. And a ball was struck nicely. Just a gentle push into the mid wicket area. Chase not feeling cleanly hidden in his midriff. And the batters came through for a single.
Down the leg side, ill directed. But good carry through to the keeper. And you speak about seeing more faster bowlers on show. But I'm sure if you get these type of surfaces as is showcased here by the Gladiola side, Philo, I think this is encouragement enough for faster men to want to bowl as opposed to some of those other pitches that you speak about.
Shot.
Lovely shot there by Randy Thomas. This is the Thomas that we know is very shot making batter. Ball given whiff outside the off, some short outside the off, some punch to cover to pick up his first boundary.
Yes, a short ball, just standing up in the pitch, and he just went on his toes and get up and punch it. A lot of top hand involved down to the boundary for 3. Yes, when you get surfaces like these with so much grass on, it encourages fast bowlers. But again, the fast bowlers have to bowl in the right areas. You can bowl badly on a quick pitch and get punished. It's a better delivery, just back of a length. A little away movement. Thomas is squaring, but again, it looks like Pius. There's Emilian there.
Actually, no, I don't think that's Emilian. That's the way. I think that's Springer.
That's Springer. Yes, they are backward point, just sharp as ever, and prevent any opportunity of a single, which is good to keep Thomas on strike.
That's the length that you're speaking about, Philo.
Yes, that is the length. A little away movement as well. Jordan Nels doesn't have a very long run-up, and he's not really the biggest of human beings, but he's getting the ball to zip through quite nicely, and the keepers like to see the ball carrying way his height, and that is good stuff. Very good bowling, good carry.
Yeah, he shortened his run-up tremendously. I mean, he used to go off of much of a longer run. I remember 2 seasons ago, Wanderers winning the championship, and this man, Jordan Nels, he was the real talisman, batting and bowling. He was a proper all-rounder for them. But speaking to Coach Ricky Carter a bit early in the season, he said he's lost his form. He had an injury, so that's really setting back. So he's just trying to get himself back into the cricket for this season. So 32 overs completed, Philo, 92 for 5.
Yes, 2 good deliveries there from Jordan Nels. See that last delivery, just leaving Randy Thomas, and again, good carry to the keeper. I'm really excited about this surface. I'm going to continue to say it because I know that when Super Blend Gladiola get on it, they have quicks, and it's going to be interesting to see how their quicks go on such a green surface. And you can see Jordan Nels just using his right wrist to say, look, just get the ball to swing away from the bat a bit more, and maybe it'll induce that edge. But Super Blend Gladiola continue to soldier on. The Pisa and Thomas, they're the 2 batters at the crease. 2 experienced players, but looking to push the score on.
Millions just bring the Pisa forward, soft hands into the offside and pick up a quick single.
That's very good cricket there by Javonte De Pisa and Randy Thomas. Just coming forward and easing into the offside with soft hands and good awareness on Randy Thomas to come through for that single. Raymond Reefer not quick enough to prevent it, but this is good batting. This is what you want. You want the rotation of strike. The Pisa, obviously well set, very strong and built. Randy Thomas, he's very stodgy, but still has the ability to get the ball away. So this is going to be a good challenge for the young left arm spinner.
Million just bring Thomas forward. Like you rightfully said, sure, the Pisa, you already described him coming off of that Sri Lanka tour with the West Indies Academy. Haven't been able to break into Barbados Seniors team, as you see Thomas just trying to sweep that one over the mid-wicket region. There's no one station there at deep mid-wicket now, as the fielder from deep mid-wicket is coming to a short mid-wicket as they impose the silly mid-on.
And the captain has just moved the man back to the deep mid wicket. I don't know why he's done that. That ball bounced and spin away from the right hander. Just allow him to do it. If he wants to be brave, let him be brave and sweep the ball from outside off stump.
It's gone very much on the defensive. Jaden is Lovell, the captain.
He's under the helmet. So he's bowling to a slip on a gully, backward point, extra cover, long off, long on, and a deep mid wicket. And once he turns the ball into the leg side, it's going to be acres of space, but actually Lovell knocked it down. So he hasn't given the left hand spin a lot of room to work with. If he attacks the stumps, Thomas gets to the pitch, the ball, he can work into the leg side. So he's asking him to just operate outside of our stump at the moment.
I just think, again, new batsman to the crease. Thomas joining the Pisa for the first time this morning. He's on 3. You got to ask him to play those kind of shots, really. Just get those men in his eye line, really. So, kind of a defensive tactic, really, by Gerard Lovell, the captain, as Thomas just saw that one through to the keeper as the over comes in. You see in a bit of a crowd, Ashley Nurse is on screen there just waiting. He's got Miguel Cummins next to him. The experience, a lot. They're really putting together a strategy.
They keep the experience in the lower half, which is smart. You know, after that over, we saw Tevin Imlat speaking to Lovell. You know, maybe just pointing out a few things in relation to field placing. And Tevin Imlat, a successful captain as well. The Harpy Eagles, they've dominated regional cricket. First it was under Leon Johnson, and now Imlak has taken over, and he's done wonderfully well as a leader.
So nice to continue. Delivery just short of a length again. Just punched nicely there by De Pisa. He looks the part. Javonte De Pisa. He said he's equally solid on front foot as he is on the back foot, and he just needs to get himself set and carry on here for his team.
He looks like a cricketer, and that is important. Have the looks, you just have to have the productivity. And he's had the productivity. It's just unfortunate that he's not in the break into the Barbados franchise. I believe that is not too far away. West Indies Academy has taken him under their wings. But the Barbados selection panel will be having discussions about this young cricketer. I think he's a talent.
Definitely
need to find a way to get him into that franchise setup.
Yeah, definitely must be close on the radar. He was exposed to the Global Super League last season. Not sure what's the plans for him this season, but yeah, one of those players like definitely on the threshold. Former West Indies under 19 vice captain. So he's been in leadership roles as well.
Yeah, he has a lot going for him. He looks balanced, looks in country, knows his game. It's just obviously to continue to execute well.
That's right, that went down to third man. Vacant third man should get close to the boundary. Good work there by Springer again, preventing that one from going into the boundary fellow and picking up a couple. Good commitment on the part there of Xavier Springer.
Yeah, that's very good commitment, but I like the shot from De Pisa. Short ball, he didn't look to overhit it. He just opened the back face and ran it down to third man. Springer sprinting to his left. Now he's holding his back and preventing the boundary, but the batters came back for 2. If he didn't stop, he'd have ran straight into that van. But that's good cricket all around, actually. Good commitment from the young man.
He's being very watchful. There is De Pisa. So now just getting into his work, really. He said he's one of those bowlers who a couple seasons ago, Philo, was just there into his work. But coming off of injury, you see him just really short in his run. But still coming down a good clip, really.
Yeah, he's coming down at a good pace. And there's a hint of outswing. He's operating from the southern end, so the wind is blowing from east to west, and it's helping that ball to just leave the right-handed batter.
By on target. So, yeah, another over comes to an end after some 34 completed. 95 for 5 of the superb Gladiola.
Yeah, Javonte De Pisa is on 15 from 35 balls. And Randy Thomas is 3 from 13. Play a lot of shots, Randy, but he's only 3 runs. So he's just trying to get a rhythm. And you have to credit the Wanderers bowlers. And I like this operation here. Spin from the northern end. And now the seamer from the southern end. Just to mix it up a bit. And good afternoon. as we operate from the stand on the eastern side of the ground. So that is a good combination thus far. The spinner, slower, getting the ball to leave the right-handers on length and some bounce, and the seamer, just getting the ball to shape away from the southern end as well. So a good bowling pair here for Wanderers.
Just remember a bit early to start this morning, because of that loss in play yesterday. Coverage will get going here at some 11:30 this morning, so very much into the morning period, early to start. So you sure you see a few more spectators coming in a bit later, but just to get that additional playing time.
Yeah, well, early to bed, early to rise. Yeah, 'cause we had to get here for 10:30, and cricket started at 11:30. It's good for cricket. You know, you try to maximize what time there is available to play.
That
And
one
that
is
is a
taking the
beautiful ball.
edge.
A very, very good delivery. Slower, starting on middle leg stump. Randy Thomas looking to play the leg. The ball taking the outside edge, and Jonathan Drakes at that gully, just diving to his right and coming up with a very good catch. A very good piece of ball in there from Emilian. You can see him really working Randy Thomas over.
Yeah, fellow, and you just see him took his hands away from him. As you're going to have a look on the replay here, just ask Randy Thomas to play away from the body there. Look, just hands are well out in front of him. And a sneak catch again there by Dritz. But I tell you, this guy, Emilian, he's really enjoying the sports here, bowling well into these conditions and picking up his third wicket.
Yes, nicely ball, just drifting in that leg stump and just spinning away. Randy Thomas just playing away from his body. Once those hands leave the batter, you would expect no control, which that was the case there. And Super Blend Gladiola, they've lost their sixth wicket on the score, 95, and the standing captain, Ashley Nurse, is just bouncing up to the pitch. It's going to be interesting to see his mode of attack. We know that he's not a slouch with a bat, and he certainly is going to try to get bat on ball and get the scoring going at the moment. 95 for 6 in 34.3 overs. You can't take away anything from the Wanderers bowlers. Yesterday they didn't attack the stumps as much as they should, but this morning they've come back and they're bang on target, posing a lot of problems for the Super Blend Gladiola batters.
Yes, well, they had the overnight period to have a chat. Surely Coach Ricky Clark would have had some words with him. You know, the experienced players, like you said, Imlat, Mosley, Dritz, obviously would have had some input. Raymond Reefer. So quite a few important players, very experienced players in that Wanderers camp, really. So definitely they would have had some time to have a look. But Ashley Nurse, like you said, needs no introduction. Already had a century for the season. And he would like to have another one with his team, really needing them for this innings.
Yeah, he's an imposing figure. Ashley Nurse thumps the ball very well. He's also plays a lot of Masters cricket for West Indies Masters. So he's involved in cricket.
And that's what we know Ashley Nurse to do. Once you get too close to him, Philo, he's such a powerful batter. Get full bat onto that one and hit it over the top. But maximum is fours. Remember the boundaries here are threes and fours. So Emilian just looping that one, Ashley Nurse, get into the pitch of that one and dispatching it for a boundary.
Yeah, Ashley Nurse reminds me of Dwayne Smith. At my MPC, I was there last week, and Dwayne Smith scored quickly. It was only threes and fours, but he pushed on to 48 in no time because the amount of boundaries that they hit them frequently. They're not singles and twos batters. They hit the ball over the boundary. That ball, once you get close to Ashley Nurse, he has some very good bats as well. That ball sailed over long off for 6. So he will put pressure on the bowlers. And you let the bowlers know that if you bowl a bad ball, I'm going to dispatch you. That's a good delivery to finish off for Emilian. Just slower, asking Ashley Nurse to come forward and bring technique into play, which he has done that on that occasion. And well played to Ashley Nurse. Good bowling from Emilian. Not really bothered about being struck for a 6 because he knows that the position that Super Blend Gladiola, they're in 99 for 6. If he gets Ashley Nurse now, you know, chances are they'll be looking to bowl out Super Blend Gladiola shortly after that. But they're looking to get up to 175 to try and get that batting point. But the piece is there, still soldiering on, 15 from 35, and just looking out to forge a partnership with the standing captain Ashley Nurse.
Yeah, so this is 99 for 6, just approaching the 100 mark. It's going to be Nels to continue. So far he's set down some 6 overs, none for 16. Like you said, getting that shape outside the arse. Now back cut there by the Pisa and all the way to the boundary for four. Fantastic shot from the Pisa there, fellow.
Yes, good shot from Javante De Pisa. Just short and wide. He just got on top of it and cut it hard to the right of Springer, who dived, but dived in vain and down to the boundary for four. Good control shot. Just a bit of whiff and was punished.
Yeah, I'm sure that he would have had a good conversation with Ashley Nurse, the captain, and definitely Ashley would have told him we got to try to get some runs on the board. So it's interested how they will go about this partnership.
Yeah, but the thing is, Ashley Nurse can actually, well, Javante De Pisa can feed off of Ashley Nurse because we know Ashley Nurse is going to be positive, and that can also spark, the Pisa to start to express himself. He's a talent, has all the shots in the book. You just need the right approach in relation to getting the rhythm going and batting.
Well, with that boundary, it brought up the 100 for the superb Gladiola side, 102 for 6. The 100 came up in 35.1 overs. The Pisa, he took his tally up to 18. He's on 4. Niles just continues to bowl within that 74 to 75 miles per hour. So, like you said, good pace, really, from him.
That's a very good single. Where Matthews just sitting back on his heels on the 30-yard circle at mid-on, and the piece is punching it, and good calling from Ashley Nurse to complete that single. But again, if you look at Niles, he's coming off a very short run. He reminds me of Samuel Skeet, who cut his run-up down and was bowling off a similar run-up. But he's getting to 74 miles an hour. So if he can just lengthen it a bit, he's not coming back from injury, maybe he can push to even hit 80 or high 80s. So there is something in Niles that you can work with.
Good delivery by on target. So as you rightfully said, yes, probably if he could go back to that longer run, probably as he gets a bit stronger coming off of the injury.
75 miles an hour.
Yeah,
just coming off about 10
steps.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, boom. 7 steps.
Down the leg side, parry down there by Josh Morris, the keeper. That one goes through to him. The over comes in 103 for 6, Philo. I tell you what, the Pisa is still very much there. He's on 19, and with him is the captain Nurse. He's on 4.
Yes, and this stream is coming compliments of the Barbados Cricket Association. Initiative that was obviously started this season to try to get more viewership, get more people into watching the Barbados Cricket Association top division cricket. I think it is a good initiative and it needs to be encouraged, and we hope that next year it will be even bigger and better. But Superblink Gladiola continues to fight. Emilian is going to continue from the northern end to the Pisa.
This time the Pisa goes big as well, Philo. Just extending those arms and hitting that one back over the top. There is the Pisa, just showing his full range of shots on this occasion. He's just good against the spin, good against the pace, as we rightfully said, and picking out a batsman.
Yes, very good shot from Javante De Pisa. The ball just slightly flighted outside the off step. Didn't move his feet. He just used his reach, and he just hit straight through the ball over long off. It's not big. The boundaries are not big here at Rice's. The straight boundaries are not that big, but you have to hit the ball clean, and that was a very clean strike again. And that's what Ashley Nurse will bring to this partnership. He's going to bring energy, and the Pisa is going to feed off of him and say, look, I can actually look to play my shots. And the more you bat like that, more pressure is on Emilian, more pressure is on Wanderers. Then they have to look for another way or another bowler if they should break this partnership. So it's good cricket all around.
Yes, very much good cricket as well, like you said. As we mentioned a bit earlier, that we started a bit earlier, the crowd is going to come in. Just seeing some of the community just coming into the field now. Just picking up their vantage points under the trees there, Philo.
Yeah, so the southern end.
So
I wonder what they have in their bag of goodies.
It must be the Sunday basket.
Yes.
And you said you spoke earlier last night to Donville Braffett. Hopefully we can get Donville Braffett into the commentary area a bit late in the afternoon. But I'm sure that is very much a lot of the Braffett family that comes out here and support every game that's being played by Gladiola. You see them just setting up themselves
and
there.
He has a bottle of something. That cannot be water. And to our left, we have obviously some more spectators there. You're not missing any cricket. They're trying to find the ball, but match referee Dowridge now is going to go with a box of balls and maybe offer one to the umpire. It's really amazing. The ball is just going beyond the boundary, but can't seem to find it. So it's clearly now the umpires are going to have a look in that box and see if they can find a similar ball of quality as a motorcycle zooms past us. And that is a motorcycle and not a car.
As you see the umpire and the match referee there just having a look. I think the ball is now being found, but you mentioned
But
Dalton Holder a bit earlier in the day, who's here back in his day, Philo, in the middle. What an astute umpire.
yeah, he was tough. He used to mark you hard. There were not a lot of chances with Dalton Holder. And, you had Dalton, you had, there's another guy passed away. Can't remember his beginning with H. Hallie Moore.
Hallie Moore.
Yes,
Dalton and
Hallie Moore.
Yeah.
You had Charlie Franklin.
Vincent
Bullen.
Bullen. Indian.
Yes,
Farrell.
yes, Anthony Farrell. But these are umpires of excellence, and I think the association should use them. You know, try put them on committees and rules and stuff like that, even fixtures.
The ball is back with us, and just coming on the front foot there is the pizza. But the cricket needs that. I mean, you got to have that experience in.
Yeah.
A lot of new talent coming through the four. You spoke about the likes of someone like a Shamar Boyce, Tremaine Prescott, who's very much in Antigua now doing the on the 19s. And then there's also a young Ayana Holder, female.
Yeah, the umpire now has gone global, and the former umpires can make the contribution that can help train the younger umpires as well. He's a left-hander, Raymond Reefer. So anything to his right is going to be ungamely. But again, good awareness from the P's. A 6, can back defend, then just stroke it up to the right of Raymond Reefer, a short extra cover, and pick up an easy single. So this is good batting.
Yeah, he just looks the part, the Pisa. You can see he's being exposed to a higher level, and he just looks so competent.
I told him last night that he's the one that they're going to look to all the time, and he has to be on top of his game at every turn of the game. He's the one that has to lead, because he's in that position at the moment. It is good for him, because responsibility sometimes brings out the best in the player. We see another cheeky single from Ashley Nerf and the Pisa. Just hitting the inside edge, ricocheting off the pad into the offside. Raymond Reefer again, quite busy, but not quick enough to prevent that single. So good awareness by these two batters, the importance of scoring. Not boundaries, but those singles are very important as well.
And just the experience of this pair, like you rightfully said, just turning over the strike, just adding pressure onto the Wanderers side, and just trying to get a partnership going between them this lot. So it's just showing that experience factor. Again, like you said, just finding the feeders a bit on the heels, and just sneaking out those easy singles in the end.
It's important that they continue to get those singles mixed with the boundaries, because the partnership continues to grow. And the longer the two of these stay, that is Ashley Nurse and the Pisa, is going to be more pressure on the Wanderers fielders. So the Nurse, and this is where captaincy comes in now, where you're trying to set up a batter. So the captain and the bowler should be on the same page. Now he's pushing that fielder Clark. He's gone now to a deep forward square leg. So there is a bit of protection. And he's asking now Ray Matthews to come in from a very straight mid-on. That was on the boundary. Down by those people, I know Ray didn't want to leave. Maybe the basket was open. He's now come up to a regulation mid-on within the 30-yard circle.
Now spring Nurse forward, equal to the task. And you just see him just have a shy at the stumps, hit them, but definitely at home is Ashley Nurse. A little bit of by player, really.
Yeah, good delivery. Nurse coming forward, presenting the full back face onto the ball, and just pushing it up on the pitch, and now just throwing it back and knocking the bills off on the peel. He's bowling to a slip, deep point, backward point. Well, a short third man, deep, a backward point, cover, extra cover, catching a mid-on deep forward screen, a low leg. Short ball and Nurse pulls. But there is protection, so at least you can see Andy's bowling to his field.
Yeah, well, obviously he's not going to get too full to Ashley Nurse, because Ashley's just about waiting for that delivery. And here he is doing the rightful thing, just pulling his length down. He's added the protection like you rightfully said. So that one is just going to get a single. So kind of a plan that can work. You don't want to be too full to Ashley Nurse. solid in defense there is the piece of Philo, showing the full makers.
Yeah, he has class. There is some class about him, some style. I like his aura. And he's well presented as well. His shirt tail is in, he looks the part, he's fit. And he seems to be, he's in control of what he's doing out there. He,
Just looks so assured, like you
yeah,
rightfully said.
the ball is hitting the bat, but it's hitting the bat a little puffy.
Yeah.
The ball is not as hard as you think it should be. But he looks good. He has to be patient. He can't lose his cool. He's the one that Super Blend Gladiola looking to as a batter to push the total on.
Okay, and just punch again into that edge cover region where he's got protection. So another single. Tell you, Philo, 113 for 6. We're going to make our exit for our fellow commentators coming to the box. 38 overs completed. You turn that right.
So the action continues, and a boundary signaled now by umpire calendar as Ashley Nurse continues to try to impose himself on this game. Rashawn Hackett, I think this may very well be the first time that we've had Hackett and Hackett on the commentary.
Hi, good afternoon, Philip. It is the first time indeed, and it's a pleasure to be beside you. How are you doing today?
I'm very thankful. Blessed Sunday it is. What about you?
I am very thankful as well. Thankful for life, thankful for the fact that we have some cricket here. We know that the rain has been very heavy as of recently, so it's always good when we can get some cricket right here at the Rice's Cricket Ground. And we're on track to getting a full day as long as no more rains come in. So I am grateful for what we have in front of us today.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yesterday, in fact, I think we left recognizing that if he had heavy showers during the night, today's play would again be threatened. I wasn't in this area last night, but obviously there wasn't much rain because outside looks to be relatively dry.
Yes, absolutely. It looks as if last night was quite dry, as you said, and the outfield looks good. Pitch is playing good so far. Lots of spin on offer for the spinners. We see Emilian extracting some bounce and turn, taking the edge of Thomas earlier as that one is thumped over the cover region, and it goes into the boundary for 3 runs. So Ashley Nurse is on the attack.
Ashley Nurse is being Ashley Nurse. He goes to 15 off 12 and 119 for 6. But Ashley Nurse, that's the way he plays. And maybe even more so nowadays, because coming low in the order, of course, in his early days playing at this level, he would be as high as number 3, playing for what was then BET. But the veteran now in the side, playing mainly, to encourage and lead the others. He's got the license.
Yes, he certainly has the license. As you said, he plays a guidance role, bats down the order, allows the younger guys to bat a bit higher, and he just comes in when needed, and he always scores, always bats positively. So I'm excited to see how he shapes up today.
Well, I'm sure Pius Emilian will want to disappoint you, as this one goes into the hands of forward short leg, but off the pad.
Yes, I'm sure Emilian will have other plans in mind. 3 wickets already so far for 38 runs, and he's in his 12th over. That's a good delivery, bringing Nurse out on the front foot. And I think that's really where you want the batsman on a pitch like this, Philip. On the front foot, lots of bounce, lots of spin on offer, and you just want them in that area of uncertainty. Not too full that you can get thumped back over your head, but not too short as well. So that last delivery, I think it was really good. As we see Emilian, he makes a switch and comes on the other side of the umpire now.
Well, you must have seen something there that influenced him to come from over the wicket this time. A couple of deliveries that Nurse kept out quite well after thumping him to the boundary, and he's opted to come left arm over the wicket to the right-hander. And he's got a slip, a forward short leg, and a backward short leg. So 3 fielders hemming the batsman in, and Emilian has to wait because Nurse pulled away. Well, now we see a change. The man at backward short leg has come now virtually to a second slip.
and he's swept behind square, and that one will roll into the boundary for another 3 runs. So a good over here for this Gladiola side, picking up 9 from it.
So yes, the umpire signaling for she had her hand on stretch for quite a while. For a moment, I was wondering if she was going to be signaling no ball as well. But just the boundary. Now we see a helmet coming out. What's that? The helmet was coming out. It was sent back.
Yes, it was sent back. But back to the point of Emilian coming over the wicket. Now, one would assume that he's trying to extract a bit more turn by utilizing that angle, pushing the ball across Nurse. And I'll tell you why. He's already been hit back over his head once or twice, Philip. Nurse is taking him straight down the ground. So to take that out of the equation, he opted just for one delivery to go over the wicket, push it across him. He's now back around. So let's see what he does. That's a good delivery.
But yes, I think he gave up on that plan after being swept away for 3. Didn't really maybe give it that much chance to work. But for sure, Nurse has Emilian a bit concerned, and he's trying to find a way to control the veteran. So the over comes to then at 123 for 6.
Yes, and I don't think that it was a bad plan. Good thinking, but the execution was a bit off. Very little room for error when you're coming over the wicket. You can't get too straight, and we saw Emilian doing that on the very first delivery, so he opted to go back to what he was accustomed doing. But from the other end, that is Raymond Reefer, who will continue 1 wicket for 23 runs yesterday. 7 overs he's bowled so far. And what was interesting, Philip, is that he bowled both pace and spin. What did you think of that?
This is Reefer you're talking about?
Reefer.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to add years to him or to give the impression that he's older than he really is, but that's not too uncommon for I would say medium fast bowlers as they get towards the end of their career. I'm not trying to write him off by any stretch of the imagination. In fact, if you remember Jerome Jones, the Wildy captain, he was quite a nippy fast bowler in his day. Then he got to a point where he would bowl his fast stuff and then come back and bowl spin. Now he hardly ever bowls off the long run. He's pretty much a left arm spinner now. So I can go even further in terms of age. You've got a player like Ian Bradshaw, who we know is a medium fast bowler during his heyday. When you see him play now, it's usually left arm spinners. This one comes off the edge and just to our left here. That's 3 runs, Rashawn.
Yes, bit of fortune here for Javonte De Pisa. Not a bad delivery by any means from Reefer. Perhaps just a bit too wide, but De Pisa cashes in, picks up 3 runs, and the partnership now goes to 31 between these two. De Pisa contributing 12 and Nurse contributing 18. So a partnership is really growing. And I think that's what the Gladiola side needs. At 126 for 6, they need a partnership to get up to that first target, which will obviously be batting points. They need a partnership here on this ground. 175 will be the first target, Philip.
Yes, I would think so. 2 slips and a gully in support. So you were a bit surprised to see Reefer bowling his left arm spin?
I was not surprised by any means. I mean, it's something that I've seen a bit of it at practice at the Wanderers Club, and he looked to be bowling fairly well. I think he's a guy who has enough experience, who can do anything he put his mind to. If he wants to bowl spin, if he wants to bowl pace, I think that he's a good player, a good all-round player. So I wasn't surprised by any means.
I'm not so sure if what he had in mind is similar to what I'm going to share with you now. Some awkward bunks as well. He kept it down well though, Javonte De Pisa. But of course you remember Malcolm Marshall. You've heard about Malcolm Marshall.
Absolutely. Malcolm Marshall, great fast bowler.
He didn't go right back to his full mark, and he turned very short and would bowl his medium, his fast bowling from there. But the times when he also adopted the leg spin style.
He also adopted leg spin.
Leg spin. There are times when he did that, and to good effect as well.
Wow, well, I have not heard of that side of Malcolm Marshall. Who was he playing for?
Well, that was mainly when he was playing for Barbados, and quite often it was against the Windward Islands.
Was he a good leg spin bowler?
Well, let's put it this way. When he did it, it was usually effective.
Wow. Malcolm Marshall, a man of many talents. I did not know that, so you now taught me something here, Philip.
You see,
Malcolm Marshall, the leg spinner.
Well, that's why I said I don't know if Reefer did it for the same reason. In other words, if he did it simply because he saw something that encouraged him to bowl in that style, which was usually the case with Marshall.
That was a shot off of the back foot. De Pisa just punching it gracefully into the boundary for 3 runs. What a shot that was, Philip.
It was, and not the first time from him. He seems to be in pretty good form. Not surprising coming off his recent exploits on tour. But we saw a really lovely square drive earlier in the innings, and he seems to be in pretty good touch.
When I'm just watching that bat, the way that he plays it directly under his eye. Let's have a look back at it. Just plays it late. And I think that that is one of the features of a key batsman. I'm sure that Philo would have a bit to say about that shot. He enjoyed it. Oh my, an even better shot off of the front foot now.
This is a batsman in form. He's
That-
enjoying his now.
That is a shot of authority, a shot of confidence off of the back foot, now on the front foot. 132 for 6, 40 overs completed.
It's interesting to see the difference between the approach of these two. Now, they're both being very positive, both being very attacking. With Ashley Nurse, it is pretty much brute force. And with Javante de Pisa, well, pure class. And has really looked in good nick.
Well, you mentioned that they're both being attacking, and what I love about it also is that it's not reckless. They're being very decisive in which balls they attack. Anything back of a length, they're not afraid to just pat down. Respect the bowlers, but once it is too full or too short, both of them have cashed in. So it's been very good shot selection here from these two. They've been clinical in how they've gone about their batting. Emilian comes back into the attack though, as we see some of the Gladiola players on screen just supporting their teammates, having a look at what is going on. A few seem to be on their phones as well.
But they're just keeping track of what's going on in the other games.
Absolutely.
Some may be keeping track of the latest updates in terms of what is coming out of England with the change in the coaching situation. Of course, the coach, McCallum, being relieved of the test match responsibilities.
Well, I think that McCallum, he's one who came under the flame quite a lot for what they call the baseball. The baseball style of play. Many people had a lot to say about it. Some people had good things, others not so good. But that leads me to my first question, Philip. What was your take on the baseball approach? As we see Ashley Nurse driving beautifully, and fielder Springer does well. They just pick up one run. Good shot, but good boundary fielding down there from Xavier Springer. Right, as I was asking.
He seems to own that spot out there, plot of land out there, Ashley Nurse.
Yes, he's very good through the cover region.
Yeah, you're asking me about baseball. Well, I think baseball is a tactic that can be applied in certain situations. I don't think that is something that one can simply do as a general rule, because obviously after a while it becomes very predictable. And against good bowling attacks, it's not going to work. And in fact, I think, what are the commentators? Was it Mike Hatterton who made the comment at the end of the Stokes era as captain, at the end of the series when they lost the series? Baseball ends where it began. I think that was the comment he made when they lost the recent series.
Oh, and he's bowled him. Ashley Nurse has chopped onto the stump. So Emilian picks up his 4th wicket. Perhaps just trying to cut one too close to him, Philip.
Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. One too close. And it's easy for that to happen in this situation because you've kind of speeding up the batsman. He's on the go. He's flowing. His partner is flowing. You feel as though you're on top of things and you can do no wrong. And just that slight error in judgment and chopping it on the ball, maybe a bit too close to execute that stroke properly.
So let's have a look back at it. Nurse sets up. Yes, just looked a bit too close to be cutting at. Caught the inside edge. So Nurse has to depart. He goes back to the pavilion. Emilian picks up his 4th wicket.
So the reaction of Nurse says it all in terms of the emotion that he's invested in the game. And it's really good to see players who have contributed at the highest level and still continue to play and set high standards for themselves. In fact, we were chatting with him yesterday. He was in the commentary area and pointed out that he's basically around to help and guide the others, and it's his love for the game that keeps him still playing.
Yes, I think that love for the game is such a huge thing. It's something that I actually had a talk with Tino about at 44 years old, Tino Best is still running in fast and steaming in. And he's done it for a number of years for the West Indies, for Barbados, and even at the club level. The passion is still there. The drive is still there. So I think that is something that the love of the game is what keeps them going. As we see another one who loves the game, Miguel Cummins, comes to the crease. The love of the game is something serious. As long as you fall in love with the sport, it's very, very hard to get out of love with it. And I think a lot of our players go until they physically can't anymore.
Well, some would say it's addictive, and I guess that's one addiction that is a good one.
A good addiction indeed.
Yeah. But yes, in addition to that, though, especially in the case of Tino Best, is the love for the game, the desire to play. But in his case, what he also does, he keeps himself in a state that he can play and still produce to a great extent. And I mean, I was saying a couple of matches ago when doing a game up at Windward that he's probably, I mean, people would think I'm crazy to say it, but I would challenge those who think I'm crazy to counter as that one gets past the keeper and goes for buys. But basically, I made the observation that, to me, he seems to be the quickest bowler in Barbados at age 44.
I don't even think that that is a bad statement, because he steams in every weekend, rapid pace, and I think that that is something that could be true. Obviously, we don't have the speed guns to confirm it, but he's definitely up there in terms of pace, Tino Best, and in terms of fitness. He is one of the fittest as well, if not the fittest man on the Pickwick side.
Oh, well, I thought you were going to go further than that. On the Pickwick side, that may be a no-brainer. I thought you were going to maybe be bold enough to say one of the fittest around.
One of the fittest around in local cricket.
Yeah.
Certainly. I don't know if I would say he's the fittest, because we have some young guys coming up. But yeah. Tino, very, very fit guy. He prides himself on fitness. 137 for 7, 41 overs completed. Raymond Reefer, another guy who's been around, reached the top level, comes back home and gives of his service to the Wanderers side. So it's something that we see frequently in the Barbados cricket, the love of the game.
I remember doing an interview with Jamel Workin, the left arm spinner who represents Empire in the local competition. It was just after West Indies had won the test match in Pakistan to level that series, and he was still in Pakistan but about to return to Barbados. And I mentioned to him something about getting back. He asked if he would be back in time to play for Empire because there were some games coming up on the weekend.
Pulled away. Just one run.
And his response was, well, either for Empire, he said, or Bashiba. I think it was a question where he wasn't sure of the schedule or something like that. Whatever the reason, what he meant was that he's going to get some sort of cricket.
Absolutely, and it's not just where he can. Craig Braffett is another guy. Whenever he's available, he would come and have a play. We saw him last game, scoring 94 runs. And it's something that I think is encouraging for the younger guys in the team as well. When you can have someone who's reached the top level, been there, done it, and they come back and play and guide the younger guys, I think that that is also so important for some of the senior players to come back and play for the local team. So it's always positive when we see them come in and playing for the clubs. Lots of guys who do it in Barbados cricket. Oh, a loud appeal, and he's given. Umpire Tate puts up the dreaded finger, and Cummins looks disappointed. I don't know about what. Perhaps the bounce, certainly not the decision.
Well, we're at a fine leg position, not the ideal position to umpire, but I can tell you that you could have been at square leg. And you would have gotten the impression that that was going to be given. He was right back up on the stumps. Would have been an easy, or should have been an easy decision for the umpire because he hadn't really gone anywhere. And that was one where, from our position, I would say it looked as though you could virtually walk for that LBW.
Yes, it looked dead. As we see a replay of it now, it kept a bit low, but I still think Cummins could have been on the front foot, just trapped on the crease. Yes, that one looked.
I don't know. I mean, as I said, the angle is not in our favor. This will probably give a better indication, this close up here. Let's have a good look and see if it pitched between wicket and wicket, because yeah, I don't know what could have saved him there. But certainly it should have been an easy decision for the umpire, one way or the other, because he didn't go anywhere. He was right back on his stumps, and therefore it should have been quite easy for the umpire to determine what the ball was likely to do.
So, new batsman to the crease. That's young Jaden Lord. Comes in at number 10. Gladiola still in need of quite a few runs if they are to secure batting points at 138 for 8. 175 the first target to get batting points. Wanderers, though, they're doing well. Bowling points under their belt already. Valuable bowling points, seeing the position that they're in.
Well, yes, Winward must be very nervous. But back on the subject of players who seem to love the game, I remember some years ago, although this was not a question of coming back, I've been told that Dwayne Smith is one who would, over the years, call and ask you to leave a player for him. I think Workin used to do that as well. But I recall an occasion many, many years ago, this is when Dwayne Smith was still active, on the professional circuit, and for some reason he was not going to be at the game on the last day, I think it was, and he opened the batting for YMPC, and this was even before he became a regular opener in the shorter versions especially. And by the close of play, the score was something like 96. His partner was 2 or 3, and he was 92. So, yeah.
Quite the aggressive player Dwayne Smith is, as we see an aggressive delivery from Raymond Reefer, and the stare down comes after one fast bowler to another. So Lord, he'll be sure to return it when he has his time with the ball.
Well, Reefer may believe that he would be the champion in that, because I think Reefer may very well be able to handle a short delivery from the medium fast bowler Lord. Then maybe Lord, who is not known for his batting, handling the same from Reefer. Neither of the two are, terrier fast bowlers, but I suppose a short ball that's well directed is a short ball.
Oh, he's put down by Drakes at the gully region. A tough chance, low to his right, but I'm sure Drakes would feel he should have taken it.
But yes, I think most people would think that a player of his ability certainly should have taken it. Got impressions, maybe a bit surprised. I don't know what would have caused that, but yeah, you would think that Drakes would have taken that 9 times out of 10.
Well, he's always a good slip fielder. Back to the topic of Dwayne Smith, though. Not only does he play in the local cricket, I'll continue on that after this delivery. Well left. 138 for 8, 42 overs completed. Not only does Dwayne Smith play for the YMPC club, but what I love and admire about him so much is that he also does some of the preparation of the pitch and the outfield. Whenever you go there after a game, he's always the first to be covering the wicket. At the start of the game, he's always out there painting on the crease, rolls the pitch. He is a true club man, loves YMPC to the bone, and he does whatever is required, whether it's on or off the field. So that is something positive to see in our local cricket.
You can call him Mr. YMPC, and you wouldn't really be wrong. And that's one of the things about club cricket. Club cricket needs persons of that nature to survive. There's been talk over the years, maybe that suggesting that club cricket is outdated and maybe we need to move more towards a franchise. But for me, I would like to think that there's always room for club cricket, even if there is that franchise element or something other than that. Especially now you've got the professional aspect coming into it. Yes, you may need to move to that type of structure, but I believe that the club cricket needs to be around. It needs to survive for cricket to really keep going.
That one goes high, and it goes long all the way over the boundary, and it lands in the road. 4 runs for the Pisa. He continues his aggression. What a shot that was. He's picking the length very, very nicely.
And I think you'll see more of that too, given that he's now batting with the lower end of the batting lineup, and even so, still being very selective, not only in which balls he will attack, but how he's going to attack. And you notice that was a very straight hit, reducing the risk, not looking to swing across the line. And if he continues to be this selective, and we know that he's in good touch and good form, so the Wanderers team will still have to be very careful here if they don't want to allow the opposition to record some batting points.
Yes, certainly. Wanderers will have to continue being tidy with the ball. Pius Emilian perhaps just searching and going a bit too full there. Let's see how he comes back. Goes full again. And the Pisa dispatches him out of the ground once again. Another 4 runs. Short.
But you got to remember the boundaries here are threes and fours. For those who may be listening to us or watching us, watching the commentary, the boundaries are threes and fours. But those are meaty hits that would probably have been 6, on a regular ground. So nothing really iffy about those shots at all. What the Wonders team have got to be careful of too, they would want to get maximum bowling points here. So they wouldn't want a situation where the Gladiola team get up to 175 and decide that with 8 wickets down, they will call it quits rather than attempt maybe to win the game as opposed to scoring more runs. And that would then deny Wonders the opportunity to get the extra point. And every point, especially for Wonders, is critical for the leaders as well. But I would say more so for Wonders, because who wants to be relegated?
Absolutely. It really is an all to play for a game here at Rice's. One team is battling for the championship and the other is fighting to not be relegated. So all to play for here at the Rice's ground.
There are those who don't believe in relegation and promotion, and I respect various views. But for me, I think the fact that you do have promotion and relegation, it adds interest to the competition. The other thing that has been heavily criticized is the bonus point system. Now, I believe that a bonus point system can be tweaked from time to time, or as necessary. But again, it adds interest. I mean, the mere fact that we are discussing the various options. In fact, last week, the game I was at in Per against Gladiola, you had a situation where Gladiola actually declared to deny Empire the chance of getting the full bowling points because they felt that they were too far off going for the additional batting point. They'd already picked up a couple. So it adds another dimension to the game, and for that reason, I have no problem with it. Now, at the highest level, that's a totally different thing. When you start giving half points and point this, and I think that's going a bit too far. The point system should be something that can easily be understood and followed by anyone who's following the game. It should not become a mathematical problem.
147 for 8, 43 overs completed. And I completely agree with you on the point system. It certainly adds interest, Philip. And it also adds that element of thinking the game. Instead of just playing for an outright win, teams are forced to think about how they want to go about getting their points. And we've seen a bit of play early up in the series where, as you said, teams would declare to prevent other teams from getting points. But you said that you would like to see 1 or 2 tweaks in the point system. So
no, not really. No, I said that from time to time you may want to make a few tweaks. Not that I am identifying any right now, but from time to time you would want to make tweaks for various reasons, or you might realize that there's a deficiency somewhere that you need to address. But the idea, I'm all in favor of having a bonus point system, just one that makes sense, which I think this does. And when you get into giving a 0.5 or a point to someone because they're fast bowling and they get a wicket, I think that's really, I'm not so sure that serves any meaningful purpose.
Shot 30 covers for DePisa, and he picks up another 3 runs. This is good batting, takes his tally up to 47, eases closer to the half century. He has looked good all morning. He's looked confident, hasn't given up a chance so far.
He has been in supreme form and really batting well, Javante DePisa. There are many who wonder what more he has to do to be acknowledged elsewhere, but I guess his time will come. But if you go back to the point system, not this one, which I said I'm comfortable, but at a higher level where you have, or a different level where you have points being attributed for, well, if a fast bowler gets points. And I think that came in some time ago in the effort to encourage fast bowling. So I'm going to give you some research that you can do between now and next week if you care to, although I suspect it wouldn't take that long. Tell me how many fast bowlers have emerged since that system came into play.
I will certainly do my research. Do you have any in mind, though, that have emerged?
None.
None? You think so? Which year did the point system come into play?
That's where we need to do the research to be more scientific about it. But you know, we have a problem with our fast bowlers in the region. I mean, we had some injuries last year, and look what happened when we went off the tour. You know, it got to a point where Kimar Roach had to be recalled. In fact, I felt he should have been there from the beginning. But the fact of the matter is we didn't have the reserves. There was a time long ago when you could have maybe closed your eyes and pulled four names out of a hat and pick a West Indies team with fast bowlers, and it really would not have mattered which four, and the outcome would have been pretty much the same. We're not there. So that's basically what I'm saying.
So that leads me to my question.
Uh-huh.
Obviously, back in the day, we were known for producing quicks, some of the quickest the world has ever seen.
Hmm.
That one is struck. Back pass refer, they opt for no run. But yes, we were known for producing some of the fastest bowlers the world has ever seen. But now, as you said, we tend to struggle to find fast bowlers. Why do you think that is?
Well, there are probably a whole host of reasons, many of which I probably not even crossed my mind. But one that seems to be to hold water, the pitches that we have been having in recent times. And I say recent could be as long as what, 10, 15, 20 years now. That could be one factor. Another factor could be the various formats of cricket, and it is so much easier to play a T20 game where you bowl 4 overs, and you don't necessarily have to be the best in the world or anywhere close to it to make some good money from it. So that's a factor as well.
Well, I certainly agree with you on that point. A lot of our players opt for the shorter format, where, as opposed to the test cricket, where you have to work, figure out your batsmen, bowl long spells, bowl gritty spells. You bowl your four, and you go and do your fielding. So I believe that the test cricket certainly is better for developing bowlers, figuring out their skills, working out batsmen. Do you think that test cricket is better for producing fast bowlers?
Oh, that one was that ballooned over his head.
Sink the
Yeah.
wide.
You were saying. Oh yes. Of course. In Test cricket you can bowl in spells. In T20 you don't really get. You get spells. Yes, you can bowl 2 overs. You can bowl one here and there, but it's not as meaningful as in the Test. In the longer form, you wouldn't wait until you get into a Test match to start to develop your fast bowling. But then there's the 3-day cricket. There's the 4-day cricket. That's where um, you can really develop. And in fact, I had a peep at the under-19 tournament yesterday, and it was being shown inside the pavilion, and attracted some attention because there wasn't much happening outside because of the weather. And there was utter dismay with some of those who were watching when they recognized that it's going to be pretty much just the white ball variety. Because for developmental purposes, I think pretty much anyone around the game would recognize that that development is more easily obtained in the longer formats. So you would need at least a 2-day, 3-day, 4-day game, so you can actually get some cricket.
152 for 8, 44 overs completed, and we head into the first water break. But as you were saying, the under 19 format now being just the limited overs, it was said that that is in preparation obviously for the World Cup. There's no 2 or 3-day under 19 World Cup, there's just the 50 over format. So they opted to just go the route of the 50 over tournament. I'm sure that a lot of people were disappointed with it, from coming from being both formats, 3-day and the 50 over. A lot of people believe that both formats benefited the overall development of the players. So now just the 50 over is a bit of a downgrade. Do you see it that way as well?
Well, if the ultimate aim is to go to the under 19 World Cup and do well, and that's the ultimate aim, and that's it, well, then surely you really can't fault that. But I would have thought and would have hoped that the ultimate aim would be to produce international cricketers who can play in various formats, international cricketers of a certain standard and quality. And if that is the overall aim, then you'll need more than the 50 over to do that.
Certainly. As we make a switch over to the other game in St. Philip, over at Windward, as the Windward team takes on the Fusion's Boutique Spartan side. Windward 69 without loss in the 12th over. Micah Greenwich continues his excellent form, 45 from 38 deliveries he is, and Kyle Ramdu, the import, 24 from 33. So Windward in a good position so far this opening pair, adding 69 runs. With ball in hand for the Spartan side, Jaden Norville into quite an expensive over so far. 2 fours and 2 runs, so 10 from it already.
Well, Windward will be well aware, as we all are, of their ability to collapse. We've seen it a number of times during the course of the season. So what it got to do is make sure that the batsmen who are in stay in. And that's with a particular reference to Michael Greenidge, a player who I've been following from his days representing the um, Barbados youth. And no doubt a real talent. But he's got to find a way to turn some of those half centuries into centuries. And if he can do that, then we've got a player for the future.
Yes, certainly. I think that he's been very impressive this season, but the thing he's missing is just those centuries. 488 runs for the season so far in 13 innings, without registering a century as yet, but lots of half centuries. But Philip, as the players resume, Andy Payne and Philo Wallace will resume as well. So we will take a leave.
They're 105 for 2. Nehemiah Bolden is yet to score, and Joshua Dorn, who's been having not so good a season, is now total on 10. And they're playing against Pickwick. And the lead already is 30 runs. Pickwick was shot out for less than 100 yesterday,
75.
which would have obviously set them way back. And will they obviously be looking to press home the advantage in this 8th round of matches. They are also in the hunt for the title. They're defending champions, and they're obviously going to fight the leaders here at Rice's Gladiola. They're going to push them all the way. As we resume here at Rice's, where Matthews is going to pick up the attack from the northern end. And Jaden Lord yet to score. Was in a little banter with Raymond Reefer before the water break. But he's still there, but all eyes on Javonte DePisa. He's moved on quite nicely to 47 and stroking the ball with a lot of authority and very strong off the back foot. And equally as strong on the front foot, playing the extra cover drives of Raymond Reefer in particular. But he looks good.
Yes, he does look good, DePisa. Like you said, his first role will be to get him up to a half century, and then probably get beyond that 175 total. Also to shepherd the low order here, Lord in at number 10. He's so far had some 7 deliveries yet to score, but his job, Lord, will be to stay there as long as he could, just offering that support to Pisa, who will score.
Lord cuts a short ball, and you hear the crowd obviously in the pavilion telling him he has to run though, because not a lot of power, and above side of the scrum is pretty big, but a good throw by Shane Mosley, and Lord is finally off the mark, and he moves on to the 3, and the total pushed on to 155 for him. Just looking here, Brendan McCallum has relaxed the drinking rule. It looks and sounds so not so good at all at that level. For big men, you have to relax the drinking rule. And actually, the ECB has removed him as coach of the test squad. I know he's fully in charge of the white ball squads.
Yes,
which I think makes sense.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, with that all-run 3, it brings the Pisa back into strike. So even though Lord, you spoke about the large size of boundaries on that eastern side, but a good strategy. Generally, he probably would have been looking for a single to get the Pisa on strike.
Yeah.
But to pick up an all-run 3,
It's
runs
good.
plus the advantage of having someone look at the Pisa back on strike.
Yeah, now we see Shane Mosley is going to drop down to deep backward point on that far side. And Jonathan Drake has moved from gully to third man. So he's bowling to a slip, a third man, deep backward point, extra cover, long off, long on, mid wicket, deep backward square, and a long leg spread far and wide. full toss, and he eases it down to Mosley to his left, and jumps. And Mosley has made a mess of that, but luckily they weren't pushing for two, and it was an easy single in the end.
Yeah, I think the Pizza Hut already makes up his mind that he's going to stay for one. 5 deliveries already bowling
Yeah,
the
he's
over.
telling Lord one ball left. He
Yes.
moves on to 48. So they are batting with the plan.
Yes.
Obviously, the Pizza has his half century in sight, but also what is more important is to try to get
It's 2 batting
Super
points.
Blend Gladiola up to 175, and if they can kick on to even get 225, just maximize those batting points that are available. Short ball on Lord, just whips it down to fine leg. Clearly, the piece is in. Oops, that is the last delivery of that. Ray Matthews over. Yes, it is. So I'll take strike from the next over. So clearly, the piece has made up his mind that he has to be the one that is going to um, be the scorer. You know, yeah, any opportunity that presents himself to score, he's going to be that person to take the chances and allow Lord to just fight on. But Lord still two. Should be able to navigate to get a run here or there. We saw him get 3, so it's not beyond him to score runs, and that is where in these lower order partnerships a lot of common sense has to come into play. I don't like to see a man hit a ball to deep mid wicket and don't run a single. Then the next ball is out. If you run a single, that's an extra run to the total. And then the lines will have to change for the other batter. But if you're going to take it upon yourself to do all this scoring, then it's a great responsibility to take on. I think that every run counts.
Yeah, well, more importantly, I think he's really very thoughtful about it in that you want to get majority of the strike off someone like a Raymond Reefer. It's probably a shot. It's down to leave extra cover with his protection. But he's obviously he saw that battle with Raymond Reefer and Jaden Lord. And I think he just uses experience. Reefer is probably a different challenge to someone like a Ray Matthews.
Yeah, well, obviously he's taking the responsibility to take on Raymond Reefer. Beautiful shot for no runs. Again, punching down to the sweeper. And clearly that the piece is going to try and shield Lord as much as possible. But I don't know how much shield he can do in a cricket field. There are no covers here. The covers cover the pitch. But I think that what he should do is just bat. If there's a battle between Lord and Reefer, just let common sense prevail. Lord might even win that battle because sometimes frustration creeps in with the bowler and he loses all focus and the batter can get some runs. So I would advise the pieces to take the runs when they're available.
Set for an intriguing battle. Like you said, just some 2 runs away from his half century. At one time he's going for the big pull shot. Is Matthews going to get to it? Yes, he gets there. So it's a bit aerial, but a long way to go. Team had full control. We'll pick up a single. And now still there's 3 deliveries left here. Lord has got to contend with Reefer.
Yeah, and the piece is lucky there. If I was a captain, Ray Matthews would not be a backward square, having that forward square. Because Raymond Reefer is not that quick to force the piece to hit the ball behind square. You can bring your fine leg a little further to his left just to have a protection. Now there's a change. Imlat comes in from mid-on. He goes back into his familiar position at slip. Mosley's at that wide second slip. Jonathan Drake's. So you got the 3 top boys in the arc.
Where's the 4 short leg, Philo?
None.
That's caught behind. I
And
think he's nicked that one, yeah.
That. Lord is very disappointed. The left delivery off stump. Reefer obviously is going to tell him, you have to go, man. A good catch. Good delivery again. Length. Just leaving him slightly. The left arm angle. And the ball feathered through to keeper Morris, who took a relatively easy catch. And Super Blend Gladiola. They've lost their 7th wicket, it is.
I think the 9th.
The 9th wicket, it is. So there's a ball just short of a length outside the yard stump. My favorite cricket is coming out to bat. Just length, no, not in line at all with that delivery, Lord, and just feather it through to the keeper. And he said, "Thank you very much, Mr. Lord. You're on your bike. You have to get off the square." And yesterday I came here, and this fast bowler that is going to join the pizza, he told me he would knock me down. I asked him if he was driving a car. He said, "I'll knock you down, man." It's quite interesting. He's a brave man. He doesn't even know me. He wants to knock me down. You see, he bowls for a whole day. I told him, well, last night I checked and you played here. Mardown Ben scored 100. He said, "But I only bowled 5 on 5. I said, you can't bowl a whole day. You can't. Somebody else got a bowl. You see, he's going to wake the surface up.
Yeah.
He's enthusiastic. He has the right attitude. And he now has to show his courage with the bat.
Well, that player that Phil was speaking about is Stefan Griffith.
I remember his mother yesterday was telling me she cooked a mean cuckoo. So that's something to look forward to next week.
Yes, Reefer picking up a third wicket.
Right.
That wicket is also means maximum bowling points for the Wanderers side.
And they'll be happy.
Definitely, they need all the points they can garner.
And I was told that the young man bowls off adrenaline. Some people need Lucozade, but he bowls off adrenaline, which is quite good in this heat.
I tell you,
157 for 9. Super blend Gladiola, so the bees don't have to get a move on.
that's one more delivery from Refans. That's a no ball, so so I'm telling you, still 2 deliveries for Griffith at the pizza.
Yeah.
Even though the Gladiola said be happy for that no ball, the pizza wouldn't be as happy.
He's a tall chap, but he's not the biggest in the book. And he has 2 more deliveries. Raymond Reef, I like the effort here for Raymond Reef. Though he's into his 11th over. He's got 3 for 40, and he's really putting in the effort. He's not shying away at all from it.
What a shot!
Shot punching up to the left of Ray Matthews. No run. The PJ saying, "Hold your horses," and he's stopping his bat, telling him, "Well done."
Just high in for one more delivery.
When I was Raymond Reef, I would attack his stumps. I would look to go short.
You gotta go for
Just go castle, look to go stumps and castle him. He's bowling with 2 slips, a galley backward point, a mid off.
Sure, he must be
short
looking
extra
to get
cover.
full.
Sorry, mid wicket, silly mid on, and a man at the fine leg. So let's go to see how Reefer is going to delivery is going to present to young Stefan Griffith.
Must get full.
Whistles past the outside edge. You could take by the keeper. And Reefer smiles, Griffith smiles, and everybody is smiling because no wicket was taken. So good over there by Raymond Reefer. Get aggressive and successful over by the left arm medium pacer for Wanderers. He's now bowled 11 overs, 3 maidens. He's picked up 3 wickets for 40 runs. So he's enjoyed a good day so far with the ball.
Yes, and Raymond, like you said, that wholehearted cricketer, he would give it his all. But in his team that he's in the 11, he continues to show why he's such an imposing figure in this Wanderers team. You spoke about all his exploits, being the Barbados captain of recent in the one days.
Yeah, well, he left on that cloud too. I don't know if that cloud has blown over yet.
Just
Yeah.
represented Guyana. There's lots of success.
Yes, he has. And the spectatorship is growing. Yeah, he's been around the town. He's also played for West Indies as well. Been on a number of tours. And I think he was away as well for a couple of years. And he's now come back to play local cricket, and obviously his club Wanderers. It's good to see the senior players contributing. As Imlak is obviously marshalling the troops. As Ray Matthews from the southern end is now going to move Emilian over from short mid wicket and put him into the extra cover region. He's going to go to long off Imlak himself. Reefer's going to go a deep cover. There's a deep point. There's a wide slip. A deep fine leg. Deep back wrist square and then long on, so everybody is deep. Only one man now in the circle is a short extra cover now, and that gully fielder in John has gone down to 3rd man.
It's just a full delivery outside the off stump, really.
And the P's are looking to hold that. You're not looking at the ball, just hit head in the air, swinging for the heavens as you'll expect.
Yeah, just lost his shape.
Yeah, looking to get bat on ball. He's now repeating the right shot. But this is a very strange field. You have 8 men on the boundary. 1 man at short extra cover. So Ray Matthews is looking to get this man caught somewhere on the boundary.
Time is pulled down to the backward square. There's Captain Lovell is, but just one bounce. Couldn't get into it enough
No,
there, Philo.
no, he hadn't. The ball obviously was dying quickly. And Captain Lovey has his pads on as well because he feels that forward short leg. And he made a very good effort to try to get under the ball, diving forward. And again, we see the Pisa not looking to run. So he's clearly looking for a boundary. Devontae the Pisa. But if I was batting, I would have reversed it. If you're looking for me to hit the ball in the air for boundaries, I'm going to look to push the ball into the outfield and run too.
Twos.
You should reverse it here.
Slow delivery. Just allow that one to go through to the keeper. But yeah, Philo, like you said, it's because of the eastern side as well being so big aside. I mean, you can get twos in that area for sure.
Yes.
You definitely should be looking to pick up a couple twos in that area.
Yeah, just change the psyche a bit. Instead of looking to go helter-skelter for boundaries, just push the ball into the outfield. Obviously, you alert your partner,
yeah.
and you're going to look to run too. And just try to shift the psychological balance in your favor.
Let's get one a bit full. Can't get that one away. So 4 deliveries in, Philo.
Yeah, he's only bowled, this is 6 over actually. He's bowled 5.4 over, his 2 made in 17 runs. So clearly, and the field has not adjusted at all, the field has remained the same. So they're clearly going to give him a single, although Ray Matthews is saying, look, I bowled 4 balls and he's setting his field now, he's bringing the mid-wicket in, which is right, he's asking Reefer to come in. An extra cover, long off is going to come in.
Just definitely will be looking for the boundary ball here in the Pisa.
And the third man is coming up, the deep point is coming up. So he's clearly going to save the single.
At the expense of a boundary?
At the expense of a boundary. The piece will be looking at a boundary.
I'm sure the batter is definitely looking for a boundary. No.
So smart Ray Matthews is. I bowl a slow ball.
Ooh, see back home. He is back in. A good work from Mosley there at that backward point. Just getting to it quickly.
But Griffin was a real number 11. You know, you're supposed to slide your bat in and just plunk it down. Good feeling by Shane Mosley. Get a good bounce this time, very alert. And throwing at the non-strikers and hitting the stumps, but Griffith obviously back in his crease.
Yeah,
he has the bat in his right hand, and his left hand is in his kimbo. The bat should be in his left hand. He's a real number 11.
You've seen the Pisa really losing his rhythm. Let's get a quick single here, and he's going Imlat. Can't pick up on the first attempt is Imlat, and Pisa brings up his half century Philo 50 off some 77 deliveries. 3 fours in their innings, and also taking them up to 159, but more importantly, getting back on strike.
Yes, a very good half century by Devontae the Pisa. Just stroking the ball up to mid-off. Devon Imlat getting the good bounce, but not holding on to the ball. Took his eyes off the ball that split second. Ball ricocheted and the Pisa coming through for a well-played 50 from 77 balls. He hit some 3 fours. So good player, good cricket from the Pisa, good cricket from Silver Blend Gladiola, and Griffith was quite aware that is what the Pisa wanted to do, and he was out of the blocks quite quickly. So good cricket, good understanding there between Griffith and the Pisa. And Wanderers again now will have to rejiggle their whole thought process, and they move up to 159 for 9.
Still want to get to that 175. Some 16 runs away from that.
Refer continued from the southern end. So the senior bowlers decided, look, I'm going to try to knock the Super Glenn Gladiola batters over. He only needs one more batter to dismiss, so he's taking that responsibility. So Drake's now has moved from that gully to mid wicket. So he's bowling to a long leg, deep forward square, mid wicket, a long on, a long off, deep point, and a wide slip. So Mosley, so Drake's is going into a deepish corner, not fully on the boundary. And the Pisa tries to reverse, and Springer is hiding in the shade. He's a wide-ish third man. But improvisation from the Pisa.
But after seeing that shot, Philo, this is a shorter in.
Yeah, you should protect here.
I think you should be looking to protect this
Here,
side
you
for
should
sure.
protect the third man.
Yeah, just
because you have the third man very wide by the pavilion. And if the ball beats Mosley, it's going to be a boundary. So you should look to protect the shorter side of the brown.
Just thinking, I just want to know if your experience and my experience are on the same level.
Yeah, I don't, because if the Pisa scored that deep mid wicket, that's a bad shot.
Indeed.
Yeah, so you could actually ask Springer to come to his left
Yeah, definitely.
to protect this shorter side here, third man, where we are in this lovely tent. But when you look up, you can still see the sky. So if you're on the tent and you look up and you can still see the sky, that's telling you that there's holes. But we appreciate it here. It's quite windy as well.
Yeah, it's a good breeze.
Yeah, it's cool in there. It's a beautiful day, I must admit, in the eastern part of the country in St. Philip. It's a nice place to be in. Nice parish. Some warm people up here as well. And they love to talk cricket. It's beautiful. I think they invited me to the lady's shop. I can't remember her name, but they told me,
Debs.
Debs, yeah, they told me
I've been there.
you've been there a few times, but you come from way down north. To come to the east, I will go to have a driver.
I do have a driver.
Right. Mosley now has been asked to, he's aborted that idea. He's going down to third man. He's moving back to that very wide slip. As Rifa polishes the ball on his white flannels. The Pisa tapping over here. Very businesslike. I like his approach. He's very calm. And he pulls.
He's get all of that. Does he get all of that? Yes, he
Off
does,
for
Phil.
6.
He's gotten all of that, Phil Wallace. Short delivery from Reefer and hit well over that forward square region for the maximum. So getting a lot of bat on that is Reefer.
Yeah.
Well executed.
Yeah, good shot there for Javante the Pisa. Rifa going for the short ball. Was high, and the Pisa got enough bat on it. He's strongly built, and they just sail over the head of Real Matthews at forward square. John Andres was moving to his right at mid wicket and cleared the ball, went over the boundary for 6. So a good shot. Remo Rifa now looking to make the adjustment to bring the field in. He's looking to bowl the 5th ball in the 12th over. So he's bringing out all the fielders from the boundary. All the boundary riders are coming in. He's just leaving Ray Matthews out at forward square and that man at fine leg. So clearly, Rifa is looking to either go wide of the off stump. Still, there's no third man, but if he's going to attack the piece, it has to be wide of the off stump.
Bit of a top edge onto the helmet there, Philo.
And is there going to be a concussion protocol there? He was rushed with that short ball. Is this the physio who's going out?
It's one of his teammates.
There are no concussion protocols at this level.
Not at this level.
It should be.
Teammates.
Ball strike him and hit his ricochet from his glove onto the helmet. I think the umpire should have actually done a few protocols. Maybe they're not, I don't know if they're training that, but it's important that we have those facilities available here. Or skills, I should say, man is struck. These protocols to be executed.
Let's see if he's still looking for the single. There he is. So still very alert, really, after the hit on the helmet, to know that he wanted to get that single in the 6th delivery.
Springer.
It's a good success. Springer, like you said, a bit.
Yeah, Springer flat-footed there. He's on the heels. The piece again, another short ball. He just eased it onto the back foot, just opening the back foot slightly, going to the left of Springer, was not quick enough, obviously, to present. And the single, Griffith was late in moving off. He started to yell, and Springer decided to throw up to the non-strikers end where the piece was heading rather than throwing to the strikers. And they completed that very important single in getting the Pisa back on strikers. 164 for 9. He moves on to 55 from 83 balls. And Israel Matthews will have to challenge again now to bowl to Javante the Pisa, who clearly be looking to get some boundaries in this over. That 175 is not too far away.
It's 11 runs.
Yeah. 4 trees at 12. 3 trees and 9. That's how he decides to get there. But good hand on his shoulders, Javante the Pisa.
Let's go on the distance,
That's
Philo.
4.
That's one of those 4s that you're speaking about. With and full and given the treatment. Good hands through that one, Philo, for maximum.
Very good hands indeed. I like this guy. I think this guy is a talent. I like the calmness of him as well. He was just struck on his helmet, got a single, and the next delivery from Ray Matthews, his first delivery, just still get into a very good base and just hit it straight through the line of the ball, which tells you that the surface obviously has improved. And overlong off for 6. I mean, you're hitting the ball straight off a medium pace bowler. You're in control.
Yeah, he's in such good control. Is the Pisa? He goes up to 59, 168 for 9. Partnership with Griffith, the number 10 batter, who's yet to get off the mark. Let's see how Matthews will go. Another full delivery this time. He's going over mid wicket and get another maximum, Philo. So 2 of those 3 maximums that you're speaking about, Reefer just getting a bit straight on this occasion and getting carved over deep mid wicket for yet another maximum.
Yeah, Ray Matthews looking to go length from on leg stump, middle leg stump, and the piece is just swinging through the ball quite nicely and beating Springer to his right and over the boundary for 6. So a very good shot. Again, just get into the pitch of the ball and the wrist working quite nicely and whipped it to the right of the pavilion over the ropes.
So 172 for 9, like you said, the target of 175 for those 2 batting points.
Has to be the target. It's important that they get those 2 batting points. It will give them an advantage as well.
Indeed.
The Wanderers will have to work harder when they go to bat.
What to get there? Delivery punched down into the ground. Didn't take the single on that occasion. He said he's just so assured about his work. The Pisa.
Yeah, he knows what he's about. He's clearly the man in the middle, and he's the star boy here at Super Blend Gladiola Club.
Here's another man that comes all the way from the north. He does it more often than I does.
Yeah, but a lot of north people come to the east. I wonder why.
Wise men are in the east.
Why is okay? Oh, it's the breeze. It's quite breezy. I would say that. Nah, it's good stuff up here. I think the lifestyle here is it's community based.
And he pulls this one in front. Springer can't pull that one back in, and it goes to the boundary again. So picks up 3 on this occasion. Is Devontae De Pisa. A short delivery pull in front of square, and Springer running around from his left. Couldn't hold on to that, and it goes beyond him and into the boundary for 3.
And they move to 175, so they get that bonus point. And De Pisa just playing here with Springer. He's sitting the ball to his right. We have to sprint. And he got a short ball. He pulled to his left. We had to sprint to his left. Clearly didn't pick it up on another boundary. So the piece obviously is on fire here, putting pressure on the Wanderers bowler, Ray Matthews, who's taking some thumping, but he continues to soldier on. It's important that they finish well. Wanderers, Gladiola, Super Blend Gladiola is still up to 175. The pieces move on to 66 from 87 balls.
See the fielder is coming a bit close now for the single. This time he strokes this one nicely up to Imlat. And Imlat misfields it again on this occasion. And Griffith again not skating that back into the crease. He gets home eventually. But picking up the single off the 5th delivery. A bit of comedy when you see Griffith running between the wickets here. But all's well, ends well.
Yeah, Griffith is he's just a character. The ball was driven up to him quite firmly by the Pisa, fumbled the ball, and Griffith running to the danger end did not even face the delivery. Just back the deliveries and went into the keeper's gloves, and the Pisa just went so well done. And you can see he's laughing, obviously he's enjoying it. This patches of play, the tightness of the cricket, obviously. So Blend Gladiola wants to maintain their lead in this BCA Elite competition 2026. They're leading the pack, and they want to try and continue to lead after the 8th round of matches, which have a few. There's a break after next week Saturday, which is the final day of this game. There's a break, and then they'll restart in August, the final round of matches. So cricketers will get a little break. This Matthews who opted to go around the wicket now to go to left-handed Griffith.
Well done. Well, you'd be happy for that. Full into the block hole and just keeping that one out. That's final ball of the over. So 176 for 9, 49 overs completed. The Pisa, he's on 67, and his partner Griffith yet to get off the mark.
And Griffith is laughing. He's enjoying it. You can see he's just skinning from ear to ear. A good delivery from Ray Matthews going home with a Yorker. Well, Griffith up to the task, presenting a nice full back base. I said, nope, not today. I'm here with my man, the Pisa, and he's asked me to stick around, and I'm going to stick around. Then punch gloves, and you'll see what happens in this over is like say Emilian has been given the opportunity to pick up his fifth wicket. He's got ball. He has bowled 14 overs, 1 minute, and he's picked up 4 for 53. So he's now been given a task to try to polish off or finish off this Super Blend Gladiola first innings. But the piece will have other thoughts. He's on 67, hitting the ball with a lot of authority, a lot of balance as well in his stroke play, which is good. And I like the calmness of this approach. He's not rushing it. He clearly sets out in his mind what he wants to do. They lost Jaden Lord at 157, and now the score is moved up to 176. So well done to Super Blend Gladiola, well done to Javante De Pisa.
Not to leave out Griffith, his partner.
Yeah, he hasn't scored, but he's there.
He's very well loved in this Rice's area, Rice's in Foul Bay. Like I said, it's very much a community-based team, as you said a bit earlier, Philo. And like I said, quite a lot of his fans under that tree he's spoken about. But he's just such
he's a local
character.
hero. He's a local hero here.
He is.
Of course, Ricky Clark now is speaking to Niles, obviously trying to get this partnership done and dusted.
It's a bit on the flatter side. It's a million, as you would imagine. He's just trying to keep the pizza on strike as much as he could. While he will want to get the pizza off strike, really, before giving up a boundary. Get more deliveries at Griffith. This time he goes for the reverse sweep, Philo, and to good success. Pulling out the reverse sweep, Philo, and getting that one past Springer again, that backward point for yet another boundary. So just showing his final real shots.
Yes, good shot there for Javante De Pisa, this time using the reverse sweep, watching the ball straight onto the bat, hits the middle. And once it beats Springer to his left, there's no chance of saving it coming into the western side of this field. It's a shorter boundary, but well played to the young man.
Just showing his dexterity. Full of rear shots. This time Brian his man forward defensively. Not substitute. Except from Brown.
Yeah, I think he's on for Rim Marifa.
For just left the field. So you see the field obviously going to come in now for fifth delivery of this over. Just try to keep the pizza on strike for the next over. They will want to have Griffith on strike and the over turns over. But the pizza, he's done a good job in shepherding this low order. Quicker delivery outside the off. Opting for the cut shot. Probably would have wanted to punch that one, Philo.
Yeah, the length defeated him. The length is not as short as he thought it was. But a good delivery from Emilian, just pushing that one through a lot flatter and a lot faster and beating the piece on the back foot shot.
Oh, it's just well played. That's good play there. Well played there by the Pisa to pick up another single. Rotation of the strike at the end of the over. 180 for 9. 50 overs completed. The Pisa, he goes up to 71. Tell you, a good partnership coming together here between the number 11 and the Pisa. Griffith continues to stay off strike. Continues to stay off strike.
Yes, our producer is giving me a hard time. She says she's hearing everything. I'm happy that she is. Yes, the Pisa continues to show his class. And that last delivery again just struggled up to mid-on. Imla. He's there. He's in the business area. I could not prevent the single. Yeah, the spectators are there under the trees as well. Really enjoying the Sunday afternoon. And they're all wearing Super Blend Gladiola tops. So
you know where their loyalty is.
Yes, indeed. And but you have to commend Javante De Pisa here. Yesterday he was a little bothered by the off spinner. But he came back this morning, he showed good control, good skills. He went through his drills as well with Coach Norman Buckering. And you can see he's a man that prepares well. And once you prepare well, success will follow. And he's been successful so far. He moves on to 71.
It's Matthews. Delivery outside the outside. He allows that one to go through to the keeper. Like you said, he's just showing that maturity, that experience of having gone on to the academy and been to Sri Lanka and all of that.
We were speaking about Sri Lanka yesterday. It's a very hot place. I can remember going to Sri Lanka with the West Indies A team, and He played at some of the grounds that we played at years ago. Played at Martha, then he played at Singhalese. So he's been, it's good to get those trips in to see the different facilities and conditions. He said that the facilities there are very good as well for cricket. And the players play a lot of cricket because the same side that they played against, the West Indies Academy, they then went on to play against India.
Yeah.
So they play a lot of cricket. And I think, we have the reverse where we don't play a lot of cricket, but we're looking for success. And in order to be successful, you have to practice a whole lot. And playing matches is part of that process of practicing. So there's a good experience with the Peas, and he's come back now and he's shown what he's learned in Sri Lanka in difficult conditions. He's not out on 71 and looking to continue to bat deep for his club.
Oh, just hitting that one over the top again, Philo, for Matson. Like you said, he's showing that experience, that expertise as well. It's just how he's shepherding the strike here, and Matthews getting a bit too full and giving the full treatment.
Yeah, again, Ray Matthews, full length, and the Peas are just hitting straight through the line of ball. Full presentation of the bat face, everything going in one direction. And he swings off a solid base and over the head of Imlak, who is that long off for 6. So Imlak is walking from long off to long on. It's not a big ground, but there's a lot of area to cover.
It's definitely in the hot spots. Let's again allow that one to go past the outside edge, just shoulder and arms through to Morris. Philo, we're going to leave you at the end of this over. The 2 Hacketts are going to come back in.
2 H's.
2 H's, Senior Hackett and Junior Hackett.
Yeah, because they also have a mint-color hack. Yeah. He's wearing some nice colors. Philip is in a blue BCA shirt. Rashawn is in a yellow BCA shirt. You're in a blue BCA shirt, and I have none.
You're in a polo shirt.
I'm wearing my own shirt.
You're
I asked Philip Hackett how comes he's getting shirts to fit him and I can't. Because we are almost the same size. But I look into his wardrobe.
Not a good delivery outside the Austin. You allow that one to go through. What's a bit watchful on that occasion is Rifa. Sorry, it's the Pisa.
Yeah, ball just seaming away a bit from the right-handed to onto the Pisa. Shadow shot. I had no intention of playing at it, and ball fished through to the keeper. So Ray Matthews just come back. Very strong after being struck for a wonderful 6 from the batter. Devontae the Pisa, he moves up to 75 from 99 balls. And Super Blend Gladiola 184 for 9. They're the ones that are sitting a lot more comfortable as the game progresses.
This time a short delivery and pull behind square and over the rope now for yet another boundary. So he took charge of that one. They're probably thinking that he was a look for a single, but a bad delivery. Philo, just a half tracker really. And pull behind square for yet another boundary. And he takes his tally along, Philo.
Yeah, he moves up to 70. A short ball, no great pace. And he just swivel on it, hitting it in front of square. He thought that it would not have gone to the boundary because he didn't really put the full Monty behind it. But it had enough on it to get down to the boundary. So it means that young Griffith, he will have to face up to Emilian. We're going to see how he now negotiates the slower stuff. There's opportunity now for Wonders to obviously to knock over this last wicket Pier, the Pisa, and Griffith continues to show good resolute batting as Wildy.
You've lost 4 wickets now.
Well, obviously Joshua Dorn is out. Carlos Morris is there now. He's yet to score. Nehemiah Boland is on 11. So they're 134 for 4. Andre Yeager continues to grab wickets. He's bowled 5 overs. He's into his 6. He's bowled 6 overs, sorry. And he's picked up 2 for 32. I mean, it looks like Preston Clark. And Pickwick has this tendency to just bowl spin. There's a guy called Jataria Prescott who plays for Pickwick, and I would like to speak to him about how he feels not bowling a lot. It's a badly line delivery for Emilian, but good
That's
take.
Springer, your spinner.
Oh, sorry, that's Springer. Everybody has long hair.
Yes.
And there's a good take there from Morris. The ball was actually bouncing. Because Griffith was a tall man, that ball passed him above his waist.
Yeah, still got some bounce in this surface.
And now Springer is sending Emilian to his left. Both of them have long hair. Yes, Emilian going to his left. Springer the off spinner. Difficult customer he is.
It's quick arm. Well, defended by your favorite player.
Yeah, Griffin, I want to see him bowl. He tells me he's quick. Xavier Springer, he's bowled, what, 3 overs. He's into his 4th. He's picked up 1 for 4.
And he's quick.
Yeah.
62 miles per hour for the off spinner.
Oh, he's bowling medium pace. Well played by Griffin. Full length delivery, and in the approved manner, just getting forward and pushing it in front of him. He's left-handed, and he bowls right, so it's a good combination.
Again, he's on the front foot.
It's good bowling by Springer. Just attacking the stumps. If Griffith is going to play a shot from a ball on the stumps, he has to be brave. He has to hit it. So if you miss, I hit. So it's good cricket.
Well, he showed his intentions really. It's just to block him out.
Yeah.
And just want to give that support to.
He's getting a lot of support from his from his teammates. Springer now is opted to go around the wicket. So he's going to look to obviously start the ball maybe on middle and leg and get it to spin away from the left-hander.
And he does his job, fellow. He's batted out that over.
We've
done our job as well. So it's going to be the introduction of the 2 Hackets.
$187 for 9. 52 overs completed. As we welcome back Philip Hackett, I'm Rashawn Hackett. Philip, what has been your take on what has been happening so far?
Well, it's good to see the Hackets at it again. I had to get that in. And the boundary to start the over. The batsman Javante De Pisa getting a bit innovative here. And what a partnership that has helped the batting side to pick up some valuable points. Gladiola picking up 2 batting points, and I'm sure that the other teams in the running, so to speak, making a charge for the championship will be a bit concerned. I'll get back to your specific question after this delivery. I think that question was, what is my take on what's happened so far?
Yes, what has been your take on what has been going on?
I like to see, let's call it intelligent cricket, and we've had a fair set of that from Javante De Pisa. And you've got to give Stefan Griffith credit as well, because he has done his part by just trying to hang in there, and you see the outcome. He has not scored a run, but he's faced 10 deliveries, and he's allowed Javante De Pisa to do his thing at the other end.
Certainly. I think that the role of Stefan Griffith here is just as important as the one of Javante De Pisa. What an innings he's played. He's playing, actually.
Well, yeah, one can't function without the other, so I'm with you there.
De Pisa, though, let's talk about him. 81 from 104 deliveries. The maturity on display this morning has been incredible. He has batted simply remarkably. He has known when to attack, known when to defend. And what I love about it is that he's batting with the tail right now. And he has been batting majority of the bowling. Last ball of the over, let's see what he does. Doesn't find the single.
Well, Griffith was backing up, looking for that run. He's still got another go at it.
Yes, still one delivery to come.
But his decision making has been spot on so far. I hope I don't put the commentator's curse on him. Apparently I haven't. Well, that's a good and it's bad.
Well, that's one of the very few occasions that you would see a batsman disappointed for hitting a boundary. De Pisa, he wanted just a single to get on strike for the next over, but he gets even better. A boundary, 193 for 9, 53 overs done.
Yes, and another objective is coming into play here. I think initially the partnership was about getting, maximizing the opportunity for points in terms of Gladiola. It's getting a bit beyond that now, where there's a personal milestone that could possibly be achieved by Giovanni De Pisa. So a lot more to play for as we have a look at Beckles Road, where the YMPC side, um, 36 for 1 in the 7th over, and Shaquille Comerbach and Jaden Edmond opening the new ball for the Empire team. Empire will be keeping a close watch on this game.
Yes, certainly. Edwin Currency Barnett, he's been struck on the pad, but umpire opts not out. 36 for 1, 7 overs completed over in this game between Bayview Hospital, YMPC, and Empire.
Edwin Currency Barnett seems to be doing quite well, continue to do quite well this season as well.
Well, he's a really talented young player, very aggressive one. He knows how to score, he knows how to find the boundaries, and he is very good at rotating the strike. So Edwin Currency Barnett definitely want to watch for the future. Already played some games for the Barbados A team, but we're back here at Rice's where Stephon Griffith continues his resilience. In 7 innings, Philip, he's just scored 1 run for the season, so he just needs 2 to achieve his top score for the season. Can he get it done?
Well, time will tell, but what I will tell you now is that I don't think he really cares at all. He probably just wants to stay there. He may not even be aware. But, of course, if he does that, that's an achievement, yes. But he knows that the only thing of importance now is for him to stay with the Pisa for as long as possible. He's done a great job already, but he will want to see it all the way through.
Play it again. These 13 deliveries that he's faced, 14 now, are much more valuable than any runs that he could score. All he needs to do is to bat with the Pisa. And as you said, a personal landmark in sight for the Pisa.
Oh, this could be problems for him.
And he's given.
Yes, that was a smart bowling and a quick delivery that really hurried on to him. But no fault, nothing to be ashamed of. I like his approach, Stephon Griffith. He did the right thing. He didn't try, I prefer that dismissal. He didn't try to clear the boundaries and be a hero for himself. He simply did what was required for as long as he could. But in the end, falling victim to some pretty smart bowling that brought about his dismissal. So I think he has nothing really to be ashamed about. And in fact, should be applauded by his teammates.
Well, a fantastic innings indeed by Stephon Griffith. But a good piece of bowling there from Xavier Springer to pick up that final wicket. What I loved about Griffith and De Pisa's partnership is the fact that they understood one another. Griffith, he knew that De Pisa was the man to get on strike, and he played his part so responsibly. Coming in at 157 for 9, he batted with De Pisa and got this Gladiola side up to 193. A 36-run partnership, a valuable last wicket partnership. So, as it stands, the Gladiola side have been bowled out, meaning that Wanderers, they get up to full bowling points. 193 all out they finish on. What are your thoughts?
I think the Superb Blend Gladiola will be quite happy with that, given the wickets that were lost yesterday, and I think too many were lost unnecessarily as well. And then today, after the dismissal of Ashley Nurse, that triggered a collapse from which they never really fully recovered until the last wicket partnership allowed them the option of, or the opportunity, I should say, to get up to a respectable score and to get those 2 batting points. The thing is now, Wanderers have got to be careful. They've got some pretty good batsmen in the team, but they've got to actually execute because they can't afford to put a foot wrong. We know they're in the relegation battle with Windward. They're off to a good start in their game. They didn't get any play yesterday. So it's going to be a question now of the various teams keeping a check on what is happening at the various grounds. And here at this ground, what Wanderers need to do, the first thing for them, to get to tee with the loss of as few wickets as possible. I would suggest that we want to get to tea without losing anyone. And if you look at it in terms of the innings on the whole, they'll be looking for contributions, major contributions from Shane Mosley, of course, there. Barbados and former West Indies. I say former, but of course he's young enough and active enough that he may very well get to play at the highest level again. That's Shane Mosley. And Raymond Reefer, another Barbados and West Indies player. They will need to lead from the front to make sure that the one side can pick up as many points as possible. Having done so with the bat, they'll be looking now for first innings lead and to get some batting points as well.
Well, certainly, I think that you summed it up very, very well. We have a game on our hands, and I'm sure that coach Norman Puckrin would be satisfied with the rebuild from the Gladiola side. Not the overall approach, because yesterday they lost wickets in quick succession, but the rebuild. But we make our way over to the game between Spartan and Windward, where we see Kyle Ramdu. He's still there on 41 from 65. A new batsman to the crease is Seth Agard. So, Micah Greenwich, he was dismissed while we were away from that game. Kyle Ramdudo, he continues his rich vein of form. Coming in, his very first game in Barbados, he registered a century for the Windward side.
And he has outlasted Mike Greenwich in this innings as well. Good to see that Ramdo seems to be a player who has the ability to bat for long periods and to really dig in and concentrate. Mike Greenwich, he got 72 today. And as I told you when last we were on, I would really love for him to break that barrier. I'm glad he's consistent. I'm not one of these people who just count centuries for the sake of counting centuries. I like consistency. So he has ticked that box. He's been able to get a number of half centuries, and even where he's fallen short of the half century, has been able to get 20 or 30 or 40, has contributed on a regular basis. But you just need to convert some of those. You're not going to convert all of them. Cricket doesn't play like that. But you're going to need to convert some of those into three figures. He's not been able to do that as yet since he has joined Windward. Speaking from memory, you can correct me if I'm wrong on that. But lots of half centuries, but seems to get out just when he's on top.
Yes, certainly, Micah Greenwich. He's been very good this season. Can't take anything away from him. He's the second batsman to surpass 500 runs this season after Kevin Stout. He started this innings on 488, and now he's gone up to 560 with that 72. So a good season he's having, his first with the Windward side, and I'm sure that it will say a lot in the books of the selectors. Potentially he could earn himself a spot at the net side of Barbados Trials. Who knows?
Well, that's the thing. The 500 plus runs, that speaks to the consistency I was talking about. There's no doubt he has that. But it does your confidence so much good. And it probably brings you to the attention of those who are partly responsible for your fate when you can produce a big one and then get the other ones around that. But you do need a big one to really draw attention to yourself. And Michael Greenwich, he's got to find a way to convert at least one of those before the season is over. And he hasn't got a lot of time because there's only one red ball game left for the season.
Well, yes, certainly. I'm sure he'll be eyeing that century as we make a switch back over to the game between YMPC and Empire. Shaquille Cumberbatch ball in hand. 1 wicket for 22 runs. Jadan Jones and Edwin Currency Barnett at the crease, still there, battling for the YMPC side. Driven, and they pick up a single.
I had a chat with Edwin Currency Barnett while covering the game at Windward, actually. And I got the impression from that conversation that he sees himself primarily as a batter, as a batsman, and not necessarily a batting keeper. But I get the impression, I hope I'm not misrepresenting him, but from talking to him, I get the impression that he does the keeping, because maybe it is a need at this point in time, but he really focuses more on his batting. I don't know how well you know him. I know you're very familiar with some of these young players.
Well, yes, I know Edwin from school days. We would have played on the 16 cricket together, played for the youth team together, batted a couple of times. So I know him predominantly as a batsman who can wicket keep. I don't know what is his focus right now, but obviously coming through the youth team, he wasn't the #1 wicket keeper. And he's found himself in a position now where he's wicket keeping for the YMPC side. I can't confirm or deny whether it's something that he's looking to say he's a batting wicketkeeper or if he's just doing it because the services are required. I'll have to have a chat. I'll have to have a chat with him, but he's very competent behind the stumps. That
Yes,
is
he
what I
is.
can say. A very
Yes.
handy wicketkeeper, and he's one who's always up to the task, always delivers with the gloves and the bat. So I think it's a good trait to have. Whether or not it's something that he considers himself as, I believe that it is a good trait to have. When you can bat and wicket keep, it adds value to yourself. Because let's say there's a scenario where you have two batsmen and they're of similar quality, but one can wicket keep. I believe that the one who can wicket keep is always going to get the nod because it's an additional value, additional skill that they have under their belt.
If I tell you that there's a former Barbados wicketkeeper under the tent, would you believe me?
Yes, I would believe you. I know a fellow's exploits.
I thought I was going to pull one on you there.
No, 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 no. I can't be working with someone and not know what they've done for the region and for Barbados.
I think Philo even had a stint behind the stumps with West Indies at one point. On the tour of Pakistan it was. Yes. Yes, and for Barbados, of course. And I think one of the interesting things was the style of keeping with the pads under the trousers. And that brought some attention when he did it because it was not the norm. And well, Philo points out that the female cricketers do that now.
I actually see some of the males doing it as well. I think that it's a style that's become quite popular in the modern day cricket.
Well, I suppose Philo can probably make a claim that he started it. He's okay. He's very honest, Rashawn. He's saying that he didn't start it. He saw it being done in England. So that's very honest of Philo Wallace to own up to that and not try to lay claim to something that he didn't create.
Well, he's always been an honest guy. I never knew him to tell any lies. But Jamel Warrican, one who we spoke about earlier, is with ball in hand and he's bowling. Ronaldo Kelman, the dismissed batsman, he went for just 7 runs from 6 deliveries. But Edwin Currency Barnett and Jadan Jones, those two are there looking to build a partnership. Warrican, flighted delivery and it's driven. They'll pick up a single, looking for the second. No, they settle for 1.
While you're on the subject of versatility among cricketers, I think I'm correct in saying that you were you represented Queen's College as a specialist batsman, and I believe you had some games for sure in the first division playing for Barbados Youth.
Yes, yes,
Not
I
sure
played
if
some.
you played in the elite as well.
I played a couple games in the Elite Division, but majority of them were in the first division.
In the first division. But where I was actually going with that, I think there was some versatility with you as well as a specialist batsman, but I think you dabbled with, what was it, off spin or medium?
I did bowl some off spin when necessary. The thing is, I actually started out as a bowler. I picked up a season where I got most wickets in the under-16 tournament here in Barbados, and that was what initially got me into the youth team. But I started batting, and somehow that took over, and I ended up as the opening batsman for the youth team who could not get the ball. So started out as an off-spin bowler, transitioned to a batsman that bowled when necessary. So.
But in all honesty, I mean, you're past the youth days now, so you don't have to worry about what the selectors think. Which do you enjoy, or which did you enjoy more? Opening the batting or bowling your off spin?
Certainly batting. Batting is so fun. I enjoy just walking out there and knowing that everything that I can achieve is up to me. Because when you're bowling, you do have the power to out batsmen, but you can bowl very, very good balls as a batsman and not get any wickets on a given day because a batsman may be up to the task and he may...
Like Javante the pieces today.
Yes, exactly.
In top form.
I don't think that the Wanderers bowlers bowled badly, but when you're with bat in hand, it's all up to you. You control what is happening. You set the tone of the innings, and especially opening the batting. That's what I loved about it. I don't like to sit down and watch cricket, if I'm being completely honest. I enjoy being out in the middle. So whenever I got out early, it was not the most enjoyable feeling watching the cricket. Or I batted down the order. Sometimes for youth, I opened, I batted 3, I batted 4, I batted 5 in a game. I do not enjoy watching cricket, so I like to be out there opening the batting. If I get out early, then so be it. I had my chance and I didn't take it. But I don't like to know that I'm in the pavilion just sitting down waiting because I get a bit restless. So
Okay.
I love to be out there early in the action.
So that's probably why I think you had an injury that caused you not to play. So you replaced the bat with a microphone.
Yes, certainly. I sustained a bit of a shoulder injury, which put me out for a couple of months. Still recovering, actually. And I replaced it with the microphone because I love cricket. As we spoke about earlier, once you fall in love with something, you don't fall out of love with it. So whatever way I can be involved in the game, I will jump at that opportunity. And speaking is something that I've always loved from school days. I was head boy at Queen's College, where I spoke a lot on the platform. And I realized that I love cricket, I love speaking, so why not put it together, get into the sports journalism, get into the commentary, and it has rewarded me, treated me well so far. So I'm just grateful for the journey, thankful for every opportunity that is presented to me.
Well, you don't have to convince me in terms of the speaking because if you recall, I think it was well, more than a year ago when you were part of a panel discussion that was organized by the Middle Resource Department at the Ministry of Education, where at the time I was formally attached, and I was actually the producer of that particular program, and actually is one of the best programs that we've done under the banner of MRD chat room, and that was credit to yourself and the other school the other youngsters from various schools. There were Queen's College, St. Leonard's,
St.
was
Leonard's,
represented.
yes.
I don't remember offhand all the schools that were
No,
represented.
it was just those two schools actually. It was myself and our deputy head girl at the time, Tamaya, and some guys from St. Leonard's, and I really enjoyed the discussion. I really enjoyed
it
the
really was
discussion.
of a high standard. You can still find that on MRD Barbados, the YouTube channel. So you don't have to convince me about your ability to speak, not only in terms of cricket, but in terms of discussing issues of social importance.
Yes, absolutely. But we are ready for play at the Rice's ground. Jaden Lord with ball in hand. The opening batsman for the Wanderers side, Shane Mosley. He's back along with Joshua Morris. Lord into Mosley. Starts with a length delivery. Mosley equal to the challenge.
Lots of chatter from the Gladiola fielders, obviously trying to get in the head of Shane Mosley. I don't know who that will be. There's a guy that has played at the highest level. Yes, he's only played a couple of test matches, but he's been around a while. He's done well for Barbados. There was a time when it appeared as though his career was going in the wrong direction, but he's been back now. He had a full season. Well, as full a season as you can get given the format. And he'd been recalled the year before that towards the end of the season, if you recall.
Repeat, please.
No, I was saying that Shane Mosley, at one point, it looked as though his career at the higher level may be over, but he was recalled to the Barbados team, I think it was last year, and then had a full season this year. So I don't think he's a player who will very easily be put off by the antics of the field inside.
Oh, no, definitely not. He is a guy who's focused, and when he gets in, he doesn't get out that easily. He's a guy who has a routine, very technical in his approach to batting, and I don't think that you can get in his head that easily. Driven beautifully back past the bowler. They'll pick up one run and look for the second. Oh, it rolls into the boundary for 3 runs. So Mosley opens his account with a boundary. What a shot that was.
That was all timing, really, and what worked his advantage as well, the field has actually started to, it's dried out significantly. I think maybe yesterday it would have been more difficult. That ball may have labored a bit more to get to the boundary, but the field is a lot firmer now. The outfield a lot faster, and all time in there on the part of Mosley.
Well, you would call that straight out of the textbook. High elbow, balance was elite, and he just timed it to perfection. How will Lord come back? Oh, that was a rapid delivery, rising from a good length. That's an excellent comeback ball.
We were talking about Malcolm Marshall earlier in terms of, well, we were talking about him in terms of what I'm going to introduce now. But one of the things about Malcolm Marshall over the years, people were amazed at a bowler of that size, that stature, being as quick as he was, especially since most of the other fast bowlers of that era were quite big. You're talking about people like Big Virgil Garner, who had some size, Michael Holding, guys of that ilk.
There was also a Curtly Ambrose,
Of
who would
course,
have came
yeah.
shortly after.
Yes, Courtney Walsh. Even Andy Roberts wasn't as tall as those guys, but he was pretty tall. He was pretty big as well. But Marshall, probably one of the smaller ones. And I mentioned that to use a comparison here of a Jaden Lord. In the same way that you may look at a Malcolm Marshall and not immediately know that he's a fast bowler. When you look at Jaden Lord, and it's even more distinct here because Marshall had a bit of size in terms of being not excessively broad, but he had a bit of muscle. Lord is not that tall and he's extremely slim. Some may even want to say, well, you won't want to say skinny, but some people may describe him that way. And in that respect, it is amazing sometimes to see that he gets some of the balls to come off in a pretty nippy manner.
Well, I think that he has a very good technique, nice smooth running and braces over the front leg. So he generates a decent bit of pace, not expressed by any means of the imagination. 5 without loss, 1 over completed.
So Mosley got 4 and Morris on 1. We were talking about Morris yesterday and that match-winning knock that he played against Pickwick, I think it was in the white ball competition.
Yes, Pickwick.
Is he a player that you're very familiar with?
Yes, Morris is a player that I'm very familiar with as well. I would not have played much games with him for the youth team, probably only about 1 or 2 because he is 2 years older than I am, so
Okay.
I would have not had much experience
You came in
playing
when
with
he
him.
was going out. So to
Yes,
speak.
exactly. But Morris is a guy who is very, very talented with the bat, very concentrated, and he is what I like to call a player. He just attacks and does it well. He's not one who likes to hold back. He likes to play shots, but he does it in a way that is not reckless. His stroke play, if he gets off, he is one that you have to watch out for. Already registered a century this season versus the BCA youth team and played some good knocks as well. He's amongst the runs this season so far.
But you'll want to get among the runs today for his side.
Yes, Joshua Morris. New bowlers, Miguel Cummins. Back to Morris though. He's actually the leading run scorer for this Wanderers side so far. 408 runs in 11 innings at an average of 37.09. So he's been having quite a good season so far. We talked about that century versus the BCA youth side. Had some other scores, some half centuries.
Well, he's got 2 slips and a gully waiting. There's a forward short leg as well, quite squarish and a couple of meters off the pitch, off the square. Griffith coming into play at mid-wicket. The tall figure of Stefan Griffith, who could be quite nippy on his day.
Absolutely, and on a wicket like this, I think Griffith will be a key feature for the Gladiola side. He's a tall man who already extracts a lot of bounce, and with that heavy covering of grass on the pitch, I believe that he certainly will have something to say on this wicket. We know him for his short balls. He's very aggressive. Played.
I like his mentality in terms of that aggression you're talking about. Sometimes you have fast bowlers who, yes, they may be fast in terms of the ball coming off the pitch, but the body language doesn't really intimidate. He's a fast bowler who tends to be aggressive not only in terms of the ball, but in terms of his whole approach. And what I like about him as well, he's willing to work hard. So he's not going to tear after 3 or 4 overs. If his captain wants him to go further, he's always quite willing.
Absolutely. Played. That one is flicked through the leg side, and it runs into the boundary for Morris's first 3. What a shot that was from Joshua Morris.
I think he heard that you were bigging him up and he's giving you more to work with. That was well executed, perfectly timed, well placed, and deserving boundary.
Let's have a look back at it. Cummins just getting a bit too straight, and Morris leans into it. Flick of the wrist. Excellent timing. Oh, this one is
wow.
driven beautifully back down the ground.
That's majestic, Rashawn. Well played.
It's actually hit a car, and the car has carried it quite a distance down the road.
They may have to get another ball.
No, I think that is still in sight. I can see it from here, but what a shot that was from Joshua Morris. His balance is supreme. Let's have a look back at it. Another delivery, two straight, and Morris just drives and holds the pose. Wow. Elegance and class at its finest.
Well, these guys must have taken out some extra insurance, really, because so often you've got to cross the road to retrieve the ball. And, well, a stretch of road, too, that tends to encourage people to test the speed of the vehicle. But I'm sure these guys have grown accustomed to being very careful in doing that. I'm talking about being careful in retrieving the balls, not testing the speed of the vehicles.
Miguel Cummins. How will he come back after being struck for 2 consecutive boundaries? Just needs to pull back that length slightly.
There was a time when Miguel Cummins would have been easily able to strike back with a vicious short delivery or two. We'll have to see if he is inclined to go that direction. We wouldn't see this over, though, because he always come to an end in his effort to make the adjustment, the straight down the leg side just now. But he's an experienced cricketer, and I'm sure that he will find a way to keep things in check.
11 without loss, 2 overs completed. Wanderers still trailing by 182 runs. You see some of the supporters there now. The Wanderers players. Jonathan Drake's having a chat with young Jaden Chase. There's also young Zephan Brown there. Perhaps just passing on a word of advice, a word of wisdom. That is what we love to see here around the club circuit. All the guys just giving the younger ones advice.
Chase and Brown, names that I'm sure as youngsters, many of the die-hard supporters of local cricket would not have come across.
Shot. Shot for dot. Yes, you were making a point about Chase and Brown.
No, I'm saying that these are young players who some of the more die-hard supporters of the elite competition may not be that familiar with because they've not been around that long.
Well, the 2 of these guys are guys that I grew up with as well. And as you said, many people would not be familiar with them because they haven't quite made a name for themselves as yet. Young Jaden Chase and Zephan Brown. Driven. It won't get all the way, though. They come for the first run. They look for 2. And they'll get there. Jaden Chase and Zephan Brown, though. Chase, he's one who would have represented the Barbados on the 15 side. Hasn't yet made his way back to represent the on the 17 or on the 19 side, but he has so much talent. We saw him bowling earlier yesterday. Picked up that prize wicket of Rashawn Worrell with a short delivery. And Zephan Brown, an off-spinner who's been with the Wanderers side for quite some time. Hasn't yet gotten that much opportunity. Played a few games. But 2 guys that Wanderers will definitely be growing for the future.
You said he hasn't yet made it to the under 19. How old is Jaden Chase?
Jaden Chase, if my memory serves correct, he would have to be about 17 now.
Okay. So still very, very young in his career.
Well, when I say he hasn't made it yet to the under 19, I mean he hasn't broken into the side. He was actually at the under 19 trials this year, but he wasn't one of the pacers named in the side.
No, I get your point. It's just that I didn't realize he was quite that young.
Yeah, very, very young guy. Former student of the St. Leonard School. Oh, squared him up. Lord is getting some movement away from the left-hander.
Who did Brown represent at the school level?
Brown was a former student of the St. Michael School.
That's a school that has really, like many other schools, but is one of the schools, I mean, before your time, of course, they didn't even have boys there. And then transition into a mixed school and forging a name for itself in cricket. Players like Patterson Thompson, you know, and a few others who have come through the St. Michael School and have done very well.
Well, there's also the likes of a Jason Holder, former student of the St. Michael School, has gone on to represent the West Indies and Barbados all around the world.
And on occasions, the top all-rounder in the world in Test cricket, as that one is put away quite expertly.
That was a shot of authority. just rocked on the back foot and pulled it away through mid-wicket. 3 runs.
And one of the more recent, quote-unquote recent, well, I don't want to use the word stars, but players coming out of St. Michael who would attract attention, and Naeem Young. You know,
Yes,
played
Naeem
his
Young.
cricket there as well, and did quite well.
Yes, he did quite well.
And the coach, the late Ezra Mosley, if I remember correctly.
Yes, Ezra Mosley, may you rest in peace. But Naeem Young is another player. Oh, that one is pulled behind square and it goes into the boundary for 3 runs. So Mosley cashing in on these short deliveries. Lord, he had some adjusting to do. But you have to do it next over as 3 overs completed, 20 without loss.
Excellent start as Mosley is able to put away some deliveries that have given him half a chance, and being able to do so with a degree of aplomb as well. So good start for these two, Mosley and Joshua Morris, both very positive in their approach. And if they stay together and build a partnership, you'll know that this Gladiola side will have a lot to worry about.
Certainly, Gladiola. They haven't had the best of starts with the ball. Miguel Cummins just starting a bit too full and straight. And we saw in that last over, Jaden Lord on the shorter side. So lots of adjusting to do. Miguel Cummins, he comes into Joshua Morris. Oh my, that one is driven and it bounces over the head of mid-off and runs into the boundary. So Morris picks up where he left off last over, starts with a boundary.
Yeah, and a bit of an awkward effort there on the part of the fielder out at mid-off. Couldn't quite pick up what it was.
Rashawn Worrell was the fielder.
Rashawn Worrell, yes. And but this is becoming an exhibition in stroke play from these two, Shane Mosley and Joshua Morris. They've played a number of exquisite strokes and look to be in total control. Of course, there's always that danger if you allow your concentration level to drop. Cummins now must be concerned. He's gone for a few.
Well, this is what I meant when I said Morris is really a player, a no-nonsense player. He loves to get back on ball, and he does it so well. A very attacking player. The moment you're too short or too full, he cashes in, and he does it in style. So Cummins, he has to be on the ball, on target. Otherwise, Morris will cash in. And Mosley, we know what he can do. He's not the most attacking player, but if he gets the opportunity, he will score. He will cash in. Played.
And this is where the Gladiola side may be wishing that they had a Jamar Eiffel, for example, who, because of an upcoming engagement, would only have been available for the first 2 days this weekend. And I'm sure they would have been happy to have him in the side, but there's the other side of it that if you only have him for the first 2 days, what happens next week if you find yourself struggling? But they definitely need a bit of something here in this new ball attack, and it should not be long before we see Griffith.
Oh my, that one is pulled away and it goes one bounce into the boundary for 3 runs. Morris, he is in a dominant mood, taking apart Miguel Cummins.
Well, we talked about Miguel Cummins retaliating with the short delivery. That was one. Well, the only aggression there really was the ball almost being struck over the boundary.
Let's have a look back at it. Short delivery. Morris swivels and pulls it away. Looks so easy on the eye. Miguel Cummins, he has a lot to think about here. He has not yet threatened Morris's bat whatsoever.
9 for 12, and he's in his second over.
That's a good delivery. That is a good rising delivery outside line of the off stump, and that is where he needs to put more balls and string some good deliveries together.
He needs to keep it there. He needs that card of uncertainty too. He doesn't want the batsman to feel comfortable leaving. He wants the batsman to think that he has to play, and that's pretty much getting into the zone, into the area where he needs to be. It'll probably come back to him. The Gladiola side will be hoping that it does so quickly. Otherwise, we could very well see Griffith coming into the attack at this end.
That one just tucked into the leg side. They're sprinting, looking for the second. Oh, a fumble on the boundary allows them to get 2 runs. Good running here from this opening pair.
Well, he took so long to pick it up out that fine leg. Seemed to have done some damage to himself as well. He took so long to pick it up that really and truly what really would have been a tight two had he picked up and thrown all in one. They actually got to a point where they were considering a third. But the third definitely wasn't on. But I don't know what damage. That's Jaden Lord out there.
Yes, that's young
Seemed to have
Jaden
done
Lord.
some damage to himself. He seems to be in a bit of discomfort. Hopefully nothing too serious.
You can get me a shot of this man with the crutches. 4 overs completed, 27 without loss. An expensive over there from Miguel Cummins. Jaden Lord seems to be in a bit of discomfort. Appears he's injured his finger. Let's hope that he's all right.
Well, the ball wasn't moving with any speed at all when it got to him. I suspect that one or two things may have happened. He may have encountered some foreign object on the grass as he tried to pick the ball up, or his finger somehow got, I don't want to use the word dislocated, but got damaged in some way, hitting the ground awkwardly. But it certainly would not have been damaged from picking up a ball that was moving at pace, because by the time it got to him, it was hardly moving.
Keep the shot. Jaden Lord comes in for his third over. Been put away from Mosley last over. And interestingly, there's a short leg fielder. So can we see him sticking to the short ball plan? No deep square in place. Oh, that one is tickled down to fine leg. Cummins doesn't have the legs to stop it. So he starts with a boundary. 3 runs for Mosley.
Well, Cummins has come into a position directly in front of us here in the commentary position. He wasn't there before. I'm trying to recall if he was finer or if he was much wider, but he certainly wasn't in the position here. And that particular delivery went very fine. And he sprinted around, but just could not get around in time to stop it going across the line. Now he's being put a lot finer. And I guess this is one of these situations where you're reacting to what has happened, because you can easily get a situation now where Mosley plays the ball to his right.
It is very true. I think that Lord hasn't been disciplined with his bowling as yet, because 2 slips and a gully in place, backward point, cover, extra cover. Oh, driven, and it goes back over the head of Morris. Runs close to the boundary, and it gets there.
Well, and the fielder, looks like Griffith, running virtually up onto the wall. Is that Griffith out there? Let's see. Where is Griffith? That could very well be him, isn't it? But the fielder sprinting away and virtually running into the wall. But by the time he got there, he was partially in control of himself. But I thought really and truly that he could have given up that chase before, given that there's a wall.
Well, that's the nature of Griffith, what we talked about earlier. He's a guy who just commits to bowling. He commits in the field. Whenever he put his mind to something, he is destined to achieve it. So, Lord. Full delivery, kept out by Mosley. As I was saying a bit earlier, though, I think that Lord just hasn't been disciplined with his bowling so far. 2 slips and a gully in place, backward point, extra cover. You could call it a short mid-off, mid-on, and just that mid-wicket out there on the leg side, along with a fine leg. And he's been bowling very straight on the hips of Mosley. Hasn't been challenging the outside edge whatsoever. I can't recall seeing Mosley leaving many deliveries. That one is driven.
Yeah, he needs to operate more on the off stump with that feel that he has. The support in the slip cordon. Then on the outfield, there's a backward point, the cover, there is a mid-off. So he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fielders on the offside. And too often he's on the pads and not a whole lot of protection. Just the mid-on, the forward, the mid-wicket, and the fine leg, who's very fine.
That's it. That is the delivery. That is the ball that Lord needs to be bowling. Just squaring Mosley up again. He needs to string more of those balls together and create some pressure here. The question is, can he follow it up once again?
Well, we'll find out as he has got, what, another delivery to end the over. He's bowled 3 dot balls in a row. Can he finish you over strong, or will he stray once again and allow Mosley the luxury of a boundary? 33 without loss, and we are only in the 5th over.
Oh, that one
that's
goes
a
high.
miscue. Taken at mid-off.
Lord has his man. Mosley has to go back to the pavilion for 18 runs, just flicking across a straight delivery and went through the shot too early. So that's a big wicket for the Gladiola side. Jaden Lord, he has first blow. 33 for 1, 5 overs completed. And as a new batsman comes a-calling, a new commentary pair will come a-calling as well. Andy Payne and Philo Wallace make their return.
They will, and I suspect that a bit of weight may be taken off that delivery as well by Lord, so we'll give him some credit for that. But to tell you more about it, as you said, it will be the, let's call it the 18. we'll big them up. It may not be true, but we'll big them up today.
Yes,
Philo,
the A-team comes
Philo
back.
Wallace and our producer, Andy Payne.
So welcome back, Philo.
Aye.
As we say,
Andy.
against the run of play.
You think so?
Very much so.
I don't think so at all. I look at Shane Mosley and he's never settled. As an opening batter, you got to get the ball to fit spots. You got to weather the storm. There's a delivery you can just defend on the leg stump rather than looking to whip delivery that's pitched back. You're not in control of the ball. Take a leading edge and you give to your wicket rather than just hanging in. There's soon going to be tee, bat to tee. Opening batter is supposed to bat sessions, and he's not giving himself the opportunity to bat sessions, and that's Wonders have lost their first wicket. And one of the senior batters, there's no Craig Braffett. So Mosley and Jonathan Drakes, they have to pick up the slack. We saw Joshua Morris, he's not on 15, batted wonderfully well, playing some good shots in control. And that is what you need on a good surface. The surface is now flattened out. There's a lot of grass, but it's flattened out quite nicely. And all it's going to take is this application of batting. We saw Javante De Pizza earlier.
It's going to be Cummins to continue. Bolton Morris, like you said, who looks very much in control. Plays some fantastic shots. A couple of deliveries just hit down the ground. Philo just seems to be in so much control.
Yeah, well, the key to batting is being in control. And hitting the ball down the ground tells me that you're in good balance. And obviously you're hitting the ball where it's going. If the ball is coming straight, you hit it straight. If the ball is wide, you hit it wide. If the ball is in the leg side, hit it in the leg side. So you hit the ball where it's going. There's a simple batting principles. And in order to hit the ball where it's going, you have to get into the position to hit the ball. Mosley was not in a good position to play that shot. Now that's a beautiful shot there by Joshua Morris. The ball coming into him, well balanced, and just whipped it behind square. Beautiful control shot. No risk at all in that shot. He's hitting the ball where it's going. It's coming in down the leg side, whip, 4 runs. Good batting, good common sense batting, and this is what is needed here. Wonders find themselves in a little pickle, and they need to show more maturity and commitment to get themselves out of this situation. It's a beautiful day for cricket. All they need to do is just bat the entire day.
As you said, good control shot by Joshua Morris. Good expert analysis by the former Barbados and West Indies opener.
Look, he Fuller doesn't think so. He thinks I talk a lot of garbage on the radios, and that I follow our fellow color commentator Andrew Mason. Lovely shot.
Lovely shot.
Sweet.
That.
Sweet. Length delivery, just coming forward and hitting straight through the line of the ball. Good presentation of bat face, bang onto the side screen. And the side screen obviously is in front of the batter. So once you're hitting the ball in front as a batter, you're in control. A lovely shot there by Joshua Moore. A low risk.
He's really found a liking for Miguel Cummins, former West Indies paceman. Like you said, the presentation of the bat here, Philo, is so impressive. If you have a look at this on the replay.
Yeah, the bat face. Look at the balance.
Good balance. And
Very,
just
very
around
good balance. And just hitting straight through the
good
line of the ball.
extension of the levers as well. And
You're a
getting to
golfer. You'll love that presentation
good
there.
follow through and all. So it just looks the part, really. This young man, Joshua Morris, he moves up to 22 from 16 deliveries.
Now we're going to see a deep forward square being put into position. Griffith, waiting to see him bowl.
Obviously, he's thinking about the short ball plan.
But if I was Miguel Cummins, I would come length on off stump.
Again, well, ball this time on Cummins, just pulling that one. Heavier ball on that occasion, so he really forcing Cummins to put some effort into these deliveries. He's young Joshua Morris.
Yeah, that's the thing about being a former West Indies player, even former Barbados player. You come back to play league cricket, you got to be on top of your game. If not, guys are going to hold on to you and they're going to wet you. So Cummins, obviously a former Barbados and West Indies fast bowler, play county cricket as well. Needs to try and just stay on top of his game and try to bowl as many heavy deliveries as possible. That's it. And maybe mean heavy, we don't change the weight of the ball. It's just the effort that you put in.
That you put into it. Yeah, but Morris, again, like you said, good enough to be opening the batting in this Wanderers lineup. They've given them lots of opportunities. Also, the man entrusted with the gloves, former Barbados on 19 player, wicket-keeper batsman.
Yeah, there's a lot to ask of the man, the young man. He kept wicket, and now he's opening the batting. But he looks good. The workload seemed not to be affecting him.
He's just well weighted again there into the onside. Pick up an easy single. It's again allowing that delivery to come into him, Philo, and just working it quietly into the onside. Pick up a single, get off strike, good rotation. But the over comes to an end, so he's definitely going to be on strike. And his total moves up to 41 for 1. Some 6 overs completed.
Yeah, that ball just between middle and leg stump, not looking to go around the ball. Just allowing the ball to come onto the bat and just rolling his wrist quite nicely onto the ball, pushing the ball into the leg side for a relatively easy single. And Cummins obviously will go down to fine leg and just have a little breather. But there's good batting here by Joshua Morris. He's taken the opportunities to score, which is important. He's 23 out of 41, and he's only faced 19 balls, but he looks good. Very low risk shot selection, but producing lots of runs for him so far. So he has to continue in that vein. Lunch will soon be approaching. There's another, 20 minutes, but he still has to be cognizant of that. And the fact that he has to stay there. He's the one that has obviously pushed the Super Blend Gladiola bowlers on the back foot. He's put them on the back foot because of his stroke player.
So we're going to see the first bowling change for the innings. It's going to be Rashawn Worrell. He's going to be picking it up from the southern end. Medium pace bowler. He'll be bowling to Morris. See, they got themselves a 4-prong. I definitely know you're looking forward to seeing Griffith. He's probably the sharpest of the lot. You saw John Jaden Lord bowling some good deliveries, but not as consistent as he was awarded to be.
Yeah, he bowled some good deliveries, but again, as you already said, not consistently. If you're going to bowl a lot of good deliveries, you have to bowl a lot of good deliveries in the right areas. And I thought he set up Mosley quite nicely, where he then came back in and he bowled length, and not allowing Mosley to get his hands through the ball. And those are the type of deliveries that you need to bowl on a surface like this.
This world for the first time started with a short delivery. It's just helping that one really down to forward square where the pizza is, and no run on that occasion.
Yeah, I'm surprised that they've gone to Rashawn Worrell before Griffith. Very loose delivery, very, very, very slow. Pong into the pitch and it just stood up. All the work had to be done by Joshua Morris to get it down, and he did get it down, but not past the field. The Pisa, who is at forward square. Now we're seeing another field change. We're seeing the point going down onto the boundary. So he's bowling to 2 slips of gully, a point on the boundary, extra cover, mid off wide, mid on, mid forward square, and a backward square.
So we just length outside the off stump and allows to go through to the keeper. So very watchful as well here is Joshua Morris. This is just showing that batsmanship ability, really. And we spoke about how players just don't adjust to these type of surfaces, but this is a young man who's looked the part so far.
Yeah, he looks good. He looks in control, good balance, good temperament. He's not chasing after the ball. Opening batter should not chase after the ball. You just wait for the scoring opportunities and score. You don't hit a new ball. You just look to punch the new ball, which he's done that quite well. Randy Thomas moves on slip just to make the adjustment to the man who's at point. So clearly they're looking to maybe bowl just outside the Austin to Joshua Morris.
Just think about the angles. Obviously the experience of Thomas, who knows his ground very well. played majority of his cricket very much here. Again, another guy from Fall Bay area, so another community boy.
Yeah, Ramel Raffett,
Yeah.
Donovan Raffett, Randy Thomas, Adrian Raffett. They all love this area. And they're household names.
Yes, the
And they've
Raffets.
made cricket part of the community. And the community has embraced them as cricketers as well. So that's quite important. It reminds me of Fordersill.
Indeed. Another delivery just seam up. Just allowing that one to come to him there is Morris. So again, equal to the task, really.
Yeah,
Just seeing the new bowler come in a bit watchful. Again, good batsmanship.
yeah, Rashawn World tall, medium pace, just in the high 70s. But that Joshua Moore, short in stature, but just had the ability to just go on his toes and just ride that short ball quite nicely and put it down in front of him. So it's a good over so far by World. Morris not chasing after the ball, as I said, just allowing the ball to come to him, see what World has to offer, which is important.
Just, just again, just pace off again on that delivery. Trying to hit that one through the line on that occasion is Joshua Morris. But what you've done so far before that shot, Philo, is that he wasn't trying to overhit the ball. He's allowing the ball to come to him. But here you went trying to hit that one on the up.
Yeah, but a credit World, because he gave him some short of a length deliveries and he came length wide and he dragged his bottom hand through the ball. Luckily for Morris, he didn't hit that ball back to the bowler to be caught. But it's good bowling, good first over from World, just feeling out Joshua Morris's weak areas. They know he's strong on the punch and the back foot, so they've put a man to cover that. So now Morris now has to look for another scoring opportunity, or another area to score from. So this is good cricket by Super Blend Gladiola. You can credit Ashley Nurse as well, the senior statesman out there. He's the captain. Matthew Jones, the regular captain, is on the southern side. He has 2 legs and 2 crutches.
He's on the crutches.
Yeah, so he's not available.
He's still here to support his team.
He should. Today's Sunday. He went to church, he had lunch, and we don't know what we're going to get for lunches yet. But yeah, he had lunch, so he can be here. Ian Boyce's mother is here as well. She supports Wanderers. She's supported Wanderers for about 7 years. So it's good to see the supporters come in. This game is being played away from Dallas Road, so to make the trek to the east in the beautiful parish of St. Philip is always a nice drive. As Griffith is going to take up the attack from the northern end. Very tall and gangly. Takes a sip from a black bottle, but I hope it's water. He marks his run up.
I'm sure you would have gotten that information as to why Ian Boyce is.
He's away.
There you go.
He's going to a wedding. Not a lot of people are getting married now, so when you get invited to a wedding, you got to go, even if it's in Alaska. So you got to go.
She would have been a big supporter of the Commonmere School for some time as well, there, Philip.
Yeah, well, mothers follow their boys around. Fathers just encourage them from a distance.
From a distance.
Yeah. So it's going to be Griffith who's going to pick up the attack.
So, to the new ball as well in Jonathan Dretz. He's yet to face a delivery.
I went upstairs not too long ago, and my man was rubbing down. He said the season has been long and hard.
This one is a bit aerial coming onto the front foot is Dretz. Just getting onto the front foot, hitting that one a bit uppishly.
Yeah.
And carry to a fielder though.
Yeah, Jonathan Dretz looking for pace. And a lot of pace there, and his hands going away from his body. And as a former batter that you were, once your hands leave your body, you have no control. And luckily for him, the ball just went to the fielder at backward point. Didn't carry, it just dropped in front of him. But he needs to be careful here, Josh Dretz.
Yep.
Needs to reassess what Griffith has to offer first before he looks to execute.
Just need to get that one close under the eye to start. Fellow, good carry. Bit wide outside the off stump. Through to the keeper.
Yeah, it's a lot of carry. Not good carry, it's a lot of carry. The keeper took the ball head height. And the ball was still going up.
He got up to 80 clicks.
So there's a little gas
I think his
coming
first
from Stefan, Steffaun, Stefan Griffith. A little French in there. Sure.
Goes,
So it's going to be interesting patches of play here. This can lead to some excitement here at Rice's.
head down on top of the arse. It's just a gangly fast bowler, Philo. All arms and legs just going.
Yeah,
I
it just
think
needs
he's about
just needs
70 pounds.
just needs refinement. The clothes on, he'd be about 80, but yeah, his energy. They told me, he just loves cricket. He's a buzz, and his mother obviously is a beautiful lady from just in the village, and he's passionate about cricket, and that is the key, the attitude, and he loves fast bowling.
That's great attributes to carry. I can tell you he will continue to run in.
Out.
Quick delivery, that one is through him, and he's caught behind. Like you said, the excitement from Stephon Griffith. I saw a rush there, Jonathan Drake trying to pull that one somewhere to the onside. Feather the edge and through to the keeper here, who wasn't going to make any mistakes. The big wicket's gone. They've got the big fish, Philo.
They've got the big fish, and the big fish didn't last long because the ball is bouncing. The batters in the Caribbean don't like the ball bouncing. You can't pull that delivery. You have to shoulder arms and allow that to go because it's outside the off stamp. It's quick and it's going up. Cannot control that pull shot. It's a bad shot to a good delivery. And Wonders have lost their second wicket on the score of 41, that of Jonathan Drake's. And now we see the Centurion from the last game, Devin Imlach. He's going to join Joshua Morris. It's only about 10 minutes to lunch. So a very bad dismissal there for Wonders. You can see Griffith, all arms and legs, generating the space as he gets into that delivery straight and bang, short ball, looking to pull, cannot pull that delivery, and a good catch by the keeper. So good cricket from Super Blend Gladiola. They've picked up the very important wicket of Jonathan Drakes, and the two Barbados players, they're back in the pavilion. Shane Mosley, the opener, and Jonathan Drakes, the Barbados number 3. So now pressure on Wanderers. It's up to Imlach, Joshua Morris. They the two know they have to weather the storm to tea, to lunch, reassess, and then come back and start again. Because after these two, it's just into the junior batters. So Super Blend Gladiola will be looking to go for the juggler here.
Yeah, I remember telling you, Phil, just look for the excitement that Griffiths bring. He's lengthened his run.
He's only 8 meters from the boundary.
But he's just about lengthened his run.
Yeah, this is excitement. Now the back pad is in. Captain Nurse has put a back pad in. A leg slip. A deep backward square. He's gone into second slip. There's a gully, point, extra cover, and a wide mid-on. So clearly there's no pitch-up delivery here to Devin Imlach, the Guyanese captain, and the West Indies wicket keeper.
Quick delivery, side of the off slip, just shoulder arms and allow that one to go through the keeper. I'm sure you hear the effects, Mike, the effort from Griffith.
But he's followed through all the way down in front of Devin Imlach, which is good. This is good cricket.
He's trying to get your vote, Philo.
My vote is. I don't sit at that round table. It's the effort I like. He has the effort, and these are things that Barbados cricket needs. I was told there are no fast bowlers, but this is a fast bowler. He has the effort, the attitude, and he's fit, and he loves it.
Ooh, Philo Wallace.
And he's down in Imlach's face.
I'll allow you to comment on that, Philo.
He's having fun. He's having fun. I like this. I like this. Yes, a good short ball there from Griffith. Just banged in short. Imlach just moving his head out of the way, and the ball carry head height to the keeper, and that is the important thing, the carry that he's getting. And obviously, Super Blend Gladiola, the fielders are just saying well ball, and he went all the way down to Wirral, collected his hat and gave it to the umpire. So he's having a ball here.
And that's the nature of the bowler, Philo. He just brings the excitement. No, we keep constantly speaking about pace bowlers on shore in the country. You had that little banter with you yesterday, and here you're in a position to see him on show and just being so successful in his first over. Stephon Griffith picking up the all-important wicket of Jonathan Drakes. And at the end of that, over 41 for 2. It's going to be Morris to continue. He's lit the part. And he will continue as well after a good over.
Shot.
It's good work there by the veteran, if you can call him that. And Miguel Cummins, deep backward square position, a short delivery, and pulling that one down to backward square. And putting in the effort over there is Cummins, just restricting him to 1.
Yeah, very good shot from Joshua Morris. A short ball, not a lot of pace, but he had the control to swing it just behind square to the left of Miguel Cummings, moving quite nicely, just powering it down and restricting the batter to a single. Now, Devin Imlach is going to be facing up to Rashawn Worrell. He needs not to, obviously, to underestimate the bowling ability of Worrell. He's come on with a relatively new ball. We're going to see the P's are now moving into second slip or first slip. Yeah, first slip. So Ashley Nurse seems to be the registered second slip fielder.
I can tell you what, he is a good slipper. Ashley Nurse seems to take some catches for Barbados.
Yeah, he's a good cricketer. He's bowling out the 2 slips of gully, a backward square, mid wicket and Randy Thomas, mid on, a mid off, extra cover, and a cover regulation cricket field. There's no fine leg, but there's a regulation cricket field. Obviously, Worrell is going to be concentrated on off stump or just outside the off stump on length, because if he gets too full, Imlach has the ability, I believe, to punish him.
Oh, well ball again there, Philo. And this is what we want, this period play, where they've taken back the initiative from the Wanderers to pick up those 2 wickets, and they've in their favor really now and putting the pressure on the newer batter.
Yeah, I like what he's doing, Worrell. He's just kissing the surface. He's not banging the ball in. He's just using the surface as what is available and just hitting the ball nicely on the seam and kissing it, and the ball just seaming away. And that is what is required on this type of surface. A lot of grass, and if you sometimes bang it in, it just stands up on you. So you just need to get on top of your action and allow the ball to come smoothly out to your fingers. And 2 good deliveries so far. That is what you want him to do. You want him to go after those balls. Because if he's not in control, you have 5 men behind you that can catch. So you got a keeper, 2 slips of gully, and that man at point. So those are 5 catches for that type of delivery and that type of shot.
Just creating that uncertainty is Worrell.
And there'll be some banter out there to Imlach as well. Not only Jaden Seals can do it.
Just look at that. It's upside the off again. So this is good supporting stuff from Worrell. Like you said, we're getting closer up to that luncheon period. But just like I said, just regaining that advantage, if you want to call it that.
Yeah, it's important that Gladiola shows why they're leading the BCA Elite 2026 competition with this brand of cricket. With this type of ball attack, you stand a good chance to win.
Just down the channel again and through to the keeper. So good supporting over there from Worrell. He's sent down 2 now. Just considering just picking up just 1 run off of his 2 overs. But all the excitement will shift back to this northern end. Fellow Stefan Griffith definitely will come back into for his 2nd over.
It's only 9 overs the ball is, so it's still relatively new. So you still have something to work with. I was surprised that Worrell was given the ball before him. But obviously Gladiola, they know what they're doing. The captain knows the quality of the fast bowlers that he has available to him. And sometimes, bowlers have this tendency to favor an end, because he's coming up from the northern end with the wind blowing from the east, so the wind be pushing him back. And if you consider him coming from the south with the wind pushing him in, he can get through.
Another couple clicks.
Another couple miles per hour. And you'll see how he goes in the 2nd over. He told me he can bowl all day.
This time is the top edge, but it goes all the way. It goes over flying like for 6. It's a top edge, Phil. I don't think he was in full control on this occasion. Remember, boundaries are 3s and 4s, so really a 4, Phil. But not a short delivery. Going for the hook shot is Josh Morris. Don't think he got full control of that, but he got the maximum result.
Well, the bat nowadays have no edges. I call it, like the modern day bats have 4 faces, because all the edges are big enough to be a face. That ball was banged in short, got into a relatively good position, then controlled the ball, and the ball hit the top edge. I was looking at the distance that it traveled. It went past that minibus, close to that property down there, which is very far away from the actual playing area. So good pace, good brave shot from Joshua Morris. He's not afraid to challenge the short ball, which is a good thing for the opener, but he has to be smarter about it. You don't want to give your wicket away at this so close to lunch. He has to make sure he can sail this over and go to lunch.
Oh, he's out of the deep backward square. Another short delivery this time over the head of the keeper. Just await the signal from the umpire, and it's Wise. So it's over the head of the keeper. Phil also not shy to go into the mud for a second short delivery. Stefan Griffith. And that one's gone all over the head from.
I'm looking at where the ball is going. The ball is going over the boundary, over the road, and down into another into another property. So he's generated some real pace here, Stefan Griffith. His mother told me he doesn't need a lot of food, but whatever she's feeding him, he has a mighty lot of energy to bowl quick, and this is good fast bowling. He just needs to control it. He's up at 87 miles an hour, which is good torque at this level of cricket. So this is fast bowling that these guys will not be accustomed to. But this is good cricket from this young man, and the pitch is a pitch which will encourage him to bowl fast, and he is doing that. So this is good cricket here at Rice's, and those who are listening and they want to see good quick bowling, they can get on their bikes or their vehicles and come up here and just sit and enjoy some good fast bowling from a young man and from a team that is leading as well.
Well.
Keeper, like he's going to get knocked down too.
How quick is that, Philo?
That's quick. That's 88 miles an hour.
Listen,
That's
Philo,
quick.
this is quick stuff,
That's quick.
Philo.
That's quick stuff.
I mean, it's
Morris was betwixt and between. He went to pull. He decided he's going to duck, and the keeper obviously diving to his left, not really gloving it properly. The ball taking the tip of the glove and down to the boundary for 4 byes as the keeper was going diving to his left, and obviously he's injured his finger. And this is the kind of pace that injures keepers if they're not competent enough. He's not the tallest of keepers, but he needs to try and find the right distance in which he can collect the ball comfortably so that it will be comfortable for him. But the further he goes back, the further the slips have to go back as well. But the carry that Griffith is actually getting on this surface, they can go a few meters back so the keeper can be a lot more comfortable catching the ball at that kind of pace. Because this is high velocity here at 88 miles an hour. This is high pace.
This is good, aggressive fast bowling from Griffith. He said 2 slips awaiting on a gully, a 4 short leg. Bowling to Morris. He had the edge on that one, Philo.
I think
Did
it's
it?
getting very exciting, Andy. It's a very good delivery again on length and leaving the right-handed Morris, who went up with it and then pulled his bat inside the line. Good thinking, and the keeper just catching the ball again, had to jump and collect the ball to his right. But this is good fast bowling, short of a length delivery, just leaving the right-hander, and the keeper just leaping to his left and just collecting the ball. No bat involved, but a good delivery. And I would like to see now how Griffith will back up these 2 deliveries that he's bowled so far.
This is the excitement that I said he brings to the cricket. Another short delivery this time, pulls on the edge. And we go to the boundary for another 3. But he continues to be aggressive, Stefan Griffith.
Well,
Morris is not shy to play the pull shots either. He picks up another boundary.
Joshua Morris is not even bothered if it's close to lunch, after lunch, or before lunch. He's just firing.
I think good fast bowling does that.
Well, nobody likes good fast bowling. The great Sandy Roberts told me that. Good fast bowling, a lot of batters don't like to bat it. And clearly, Morris just looking to pull out that delivery very close to lunch, and the ball taking the inside edge and past the keeper and down to long leg for yet another boundary. One would say that this over is expensive, but there could have been an opportunity to take wickets. Morris just have to settle a bit more.
Good hit down the leg side by the keeper, but I thought he had the right idea this time, Philo. Just try to get a bit fuller. I know
Yes.
that's where you were going a bit
That's
early
right.
in the over.
Yeah, you're pushing back, then you want to come full at the stumps because he's on the back foot hunting for the short ball. And if you come up there with pace, more likely than not, he'd be late on the delivery, but it was badly lined and it just fizzed down the leg. So the good take by the keeper, tumbling to his left, and he'd be happy to actually glove one.
Yeah.
Gives him more confidence as well.
So probably just one delivery to the lunch period, just getting full again. This time he got some bat onto that and just going to get a single as the piece is on it. But a good finish up to the over, Philo, in that his thought process was to finish on the fuller side of the stumps. So good for him to finish up like that. So going to the break at 57 for 2, some 10 overs completed. Philo?
Yes, a good patch of play, I would say, for Super Blend Gladiola. Wonders obviously have weathered the storm. They've lost 2 wickets to the most experienced players, but Super Blend Gladiola getting up to 197 this morning, thanks to a wonderful knock of 84 from 106 deliveries. 84 not up by this quality player, Javante de Biza. And now we see with Wonders at their turn of the bat, they find themselves going into the break at 57 for 2. Wonders, Mosley, he's out. Caught by Rashawn World off the ball of Jaden Lord, who looked good from the southern end. Bull, a few quick deliveries as well in the right areas. And Jonathan Drakes, he went caught by the keeper off the bowling of Griffith. So Wonder is at the lunch break there, 57 for 2. Only 10 overs have been bowled. So it seems like it's going to be a good battle when we restart after lunch.
I just want to make it known to our viewers that there will be an opportunity to win tickets to the 2 West Indies one-day games being played here in Barbados against the Kiwis. So after the breaks, we're going to allow you to know how these tickets can be won. So just to the viewers, just stay tuned to us as we return in half an hour. Well, on the resumption after the luncheon break, players are in the middle. The umpires are very much in the middle. Wanderers 57 for 2. Kevin Imlat, Guyana Harper Eagles captain. He's very much there yet to score. Joshua Morris 32, some fantastic shots. Wanderers still trail by 136 runs. We just led up to the luncheon interval with some exciting fast bowling from Stefan Griffith, who's really bowled at some lovely pace up to some 88 miles per hour and really exciting all the crowd here at Rice's ground. You're going to resume with Rashawn Worrell. He's going to bowl from the southern end. I just remember we were prompting you, the viewers, before we went off air about the chance to win a couple tickets for the one-day series, West Indies and New Zealand, to be hosted at Kensington Oval in another week. With me, I have Stephen Leslie, the Marketing and Communications Manager of the Barbados Cricket Association. Stephen, happy to have you.
Good afternoon, Andy. And it's really good to be here at the Races Ground, knowing that we've seen some exciting cricket pre-lunch, some really old-time, genuine fast bowling, and it's wonderful to see. And we've got two good batters in the middle, one being a West Indies player in Tevin Imla, and then young Joshua Morris, who is extremely talented. So we want to see how they'll be able to combat this in this session.
Yes, the ball is up with Worrell. He's going to have a first delivery after the interval. You can also see young Zidane here with the keeper decided he's going to take it up to the stumps. As that one is hit in the air, and it's dropped at mid-on. Griffith getting both hands to that one, going high to his left and couldn't hold on as Joshua Morris, the first delivery on resumption, trying to hit that one over the top, Stephen. He wasn't in full control and he couldn't hold on, so a chance goes down.
Yeah, again, typical when you take a look at the replay, batsman after a break, sometimes you obviously got to buckle down and try to not just take your guard, but to obviously refresh your approach. And Joshua Morris trying to hit that ball over the top, and I think it might be a miss that Gladiola in themselves would be ruining going forward.
This brings Imlat into strike. Not the quickest of the foursome who you see here, faster men, is Rashawn Worrell. But he's got that control and he's got that ability to seam the ball around. And on the surface that we've seen, Stephen, you were here with us yesterday and you saw the greenness of this surface. It's a bit harder today and the ball is carrying through nicely and he's getting the ball to seam and shape around.
Yeah, and critical, even though it is green on the pitch, the ability for you to be able to watch the ball closely, because whether it seams or it swings, the surface obviously would be able to assist the bowler. And I think if we take a look at the approach of Tevin Imlat, and hopefully Josh Morris will continue after this break, to basically watch the ball as closely as possible and to be able to play it underneath your eyes.
This one's off the edge and it goes past Ramsey at gully. Just a bit low to the gully feeder in Ramsey, so chances are being offered here. Stephen, a good delivery again on or about that offset, just leaving the right-hander, just going into the drive, not getting the full middle of the bat, taking the outer edge, but didn't carry to hand to Ramsey, and it's eluded him and all the way to the boundary for three.
Yeah, very good delivery, fullish length, and obviously Imlat was trying to drive that one maybe through the extra cover region. That outside edge was induced by some good bowling, and one of the things about the particular approach I can see here with one slip on a gully, maybe Ashley Nurse can consider having an additional catcher in that area.
Yes, he's decided to put that man out a short edge cover. Again, a good delivery on a length, seaming back into the right-handed Imlat. No run scores. So, Stephen, as we bring you in, just tell us a little bit about what the expectation will be like at the Oval for the ODI series and how our viewers can win a couple of tickets to see the excitement.
Yep, the 4th and 5th ODI matches, West Indies versus New Zealand, will be here in Barbados, Kensington Oval, July 19th, which will be the 4th ODI. Starts at 10 o'clock in the morning, and then we've got a situation where on the 21st, which is Tuesday, the 5th ODI, which begins at 2:30.
Another good delivery by on target is Worrell, just played into the extra cover region where there's no run resulting. Yes, so 2 ODIs at the Mecca.
At the Mecca, and the opportunity today will be provided to viewers. I would ask a question in the first instance where you can win 2 tickets for the game on the 19th, and then similarly a second question which would allow you to win some tickets for the 5th ODI. So that opportunity will be presented very shortly.
The ball is back to Worrell. Delivery, this one goes past the leg stump and leg by signal there by the umpire, and that one goes for 3 more runs. So this one on this occasion just starting back into the right-handed Tevin Imlat, getting a bit of the tight pad. There's no fine leg in place and goes beyond the boundary for another boundary. So at the end of some 11 overs, the total goes up to 64 for 2 Wanderers in reply to 193 all out the superb Gladiola. Stephen Leslie, tell us more.
Yes, so the first question today would be for 2 tickets to win for the ODI on July 19th. Starts at 10 o'clock at Kensington. So I would like persons to WhatsApp or text to 246-256-7221. The first correct answer will be obviously given the opportunity. So the first question for today is, in the last series, the last ODI series between West Indies and New Zealand, can you confirm who won that series and by what margin? I will give you one hint. That particular series was a 3-match series, and it would have been played last year. We want to know who were the winners of the last West Indies versus New Zealand series and by what margin. And you text to 246-256-7221. That's the Barbadian number, and the first winning answer will be able to have the opportunity to win 2 tickets to the One Day International July 19th, West Indies versus England at Kensington Oval.
Oh, you heard it. Still more to be won. So just Griffith resumes again. This time a delivery hit on the up, over the top. Just 2 bounces and over the rope. And another 3 there to Joshua Morris. In full control on this occasion, Stephen. Producing a full back face and hitting that one down the ground to pick up another boundary.
Yes, again, Morris is a very positive player, and you can see that as soon as he recognized it was a full length, that he actually put a good stride in and he stroked that ball magnificently over the top. And this is a good thing about when you've got a positive intent. The bowler obviously is going to be as aggressive as he wants to, but he's looking to score at every opportunity. That's Joshua Morris.
Same a short delivery outside the off stump, and he allows that one to go through to the keeper. So again, very watchful there is Morris, like you mentioned, the intent, but it's not the intent on every delivery. So it's just good batsmanship on the part of the young player.
Yep, and that particular one, as you recognize, again, this quick bowler showing his intent. Don't like to be driven over the top, and he's put the ball in the turf, and that really, in Morris's case, allowed him to be able to watch it go into the hands of the keeper. So it's a very good approach, and hopefully he will continue to be aggressive in this over.
Short delivery off the gloves, but goes down to second slip. Just bouncing in front. Ashley Nurse just playing again with low hands, a bit softer. He didn't push at it at all, Stephen. Just tried to keep his hands below the waist area and allow that one to just hit to the middens and go down to Ashley at second slip.
Yes, that is indeed true. And again, just reminding the viewers, they can send their response 246-256-7221. Again, I'll repeat the question. The last time West Indies and New Zealand met, we want to know who won that series and by what margin. They do have given a hint. It was a 3-match series, so you send that information and you win 2 tickets for the ODI in Barbados on July 19th.
A short delivery, allow that one to go through to the keeper. One bouncer single for the over the shoulder of the batter. Yes, Stephen.
Yep. Question number 2, which is more recent. We are currently in a series, and New Zealand will next maybe week or so come into Barbados. So for 2 tickets for the July 21st ODI in Barbados, we want you to confirm the scores, the individual scores by Captain Shea Hope and Casey Carty in the one-day international victory in Guyana, which was yesterday evening. So for the second question, to win 2 tickets for the ODI on July 21st, let us know the individual scores of West Indies ODI captain Shea Hope and also Casey Carty in that first victory that was actually achieved yesterday in Guyana.
Yes, there you have the 2 questions. All you have to do is text this number, as Stephen is going to repeat this number for you, the viewers. It's a Barbadian number, a local number. So it starts with 246 as Griffith again on the up, and this time hit over the top for a second time in the over and up to the boundary for yet another 3. So 3 more to the good of Joshua Morris. The over comes in then 70 for 2. Some 12 overs conceded. Griffith 1 for 15. Morris, he moves up his total. I'll tell you that in a minute, Stephen, but 70 for 2 in reply to 193 scored by the superb Gladiola.
Yes, just reminding the viewers, in order to win those tickets, you just text your response to 246-256-7221. And the first question that was asked earlier today would have been, what was the margin of victory in the last ODI series between West Indies and New Zealand? You need to tell us who won that series and by what margin. The hint given that was a 3-match series. And the second question, in order to win for the match at Kensington on July 21st, is confirm the individual scores by Captain Shea Hope and batsman Casey Carty in the ODI victory over New Zealand, which was last night in Guyana.
So there you have it. Stephen Leslie, the Marketing and Communications Manager of the Barbados Cricket Association, just allow you, the viewers, to know how you can win those tickets. Text that number in with your correct answers. You'll be in for the chance to win tickets to the 4th and 5th ODIs to be played right here in Barbados at Kensington Oval on July 19th and 21st. Thank you very much, Stephen.
Thanks for having me, Andy.
A pleasure. So back in the action in the middle. It's the world to continue. He's going to be bowling to Imlat. 70 for 2. Wanderers, again, another full delivery, just driven there into that short extra cover where Javonte de Pisa is stationed and no run resulted. But good passage of play. Like I said, Joshua Morris just given that chance. First delivery after the break, just put down by Griffith at mid-on. Wasn't able to hold on to that. And then we saw Morris in his first over after the break from Griffith, just playing two exquisite drives over the top and down to the side screen and over the rope for a couple of threes. So a couple of boundaries in that over from Morris. Getting another delivery, just angle into the right-handed batter. Just going back for a second. Good aggressive running there from Tevin Imlat. Just away current Tate signals. So no signal coming from Tate. So 2 off the bat. So 2 runs to Tevin Imlat. He takes his total up to 3. Got to 5 as I welcome Rashawn Hackett alongside me. Rashawn, welcome back after the break.
Thank you very much, Andy. Good afternoon to you and good afternoon to all of our viewers. It's a pleasure to be alongside you today as we witness some cricket action right here at Rice's St. Philip, where Wanderers are in chase of Gladiola's first innings total.
Excited cricket. Allow that one to go through to the keeper, who's up to the stumps. And Zidane Harewood just facing up to right-handed Rashawn Worrell. He said not the fastest of bowlers. He's just bowling at some 71 miles per hour. So being comfortably enough to stay up to the stumps. You've seen Tom Blundred and from the New Zealand in that series against England. You saw how splendid he was doing the job up to the stumps.
Yes, he was extraordinary, and it seems to be something that is very popular nowadays. Wicket keepers keeping up the pace bowlers. Just a tactic that's used to keep batsmen in their crease, because we know with the modern day batsmen, Andy, that they like to get out to the ball. We see a lot of them walking down. We see a lot of them taking their guard outside of the crease. So to counteract that, the wicket keepers come up to the stumps, and I find that it's been something that has been effective. I actually saw it working to dismiss Joe Root on one occasion.
Oh, we could bring it back home here where we saw Shea Hope using it to good effect. To take the dismissal off of Justin Greaves in the just recently concluded Test Series West Indies against Sri Lanka, which the home team won 1-0 in the end for a series victory result. The over is completed there, Sean. 72 for 2. Trying to get up to that 193. It's the Wanderers side, the visiting Wanderers team.
Yes, absolutely. And back to that wicket-keeper tactic, I think that that was a good call by keeper Harewood, because we know the sort of player Imlak is. He's one who isn't afraid to get out, use his feet to the ball. But what Harewood has done is that he's forced Imlak to stay in his crease, and we saw that last delivery cramping him up a bit. So I think it's a good tactic here from this Gladiola side. They're doing a good job so far to apply some pressure. Griffith, we have to talk about him. When we talk about applying pressure, he has done it so well throughout the entire season. He was bowling some rapid deliveries, Andy.
Yeah, he's got the ability to get up to the numbers that you've seen from the speed gun, clocking up to some 88 miles per hour just prior to the luncheon interval. And he's really brought the excitement to cricket, that buzz that we all love to see from the faster men in cricket. Something that we would have seen in the glory days of West Indies when you were not even thought about Rashawn Hackett. But that is the type of fast bowling that we were so accustomed to. And it's so glad to see someone at the likes of Griffith just bring that back to us here in Rice's.
Absolutely. And what I love about Griffith so much is that he has that aggression in his mannerisms. Everything about him just screams fast bowler who is aggressive. The way he walks, if you interact with him, he's a very lively and energetic guy. The way he bowls, he runs in hard and just delivers full of energy. So Griffith, he is one who you can definitely look out for when we talk about fast bowlers in Barbados. Ooh.
Top delivery, and he's nicked that one, and he's got to make his way back. Another wicket for Stephon Griffith. Morris goes, caught by the keeper. An excellent delivery. Pace on offer here again. Just taking the outer edge, and he's nicked it and goes back to the pavilion now. For a third wicket, Stephon Griffith picks up his second, Rashawn Hackett.
What a delivery that was. Let's have a look back at it. Talked about that smooth run up from Griffith. Oh my, just getting a bit of away movement off of the surface, and the wicketkeeper here does the rest. Good catch to his right. Morris has to depart for 39 runs. A well-played 39, but he was outfoxed by Stephon Griffith. Wanderers lose their third.
Yeah, excellent delivery, just a peach touchdown on the off stump and going further away from the right-hander who feathered at it and just found and taken there by the keeper. So again, that's what the faster men do. They allow you to, your foot movement becomes a bit scrambled with the extra pace really, and on that occasion found himself wanting for one occasion too many and feathering the catch true to the keeper. And Zitan here with picking up his second wicket is Griffith. The excitement that he brings. We continue to tell our viewers about it. You're seeing it on the screen. It just needs to be here to see it. The pitch giving him that assistance as well. And this is what we want to see in our domestic cricket.
Well, it's something that I had a chat about, Philip, earlier. The fact that that coverage of grass on this wicket will definitely aid fast bowlers, and Griffith has came and took full advantage of it. I think this is a fantastic spell that he's bowling, and I'm sure the Gladiola side would think that as well. What a bowler he is. He has taken the third wicket, and it brings new batsman to the crease, skipper Jared Lovell.
Lovell, good enough to have got the century so far for the season. I think he's now have 2 elite centuries to his belt, but again, finding his team in a bit of pressure, under a bit of pressure. They've lost the experience. Mosley, who would have represented West Indies for 2 tests, was Barbados batter in Jonathan Drates, and now they've gone to the man who looked the part in Joshua Morris. He's gone, so big job in the hands of the captain Gerard Lovell here.
Big job indeed. And he's up against the fearful Stephon Griffith. Fearless, in fact.
Some might want to say fearsome.
Well, everything involved with fear, you can describe him as.
That's a good delivery to start. Just forcing the batter onto the back foot. I mean, he's a community guy, Stephon Griffith. He started very much from here in Rice's Falbea area. He's got his fans under that tree. They're all supporting him. A lot of relatives over there for sure. I think his mother Annie might be over there under that tree. She's one of his biggest fans. Just bring that excitement to Rice's area, known for producing fast bowlers. Joe Archer would have played quite a lot in this area as well. So you can imagine that kind of rivalry in this area.
Well, it's something that I've noticed and I've picked up, that the support in this community is very, very high for its cricketers. You can tell that everyone that lives around here just loves the game of cricket and they love Gladiola. We see under that tree, there's the family of Stephon Griffith and the family of a couple other guys as well. Under the tree, under the other end, there is lots of support. So you can tell that these guys love their cricket and they love Stephon Griffith.
Stephon Griffith said just continues to excite. Good delivery. This is good bowling. Like, he's known for that short pitch bowling style. As you see the new batsman coming, and at his pace, he decides to go a bit fuller to Gerard Lovell, the captain. Just trying to just hustle him a bit before he really gets his feet going. So this is good bowling again from Griffith. Just his way of his go about his work.
Well, the fact that you can't predict what he's going to bowl next is what makes him even more dangerous. You never know when the short ball is coming or the full one. He is such an unpredictable bowler. Let's see what he offers to Lovell.
This time it's a short one. Pace. It's over the head of Lovell. A good hit in the end there by the keeper. And Zidane here with a good follow-up delivery after the full delivery. A short ball coming down and just beating him for pace. Just allowing that one really to go through. Wasn't well directed in the end, but just that aggressive nature of fast bowling continues.
Well, I am loving this spell of bowling. I think that when we talk about genuine fast bowlers and genuine fast bowling, we must talk about Stephon Griffith. He is one who is not afraid to utilize his short ball. He is very skilled. So I love this spell of bowling from him. And we actually saw a bit of it earlier in the season versus Wildy, where he picked up 4 in both innings. Similar style of bowling. He utilized that short delivery and pulled off what can be considered as a rare victory over the Wildy side. So he has been crucial for this Gladiola side so far for the season. Rashawn Worrell continues from the other end.
Be bowling to Imla. Zidane here continues to keep up to his stamp. Here's a ball driven back down. World thought he got a fingertip to it. But obviously, Gerard Lovell, he was stationed in his ground. So just a question being asked, really. And you saw the umpire not interested on that occasion, Kareem Tate.
Well, it brings Lovell into strike, yet to get off the mark. And keeper Herwood utilizes the tactic of keeping up to the stump as well. So he's forcing Lovell to bat within his crease. A good tactic. I'm loving this.
Just remember, this coverage is brought to you on compliments to the Barbados Cricket Association alongside Bell Imagery. Again, just a good delivery there again by Worrell, who's doing a good holding job of his team. You've seen the aggressive nature of bowling from Stefan Griffith, and then you've got the bowler who's just bowling it nicely and tight, holding a good line and length outside the off stump. And Worrell, he's into his 5th over now, just conceded some 8 runs. So good bowling partnership in tandem.
Oh, and that one goes over. And it runs into the boundary for 3 runs. A bit of fortune there for Jared Lovell. Goes over the head of Gittins at that gully field. I thought he had it for a moment, Andy.
Yeah, he was a bit disappointed. I think it was within fingers grasp, really. Gittins couldn't hold on to it. So, again, just that good work there being done by Rashawn Worrell. That's a good delivery again, just on the seam. Just trying to play that one behind point ball, leaving him again, seeming away from the right-handed bat, taking the outer edge, but just eluding that man in the gully.
Cutting again. Good work from Sargent.
It's a good passage of play, really, for the Gladiola side, Superb led Gladiola, the home side. They're at the top of the championship going into this series. They're leaders, table leaders. They've picked up 2 batting points and they had the chance with the bat. Excellent knock there by Javonte De Pisa in the first innings. Really pull his team in a position where they're now challenging for first innings lead.
Well, I'm sure that the Gladiola side would not be worried whatsoever. Knowing how they've been performing this entire season, Andy, they've been very dominant with the ball. When we look back at their scores, only one 300-plus score, but what they've done so well is that they've bowled outside sides and they've won 2 games. So they've picked up some valuable points and they have the most bowling points in the tournament so far. So I think that they're doing a very, very good job. Short delivery pulled away, and that's it. Well, 4 runs on this Rice's ground. What a shot there from Jared Lovell. Just rocking on the back foot and pulling it away. Just played that one with ease, Andy.
For this day, and like I said, but again, a ball this time short and length. Really just stood up there and asked for the treatment. And Lovell, he wasn't going to miss out on that occasion. Short in stature is Lovell, so the short men, they really like these short deliveries. So I got onto that one and hit it all the way over the boundary for a maximum. So a bad delivery there in the end from Rashawn Worrell and going the distance for the 6. So 80 for 3, 15 over his bowl. Captain, he's there on 6. He's on 7 now with that boundary, and Tevin Imlat is on 6.
Yes, and Wanderers still trailing by 113 runs, so still a way to go before they get to those first innings point. Miguel Cummins now searching for the ball. A lot of bush down there.
Tell you, a couple of weeks ago, that was all dry stuff. Rains have came in, and see the difference around. See how the drier area there, Sean. Now you see all this full greenery really around. So if the rains coming to the island, It's really changed the look of what was a very dry, drought-like uh, Barbados for a couple of weeks ago.
Well, I'm sure that anyone who grows crops would be very happy for this rain, Andy. The farmers would be pleased with it, seeing how dry the start of the year was. Now the rains have entered, and it's upset the cricket season a bit, but we are thankful for what play we are getting here at the Rice's ground.
To see match refereeing Winston Dorrit, she's there, just trying to get a ball of similar stature after some 15 overs. Jalisa, Calendar, and Karim Tate, the umpires. Just seen them taking that ball, so we're going to be back into the action pretty shortly. Just going at a good run rate, said 5.3, so let's go back to the surface. So it's not just a bowler's surface, really. It's offering the batters the ability to play some shots. As you've seen that final delivery, you've seen some excellent shots from Morris before he was dismissed. So again, it's a good cricket pitch.
Well, I think that is a good cricket pitch all wrong, as you said, Andy. I just think that the batters have to bide their time and earn the ability to score runs here. We saw Giavonte Depisa do it earlier. He did what he had to do yesterday evening and came back this morning, and it was free scoring for him. And I think that that's just what the Wanderers batsmen have to do as well. The wicket, it does having something for the bowlers, but as long as the batsmen stand up, get acclimatized to the conditions, they should do well. Imlak, he's taking his time to get himself in. 6 runs from 19 deliveries. Lovell, not too long, came to the crease. These two will be eyeing a partnership. I think the job of a batsman, Andy, they're always thinking that they have to do it themselves. Don't leave it to anyone else.
Yes, that's it. Imlak, it'd be important for him. You know, he came all the way from Guyana here to Barbados to play his trade, really, for this club, the Wanderers. Remember Clayton Lambert, former Guyanese player as well, would have played for Wanderers some time back. So he's not the first Guyanese really to play there. I mean, you've had the likes of some of my friends, Gavin Beresford, he's been around. Good evening to you, Gavin. But coming off a century in his last outing, his first game in domestic cricket in Barbados, he will want to carry on that consistency. But here he is up against a rampaging Stefan Griffith. And I guess for him, he would want the challenge to bowl to a test player. And likewise, Imlak will want this challenge. As you say, he's facing the quickest bowler in Barbados at present.
Well played. Imlak, he's really looked the part since he came to the crease. Hasn't looked phased as yet by Griffith. We saw him just getting under a few deliveries and getting on top of that last delivery.
Yeah, but that's the expectation of the levels of players, and we expected the likes of Imlak and Drates and Mosley. You would have thought that they would be the ones most equipped, really, to handle the pace of someone like Stefan Griffith. So, like you said, very much so look the part so far. Another quick delivery, just played closely under the eye, is Imlak. So getting into a very good position, allowing that one to come to him. Really, just riding it down to the gully, no run results.
Yeah, Griffith still steaming in. 81 miles per hour that last delivery. He's gotten as fast as 87 miles per hour. He's been bowling some very quick deliveries this afternoon.
That's a peach. That is a peach. See him, come on, just don't be injured on this occasion. Just see him just limping all the way down to his captain. Seems like he's got a little bit of strain in his calf. Let's see, he's a slim guy, very slender, slenderly built, really. And see that one just going all through Imlak. And what a good carry to the keeper.
Well, just watching him now, you have to respect a guy like this. Looked to be in a bit of discomfort, but he's back up and ready to go immediately. Didn't call for the physio, didn't call for ice. He is saying that I want to bowl and I will bowl. So he's back to the top of his mark and ready to close out the over.
Just see him giving himself a little bit of a stretch. So it's maybe a little bit in that calf muscle. Maybe a bit of cramp. So it's nothing major because he's really excited us all here this afternoon at Rice's. This time goes on the full. Good change up delivery. He's trying to beat him for pace. But well equipped and adapted there is Imlat.
Yes, very well watched by Tevin Imlak, and what I liked is that he presented the full back face. Although the delivery was a bit straighter, he wasn't tempted to turn it into the leg side. We see him still rehearsing that drive, presenting the full back face. He really looks the part.
Let's hope it's nothing major with Griffith. See him just stretching out that calf muscle. Sean, you and I being here, you're going to be joined pretty shortly by two men who are equipped to handle the pace probably better than you and I are. So, and over comes, and then Griffith completes a 5th over really, and he's sent down now some 5 overs, 2 for 18. Wanderers getting up to 80 for 3 as we're going to welcome Philo Wallace and Philip Hackett, 2 players who we think can handle this pace.
So Phil and Phil come a-calling.
So 80 for 3, 16 overs gone. And Stefan Griffith, 2 of those wickets, 2 for 18 from his 5 overs. The man who has produced a fair turn of pace so far. And I think before the interval he was clocked at some 88 miles an hour. Something that I don't think Philo Wallace was a player to be intimidated a lot when he played, but he certainly seemed intimidated, very concerned at least, by the extreme pace of Stefan Griffith. And the thing is, he didn't even have to face him, so I don't really know what that was about. But maybe Philo can defend himself as Rashawn Worrell is driven through in fact, just back with a point, down to the boundary for 3. So Lovell, on occasions, living dangerously, but he's that sort of player. He's going to, not one day wondering, as they say, he's going to have a go, and he's done that and has picked up 4. Philo, welcome back.
Thank you, Philip. Good afternoon to you and our many viewers. Streaky boundary there from the Wanderers captain, Gerard Lovell, getting a full length of it, a little whitish, and throwing his bat at it, no feet at all, and just managing to beat the field at point and down to the boundary for 3. He moves up to 10. He's in double figures now.
So Worrell will continue. This time he's met with a broad bat, so much better cricket stroke by Lovell, who can bat. He scored a century early in the season up at Windward, I believe it was. Scored a fine century up there.
Yeah, he has the ability to obviously bat, get an 100 against Windward. But he's going to call for a lot of discipline here. We have the extreme pace of Griffith. Rashad Worrell is obviously doing what he does best, just in that business area with his medium pace. With the keeper standing up to the stumps as well. Good cricket. Just into the offside and setting off for a single straight away. And this is what Wanderers will have to do, Philip. If they're not getting to boundaries, they have to be able to pick up the 1s and 2s.
Rashawn Worrell, your thoughts on his spell so far?
Decent. He's into his 6th over. He's gone for 19 runs. The only time he gave boundaries was when he's looking to bowl short. I think what he's done here now, he's just settling to a good rhythm bowling line and length. The keeper is standing up. We saw a lot of that in the just concluded test series in England, between England and New Zealand, where the keeper Blundell would come up to the stumps and the bowlers would just bowl wicket to wicket. And Rashawn Worrell has been doing that quite nicely.
So how well is the keeper handling it? Dan Hayward.
Yeah, Dan Hayward looks good. His glove work is good. He's giving with the ball, as we saw that last delivery, just pitching and leaving the right-handed Imlat a hint of a waist swing, and you can see World just allowing the ball to take him where it's going. That was towards for a slip. So it's a good sign of a good keeper when you have the give in your gloves, not to give away, but to just allow the ball to carry, as they say, Philip.
And especially you don't want to give away the game by missing things.
No.
But we established that you have had a background in keeping wicket ready. How difficult it is to stand up to a bowler medium pace and then especially even faster than medium pace?
But to stand up to a bowler fast and medium pace is crazy. Rashad World is the ideal pace for a keeper. Anything fast than that, you should go back because.
Well, I think we saw
Country.
Jandil. I think the bowlers he was standing up to were probably a bit faster than Rashawn World. You don't think so?
But the line and length were impeccable. They didn't bowl a lot of balls on the leg side.
Yeah. Oh, lovely work.
An experience.
Yes, well done, Dave.
No, actually, there are David to his
Stop
left.
that, yeah.
I stopped that ball.
Couldn't believe he had it. It was looking.
Yeah, so keeping up to the medium pace, once he has control, it's okay. But if the ball is going to be spread on the leg side, you have to get around quickly to obviously stop the ball first of all if there's an opportunity to stump it. Outside the off stump, maybe a bit easier. But it is, you see, he ball just fizz off the pitch and missed the keeper's glove, and actually there's that slip, took a catch the ball, stopped it right nicely. So when you're keeping it to the stumps to a medium pacer, that medium pacer has to be aware that you're not there to, to offset his line and length. You're there to help him to control the batter, because normally the batters would be looking to advance down the pitch to Rashawn World.
But I guess he can't control his line and length because he knows that he can't straight down leg side. So if he has the minimum amount of discipline, it should force him to bowl off something.
Minimum amount.
Even the minimum amount.
Yeah. But he has to be.
If he has more than that, it's a bonus.
He has to be very, very, focused on knowing that he's just there to keep things tight. The wicket will come, but he has to keep things tight because when you look at the extreme pace of Stefan Griffith, he's going to, a few runs might go or a few bites might fly here or there. So you need to have that other person at the other end. And that's 6.
Well, it should be 6, but he'll only get 4 for it on this small ground with the boundaries of 3s and 4s. And the signal coming from umpire calendar.
It's just a very good shot. You Lovell prepared himself for that short ball. He's just hunting on the back foot. Ball short, he just goes onto the back foot and he helps it. He's hitting it up in the air. He's not looking to hit that down at all, and hits it into that farm down there, that green farm that has been established. And for 6, the ball is going to take a little while to come back. So a very good shot by the captain of Wanderers. Imlak is there. I like the solidity of Imlak, not taking any chances. He haven't been given a lot to score from. He's 6 from 28 balls. Wanderers have pushed on to 88 for 3. So they're starting to build a partnership. They're still in deficit by 105 runs. So a lot of batting still to be done in this game and in this innings.
Mm-hmm. Well, on the subject of keepers, though, what's your view? I mean, Imlak is not keeping in this game, but you've seen him often enough, I would imagine. And, you've got Hope, you've got Pisa, Django, a number of keepers. Locally, you've got Telvin Walker, you've got the Richards brothers, Young Boucher. My own view is that that's one area of West Indian cricket that is not in crisis.
Got Tyrone Gibson.
Of course, local level. What's your own view, though, on this whole issue of the keeping and the keeper batsman and the batsman keeper and the whole issue?
The thing is about the whole issue about keepers is that a good keeper will be a standout in that his glove work is discipline. And the great David Murray said if you have ball sense as a keeper in good hands, you could tell the quality of a keeper sometimes from bad throws. They make bad throws look good. And the way in which because the keeper is the main man on the field, everything is centered around the keeper. The slips line up themselves from where the keeper stands. So once the keeper is comfortable doing that job and doing it very well, then when you go to bat, it should be a simple transition because the match referees is there. Obviously, he's bringing out a box of balls and they're going to choose a similar ball that's just been knocked away. So the keeper, capable and competent at keeping, then he transitions to be a batter, which is the extension of his arms, which is the bat. And if you're keeping well, one would expect you to bat well. I think Shea Hope has it covered because he prepares. His preparation for both jobs seems to be on point. Django obviously is a wicket keeper that doesn't keep. He bats more than he keeps. But he's obviously there if something goes wrong with a regular keeper, he can fill in. But he obviously is doing what his job is that's to score runs, and he's done that wonderfully well. So he will be in and around the team for quite a long time. The others who are trying to get in will have to be better than what is there. You don't want to pick a keeper who is less than capable or competent behind the stumps and in front of the stumps with the bat, because the standards have been set. Shea Hope and Django has now set the standards, along with De Silva, has set the standards for what West Indies are looking for in a wicketkeeper battle. We might say that Joshua De Silva is not as nimble as the others, but he has the volume as runs as a batter.
Well, he's averaging in the 20s like most of the others. And 30 Shea Hope, one would imagine if his form continues, will be out of the 20 shortly.
Test cricket?
Test cricket,
Yeah.
What I'm throwing to you is, well, yeah, because certainly the case of Shea Hope, for those who may not be aware, in the white ball version, one is naturally he's averaging over 50.
Yeah.
So, no doubt about that. That's why I said that in his current form, it's just a matter of time before that test average improves as well. And we saw in the first test against Sri Lanka, there was a lot of debate about the Silva. That sparked no doubt by a couple of chances that were missed, one in particular that really should have been taken. I'll get back to that. Yes, I will. So then we saw Hope coming in and keeping in the second game, and there was that stumping that again sparked discussion. Would it be an oversimplification to say that seeing the quality of Hope, which we kind of knew before, but the stumping just, I guess, was a reminder or confirmation, because it was a brilliant piece of work, I think you'd agree. Is it an oversimplification to say that a keeper of the standard of Hope, given that he has shown that he can keep and score runs in the same game, that you really don't need to go back to a keeper who is playing primarily because he can score runs, that being De Silva? In other words, is it fair to say then that you no longer need to compromise the keeping standard because we've got someone who can do both adequately, or is it too early to tell?
I don't think we compromise that situation. I think that De Silva earned the selection. When you scored
As a batter for sure, but we're talking about as a keeper.
Yeah, but he kept wicket for Trinidad. My problem with Josh De Silva is that you have David Williams in Trinidad and Tobago. And if you're having problems with your keeping, then you should tap into that resource. I don't know if he's done it.
That or some other resource.
I look at David Williams because David Williams is a very good keeper. And if your batting is on point and your keeping is struggling, but go to help to get the keeping back on par and then balance. Shea Hope has balanced both, so it's going to be a little difficult now for Joshua De Silva to get into our West Indies team after the performances of Shea Hope.
But you would agree that Hope is a better keeper then?
At this juncture, Hope is the better keeper, yes. People are talking about the brilliant stumping, but as a former keeper, that stumping to me is regulation. A medium pace, a drift down the leg, say you're standing up, the batter off balance, you glove it and you stump him. But there's some people that is brilliant.
Well, there's some people that I thought it was a brilliant stumping, but
because we don't normally see our keepers standing up to medium
my
pacers.
assessment of Hope as a keeper has nothing to do with the stumping.
It has not. I don't check the stumping. The stumping to me is regulation.
I've been watching.
He's kept wicket and he's had his.
From
He's
his
had
days
yes,
when he
yes.
kept wicket,
But what I'm saying,
giving to
for
someone
that,
else. Yeah.
you're not missing any cricket because Wonders they pushed on to 89 for 3. Imlak is still on 6 after 28 deliveries, and Gerard Lovell is on 15. We saw a previous over there from Griffith. A lot of balls just outside the off stump, not forcing the batter to play. And it looks like it's going to be Ashley Nurse. It looks like the standing captain. Is he going to be bowling? I think he is. So my thing about keeping Hope and De Silva, Imlak, Django has to be in the mix. So the West Indies have 4 keepers on which to choose from. There's one selector, and he makes the decisions on who he wants. Django at the moment is a batter, and he scored lots of runs, so his position one would think is safe. Hope has just scored 100, and he kept wicket well, so his position in that middle order is safe. It's just now Joshua De Silva that has to work his way back into whatever contention he has to. Imlak, obviously, as well as seeing Barbados playing the straight and working on his game. As Ashley Nurse picks up the attack from the southern end of the first ball, Lovell goes on to the back foot, just pushes into the onside. So Imlak is in Barbados working on his game, his batting particularly, because he didn't keep in the first innings here. So clearly he's come to Barbados to help develop his batting. Look at the sweep. Loud appeal. and the umpire on move. So he's working, Imlach is working on his game, his batting side of the game, which I think is important. And if he continues to improve in his batting and his keeping continues to be the same, of good standards, then it's going to be a headache moving forward. Because I know Shear's been a little problematic with his knees. I mean, you bat long, and then you have to keep. Like we saw in that test match in Antigua where Sri Lanka batted for almost 2 days.
Oh, yes.
So you get test matches like that, and our next test assignment is obviously against Pakistan here in the region, and then we go down to Bangladesh, which is going to be another challenge for us. So if Sheil is now moving to the #1 role as keeper batter for West Indies, and he's keeping in all 3 formats, then we have to look at what is best. Sheil and the selectors will have to work on what is best for him going forward. Because he can easily play as a batter in the test team.
Of course.
But then you can get you got Django.
Well, I'm not so sure.
If Django could keep.
No, no, I know Django can keep. I think the jury, because we don't see him playing the role that often, it's difficult to say, unless you know him otherwise.
He's a natural keeper.
He is.
He keeps at Mary Boyd's in Trinidad.
Yes, but right, so this is where I was going with that. Unless you know enough about Django outside of what you see at the regional and international level, it's difficult to compare him with even De Silva because you don't get to see him at that level keeping very often. That's the point we want to make.
So, but he's capable and competent. But there's a good headache for Cricket West Indies to have.
I don't have a problem with De Silva playing. He scored a lot of runs. I think the runs he has scored, he deserves to have a look in.
Yes.
And unless they're looking, I'm not one of those who's going to argue over who should be in an 11 on a given day. You've got a squad of 15. I think if you look at football, which is a little bit different because you can sub, but I think the World Cup squads are like 26. I think they had like 26 players there. And to my mind, if you've got a squad of players, the entire squad contributes to the success of the team. So if you have De Silva in a squad of 15 and he's not playing in a particular game, so on. You can only play 11.
You're going to see a bowling change another end here.
I think sometimes we get a little bit too picky.
Yes,
I saw people questioning the 11 for the first test, and among those that were questioning was even Chase, and some people are wondering why Chase wasn't playing. And when you hear that, you know that there are people who are just trying to find something to say, because if you were following the cricket, you would know that Chase was injured.
With a finger injury, the piece is going to be operated from another night. The ball to level goes back up, punches it down to long on, picks up a easy single. World coming off the boundary quickly, but still could not prevent that single. So the piece that I'd be introduced into the attack, so it's gone double spin.
Yes.
I like the look of the piece.
Oh, you took the words out of my mouth. I was just saying a very, very strong player at this level.
I think he's really showed his class today, and now he's given the opportunity now to show his class with the ball.
But he's got to show it the right place at the right time to the right people. Consistently. There's an appeal for catch at forward, short leg, and Park Callan is not convinced it was bat. The reaction of the players suggests that they're convinced that Imlach should be history. But umpire Calendar is saying, what's wrong?
I don't like this. He's walking.
Is he walking or is he changing his bat? What's going on?
Walking.
He can't be walking.
He's walking. He's coming to the pavilion.
So you call that moral suasion?
I don't know what you would call it, Philip.
I heard somebody say,
he went forward
"Come
to
on,
delivery
Kevin,
from,
you know."
He went forward to delivery from the Pisa. The ball struck.
Let's watch the replay.
You can look at it here now, where Mawifu is going to the crease. I'm not certain if he hit it. That's the truth. You need a better angle than that.
I don't think he would have walked if he didn't
Because
hit
the bat was so far.
Did you see the umpire give him?
The bat is so far in
The
front
umpire
of
gave
the
him.
pan.
Well, let's see the replay again then. I didn't quite. That's what had me kerfuffled, to use that term.
I didn't see the umpire raise a finger.
Unless she
went
said,
she went up the pitch. I thought she was going to speak to the square leg umpire, and then all of a sudden I see Imlach walking towards the pavilion. So I didn't know she pushed her finger up. If she did.
Well, our producer,
She did?
Our producer, who has apparently X-ray vision. Okay.
Yeah, but you push your finger from behind the stumps when you're walking going down the pitch. Because when the appeal was made, she just walked away and went down the pitch.
But then did she push her finger up? Why were the players quarreling?
I don't know.
So even if she did push her finger up, as our producer said. It obviously took a while because the players were really. You said you didn't like that.
Yeah, the players.
Because the players started to act up.
They started acting, but I didn't like that. But then
So-
I saw him walking. I didn't know if the umpire would have walked down the pitch and then give him out. I don't know. It's just a strange dismissal.
Very
But
strange.
he's out. They're 4 down for 91. Where Marifa is coming out of face the pieces. So immediately, the introduction of Javonte the pieces brought success.
And mystery.
We're going to see
Drama.
again on the replay.
Okay, so I'm more interested in the umpire's reaction, and we're not going to see that right now. A single down to ours long off. I'm not suggesting whether he was or wasn't out. I was just taken aback that after we didn't spot or pick up a response from the umpire, the players started to act up and somebody said to him, come on, you know you hit that. And then we saw him walk off. Our producer was probably the only one at races who was fortunate enough to see that the finger was lifted. I think he's going to present some evidence now. Evidence before the court. Let's see. Not quite.
Players are buoyant.
Is this here? This is it here. Catch taken according to the evidence by our producer. Oh. Okay, so she pushed up her finger actually not as late as we thought, but he took a long time to move. That's correct, Mr. Producer? Yes. So
She gave him out.
so then one would have to ask, what was the fuss from the players?
192. We're at 92 for 4. Rim Arif is he's off the mark. He's going to be facing Ashley Nurse, who continues from the southern end. And Wonders a trail by 101. Runs at 92 for 4. That dismissal is in the past, Philip. And we have to present what is here in front of us now.
Yes, and well, Amlax is gone. Ray Marifa is there. He's got 1. Jared Level 17. And left-handed Rifas come in to replace Imlak. Batting in a, what color helmet is that? Red? What color helmet is that?
He had on a red hat,
You're better.
so that must be a red helmet.
You're better with colors than I am.
No, we both had 4 eyes.
Yeah. We're probably not both as color sensitive as we could be. Good work there by Nurse, the veteran, getting across and stopping it. 92 for 4.
That's buoyant. So then Gladiola players picking up the wicket of Imlak, the informed batter for Wonders, and Raymond Rifa now has to try and forge a partnership here with Captain Lovell. Lovely flowing on drive. Picks up an easy single. And only a partnership now can calm this storm. Clearly, Super Blend Gladiola believe that they have the upper hand on Wonders. They're leading the points table in this BCA Elite competition of 2026. And you can see why they play aggressive cricket. And they play a lot of games at home as well in the early part of the season. So they like to take advantage of being at home.
Meanwhile, the conditions overhead maybe just a little bit more hazy than before. We had lovely sunshine at one point. In fact, the rain of yesterday was virtually forgotten. No, we seem to be getting a bit of a reminder of it. Not in terms of the rain as yet, but it's certainly very hazy overhead. Lovell, meanwhile, he's also picked up things. Another bungery.
A very good shot there by Gerard Lovell. A short ball. He's not a tall man, but he stayed low in the ball, onto the ball, and hit it sweetly to the left of Miguel Cummings. There's a backward square. See that ball just in front square and down to the boundary for yet another 3. But the ball seems to get lost quite easily in that area to the east. Now he's being directed to go to his right.
Well, it's a good thing to have a whole set of them because you wouldn't want the game to end because there's no ball.
No, there are lots of balls here. But the ball has just trickled over the boundary. And it's amazing they cannot find it. Two other players now going to go up and add some more eyes to the proceedings and see if they can find a much needed ball. They just changed the ball actually because one was struck into the farm to the right of us.
Well, you must have balls to play at races. Sorry. I'm sure you've lost. You've ended cricket games as a youngster somewhere somehow because the ball got lost.
No, not yet.
Even when you were playing, I mean, I'm
No.
sure you must have lost a few.
No, if the ball is knocked away, they have replacement balls.
I'm talking about.
No.
I'm talking about playing cricket. in the
No,
street.
I never lost. I never stopped. A game never finished because of a lost
You've
ball.
never
that I
lost a ball playing.
No, I'm
playing
not that
half a
honored.
hand.
They found the ball,
Okay.
Philip. Miguel Cummins has it, and he's going to send it down to the bowler. Normally, the umpire should have a look at the ball to make sure that
It's the same
everything is
ball.
intact.
Yeah.
Yeah, but actually, there's no toss the ball back to the bowler. Aircraft lifts off from Grantley Islands National Airport. It sounds like a big aircraft.
Sounds
as
like
well.
a fighter jet.
Yeah, not yet, but sounds like a big A330.
Oh, you seem to know your airplanes, fellow.
Yeah, I've done a bit
Or
of
you
flying.
just
in my
calling
time.
numbers?
I don't call numbers. I speak from.
When you say you've done a bit of flying, you're talking about as a pilot? You're a trainee?
Passenger.
Passenger.
You've done a bit of flying too, Philip, haven't you?
A bit, yeah.
Bermuda,
Yeah.
Cayman,
Yeah.
Spain, Egypt, played. Well, punches into the offside for a single. So Lovell continues to show good skills, good intent. He's just pushing his team up and up closer to that total. He moves on to 21 from 30, and Raymond Reef is there on 2. So Wonders continue to fight there 97 for 4. And they continue to show good grit here.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting nervous for that.
Nervous? Why would I be nervous, fellow?
You follow Empire, don't you?
Oh, you're talking about that?
The end of a relatively good over from Ashley Nurse. Almost getting the wicket of Reefer playing back to a foolish delivery. But they're there, Wanderers, at 97 for 4. They trail by 96. And it's going to be important for these two. It's only 4 o'clock. They try to bat as long as possible and continue to build a partnership. It looks like the Pisa is going to continue. No, it looks like Miguel Cummins sending his hat to the umpire. So Cummins is going to pick up the attack now from the northern end. So the Pisa has been given the one over, and he was successful.
Well, I can't deny that I grew up in Bank Hall, but if you have a look at the game with Wildy, that game is moving at a hectic pace. Pickwick 75 all out yesterday, Wildy today 206 for 9 declared, and batting the second time, Pickwick 12 for 1. So that game, one would think, even with all the time lost yesterday, should be completed. I'm not suggesting be completed today, although with the possibility of another 2 hours play if they can go up to 6. Who knows?
Yeah, Pickwick continues to struggle.
Back here at races, a struggle somewhat for Wonders, 97 for 4. And the battle on with the veteran Miguel Cummins back in the attack. And 2 seasoned cricketers out in the middle. I say seasoned, yet clearly Reefer much more experienced. But Jared Lovell has been around a while. Still a young man, but he's played quite a bit of cricket. And taking over the captaincy from Drakes last year, and the year before that it was Boyce. So 3 captains in 3 seasons, I make it. And Cummins looking to get him on the wickets. He did not bowl well in his opening spell at all. I thought he overpitched too much.
Yeah, he went too full. Actually, Nurse at lunch was telling him he gave away too many drives. So his 3 overs cost 22 runs. So he's been asked to come back for a second spell in hazy conditions and obviously look for wickets and try to tidy up those numbers. But you know, the runs don't matter once you get wickets. So if he can pick up a couple of wickets, his figures would look a whole lot better.
Well, yes, but of course his struggle in the air, just agonizingly over the head of the Pisa, running back. Got away with it, but a fault stroke. He's played 1 or 2 of them, Lovell. And again getting away with it. But it was saying that the struggle of Cummins opened the door for Stefan Griffith to once again show his value, bowling quite quickly and exciting one or two people in the crowd, including one or two commentators. And, well, he's done a good job, Stefan Griffith.
Yeah, he's set the tone. Obviously, he bowled with good pace, a lot of energy, and he was successful. And his pace would have obviously put the brakes on the Wanderers scoring, and obviously put doubts in some of the batters' mind on whether to play back or forward.
Around the wicket is Cummins, and handled by Reefer. A batsman good enough to bat at number 3 for the West Indies.
You know, Philip, you like to punch low, you know. If you were a boxer, you'd be disqualified.
I'm not punching low at all. In fact, yesterday that came up with, who was I on with yesterday? Probably Andy Payne. And I gave him a task. I don't know if he may be one of these guys who doesn't like to do homework, something like Rashawn. But I told him that he should check the records. And for those who were shouting loud and long that Reefer was not the man for number 3, and I challenged Andy Payne to check the number 3 position since Reefer's not been around and compare the average runs scored in that position, even if there were 2 or 3 people doing it, and compare that with when Reefer was there. And I suspect that you'll find that the issue has still not been solved.
It's coming around the wicket to rim Reefer.
So it was never for me a Reefer thing. It has been a thing, and we like to, as I told you in an earlier discussion, we like to call names and point fingers of accusation. But if the systems that are put in place are not working, so it's the systems that you need to have to produce good players. And then when you produce good players, you wouldn't have to necessarily squeeze someone into a role for which they may not be naturally suited. Your problem will be trying to determine who to leave out.
Yes, and I have a water break at the end of that play between lunch, first hour of play after lunch. Wonders there 98 for 4. Raymond Reefer is not on 2. Captain Lovell is still there, 21, fighting a good fight, 21 and 23 balls. Super Blend Gladiola, they'll feel that they are in the ascendancy. You see the match referee taking out the water bottles for the umpires. So good position for Super Blend Gladiola to be in. Wonders find themselves in a little pickle, but with 2 senior players at the crease, Captain Lovell and Raymond Reefer. As you said, had the ability to bat. He batted at number 3 for West Indies in Test match cricket. And obviously he will have to draw on those experiences and that, you know, and commit to himself that he can stay out and bat as long as possible. Get a partnership here with his captain. Try to bat Wonders into a safety zone. They're not safe at the moment as they continue to fight for a position here. We see UWI. They're playing the BCA Signia Finance BCA Youth. UWI 59 without loss. 13.3 overs. And the Signia Signia Global Financial BCA Youth, they have lost a number of their regular players because they have gone off to Antigua for the Rising Star. The ball just cut and the drop at slip, and the bowler shows his frustration that game is being played at 3W's over. So a depleted youth team, but obviously still looking to put in a good performance, or good performances despite the regulars being away.
Yes, and of course the BCA youth, they don't have to worry about things like relegation.
No.
So the fact that they are weakened does not compromise anything at their end. Of course, the team or teams that they will play against in that weakened state will rejoice.
Yeah, you see SFE Pickwick, they're 23 for 1, so that means that Ivan Grant is out because Craig Holder is not out on 7, and Preston Clark has moved up to number 3. He's on 13 as Desmond Currency bowls and Holder sweeps. So this just gets a single. So Pickwick obviously trailed by 108 runs, and We need to bat the rest of this evening properly and come back next week and try to bat as long as possible to maybe push this game away from Wildy.
Well, before we are pushed away, Philo, I think we should move away of our own accord.
Yes, we have to
The
change.
two young men, young Hackett and our producer Payne, who doesn't miss a trick and who was able to solve a big mystery a short while ago. They're waiting to take over, and I think we should go away quietly and not wait to be moved out of position.
And he's out. Jared Lovell, the captain of the Wanderers side, has to go back to the pavilion. He's run out on 22 runs. What a disappointing way to go. Wow. A good bit of fielding there from the Gladiola side. Andy Payne, we have returned to some drama. Let's have a look back at it. Wicketkeeper Herwood does well. And umpire Calendar puts up the dreaded finger. Trying to scamper back for that run. But it was never on, Andy.
Yeah, what a way to lose a wicket. Rashawn, the captain, he looked good. He looked set. He was on 22. But trying to get that second run that was never on, really, as you rightfully said. It was a stumble. There was a mix-up, really. Ramon Rifo didn't want it. And the captain, he continues to run. And he had to run all the way back into the pavilion, really, because good piece of work by the fielder there. And trying a good return. And from Wanton was the captain. So losing the 5th wicket. That of captain
Jared Lovell.
Sherrell Lovell. So he's just putting his team in further pressure. The new player is Ray Matthews. Matthews, he just made his way into the middle, left-handed bat. But what a way to lose your wicket when your team is trying to get up to the first innings. Rashawn.
Well, it was a really unfortunate way to go, but I think he called for the single.
It's actually one short as well. Whoa. So, again, that's even made it worse. He didn't ground his bat at the non-striker's end and trying to come back for second. And being run out. So, in all of that, trying to get completed 2 runs, he gets none.
He gets none, and he has to go back to the pavilion. What a way to be dismissed. If I were Jared Lovell, I would be frustrated. I would be upset. But it brings new batsman Ray Matthews to the crease. He has to pick up where Lovell left off. Wow.
That's a brain freeze somehow. It's the Pisa.
Cut away. No run.
Wow. So again, let's reiterate. Trying to go for a second run. Having not completed the first run and being run out.
Well, it was just a heap of panic, Andy. They never looked as if they were going to complete those 2 runs. Lovell perhaps scampering to get back for the second. Just grounding short. Cut behind. Fielder does well. They complete 1 run. Jared Lovell. And the thing about it, Andy, is that he looked so good. We saw him play some magnificent pull shots. He was playing an innings that looked as if he could guide this Wanderers side to the first innings lead. But he has to go back in such an unfortunate way.
Things like every time that I've seen Lovell, he just looks such a cool, calm customer. And he's just got that aura about him that he's got the ability to score runs. Like you said, he's got his second century earlier this season in the Elite Division. But I think he's got a lot more in him. But I just hope that this is a young man who doesn't get too, um, perturbed about where he's at presently. But I think he's got the ability to carry on and get plenty more runs for the Wanderers side.
Absolutely. Jared Level, every time I see him, Andy, as you said, as another over comes to an end, every time I see Jared Level, I don't think I've ever seen someone get him out as if he looked phased. I see him get himself out a lot of the times we saw him play. But I've never seen someone show up to cricket and outfox him. He just does himself. And it's something that I'm sure he'll be disappointed in, but I wouldn't be too beat up if I were him because he always gets starts, and I think he's one that can carry on and get lots more runs. Lots of spectators in the house, Andy. Are you familiar with any of them?
Of course I am. There's quite a lot of Gladiola spectators have been around this part for a long time. Ralph is very much there. um, yeah, I know a lot. Sean is there as well. So this is a team that has plenty community support. Just need to apologize to Lovell though with that run out, because information coming is Raymond Reefer is the one who never grounded his bat before he came back for the second. So it really put Lovell off as well. But team trying to get 2 runs, losing a run out, and at the end, Doc, no runs in the process.
Well, a really hard way to go indeed, and it set Wanderers back 1 wicket. But work has to be done by Reefer if they are to rebuild this innings. Solid in defense.
That's the quality that you expect from Raymond Reefer. So you see Miguel Cummins coming back for a second spell and bowling impressively, really. He's got a lot more control. His length is a lot better than what he offered up in the first spell, where he was a bit full. And you saw some excellent shots being played by Joshua Morris.
Just tucking that one into the leg side. They come for the first, looking for the second. It'll be tight, but they get there in the end. Good bit of running there from Reefer.
Yeah, there's a lot of space there. Remember, that's to the eastern side, which is the largest side of the boundary. And just tucking that one, like you said, behind square and being able to pick up a second. Ramsey had to turn and chase. Couldn't prevent 2. Good response from Matthews. Oh no. No. Come on, Worrell. That is too easy, Worrell. Hello. Reefer to pick up another single.
And with that, the Wanderers side go to 100 runs. Still trailing by 93 runs to get to that first innings lead. A good match building here, Andy Payne. 5 wickets down. Still 93 runs needed to get the first innings. I'm sure that both teams will think they're in with a shot to secure those points.
Yeah, well, with Raymond Reefer there, he's got the ability to really bat on and bat deep. He's a quality player, first class. Got quite a few first class numbers behind him. Went on to play his test. Got a test half century as well. Here he is. This time is Ray Matthews, who will be a bit more aggressive. Just trying to pull that one somewhere behind square, hitting it high in the bat and not carrying all the way to Ramsey at square leg.
I want to talk about something, Andy, that I've noticed from looking at the scorecard. 15 wickets have fallen in the game so far. 10 in the first innings, 5 in the second innings. And of those 15, 11 were caught in some form or fashion. And obviously when we came here on day 1, we saw the wicket full of grass, and we predicted there would be a bit of bounce. I'll continue on that. Oh, inside edge. But yes, when we came here on day 1, we looked at it and you told me it's a bit of bounce that you can expect from the bowlers. How much do you think a wicket like this has to do with the dismissals that we've seen in the game? Caught. A lot of batsmen were caught.
Well, yes, again, bounce, so it kind of negates bringing the stumps into play quite a bit. It negates in terms of those deliveries keeping low and crashing into the stumps. Likewise, like before, decisions become a minimum. But you know, with the bounce of the ball, you can see the balls getting nipped off to the keeper, as well as obviously some balls just holding a bit into the covers. You saw a few guys getting out on sweep shots. Obviously, the run out don't count. But I just think on this type of surface, it just allows for a different mode of dismissal than to traditionally where you will see majority of the players on the flatter surfaces, on the dry surfaces, being out leg before wicket or ball, as the ball tends to keep a bit lower.
Well, certainly, Andy, as we see a change in bowling, Ashley Nurse picks up from where Pisa left off. And that bounce that you mentioned is something that I want to continue talking about, because we saw quite a few batsmen getting out, the bounce impacting them. Yesterday, we saw Rashawn Worrell being dismissed by young Jaden Chase with a short delivery. And similarly today, Jonathan Drakes, he went from a similar delivery. Driven. Fury does well. But as I was saying, Jonathan Drakes, he went with a similar delivery. The bounce playing a factor there. We also saw a couple batsmen flicking, being dismissed yesterday. One of the Gladiola batsmen, was it Ramsey, who was caught flicking at the delivery, going through the shot too early.
Yeah, from Reefer.
So I think that the bounce really has played a part of the dismissals here today.
It's also offers some good shots as well, because saw that one short outside the Austin, even bounce, and getting into a good position is Raymond Reefer and playing that one to the boundary for another 3. Remember, boundaries are 3s and 4s here at Rice's, but trueness there, just allowing the bounce, get on top of it and playing it behind point for 3.
Well, Andy, as you said earlier, it is a good all-round pitch, one which is good for batting and bowling. But as we discussed, one where the batters just have to buckle down, get their eyes in, and earn the ability to score. It's not one where you come in and just start scoring freely.
It's not as easy for the bowlers as well. You got to find your right lines or your right lengths if you're going to get the response from the pitch. As you saw, Nurse good stop there by Pisa. Just finding the outside edge, albeit going down, and Pisa diving low to his left, preventing any chance of a run. So here it is, you see that backup delivery really on the length. You're getting the purchase, you're getting a result out of it. But every time the bowlers are offline, or off length, the shorter balls you see getting dispatched.
Quick single into the offside.
So that's the beauty about a surface like this. It's not, what you said, the batters might find it difficult to get going, but the bowlers, they need to be consistently on a good length if they're going to get the results.
That one is punched over the offside, and it runs close to the boundary, but it won't get there. They'll settle for 2 runs. That was a good shot though, Andy P, and I love the fact that it bounced, but he got under the bounce and up and over the offside to pick up 2 runs. Good execution, 111 for 5, 25 overs completed.
Yeah, again, trusting that bounce, like you said, ball just bouncing, and he was able to get under it, hit it over the infield. There's no one deep in the sweeper area, and being able to pick up a couple is Matthews. Matthews is that type of bowler. But, you know, I'd be interested to see when they will go back to Jaden Lloyd, because at this stage of the game, where they've got that 5 wickets, the new batter in rear, Matthews, and Raymond Reefer, who's looking to get set. Miguel Cummins, he's come into a good second spell, but Jaden Lloyd hadn't bowled for a while. He's picked up that first wicket in Moseley. Again, the ball's still a bit hard. She must be offering some kind of assistance for this faster men. So I'm sure Captain Ashley Nurse has to be thinking at some point or sometime very soon he should be looking to go back to Lloyd.
Well, certainly I think that Ashley Nurse will fancy Lloyd to come and do well in a situation like this, but I wouldn't be opposed to Ashley Nurse continuing it with himself also, due to the fact that there's 2 left-handers at the crease. Wicket getting a bit of bounce and turn, but you seem to have differing opinions, Andy. Share with us why.
No, but you mean, obviously I think it'd be easier for the batters to adapt to the slow bowler on this kind of surface. That's a lovely shot. That is a fantastic shot by Reefer. Guilty of overpitching again. is Miguel Cummins coming on the front foot and playing an excellent shot. Placing it well as well. No world couldn't get a hand to it and picking up another 3.
Strictly good timing there from Raymond Reefer. Just leaned into it, high elbow, and good execution. Good shot there, but you were telling me?
Yeah, I just think the PSO brings a different challenge, really, to this contest, albeit it's 2 left-handers. But you saw the lengths that Lord was bowling a bit earlier. With this ball, with his additional pace, again, too full. With his additional pace, I just think it brings for a different type of footwork and hand movement from the batters.
Well, certainly, Andy Payne, I completely understand where you're coming from, and it's a good tactic. Perhaps Captain Nurse will have that in mind to bring Lord back into the attack. Get a strike bowler, bowling at these 2 batsmen.
Yeah, you don't want him to get too set against the slow bowler. Like I said, yes, he's trying to turn away from the left-handers. But again, it's slow spin for Ashley Nurse at this stage. I just think the faster men will have that, the more of a wicket-taking ability. We spoke about the bounce, we talk about balls carrying to the keeper still. So I'd be inclined to go back to my faster men in this middle period as the game is set up right now.
Well, we'll see what Captain Nurse does after this over. 2 deliveries to come. Miguel Cummins into a tidy over here. Just 3 runs conceded so far. That one is pulled away over the mid-on region, and it goes into the boundary for 3 runs. That was a good bit of batting there from Raymond Reefer.
Again, just shows the quality of Reefer. He's got the experience of playing at the test level. Also, albeit Cummins as well. But again, ball just standing up in the wicket. A good surface continues to be good for cricket. Getting into a lovely position and hitting that one just over mid-on, where mid-on would be, off the back foot. So, excellent shot.
Good shot, good positioning. Noticed that there was no mid-on, as you said, and went into that region. Good awareness.
It's the length that he needs to be consistently on. And Miguel Cummins just on top of that 4th stump. Good batting again there by Reefer, just getting on top of that one and writing it down. Just to the right of man at point and picking up another single. So good rotation as well. Raymond Reefer picking up a few boundaries in that over and just closing it out with a single. So put Miguel Cummins under pressure. He hasn't been as good in this innings. 6 overs for 34 runs with an inconsistency from the experienced Miguel Cummins.
Well, Ashley Nurse is going to continue with himself, Andy, so clearly he fancies his chances over the fast bowler. Perhaps just wants to extract that bit of bounce and turn. The question is, how long will he continue? We see deep mid-wicket in place. Deep mid-wicket, long on. There's that long off, short mid-wicket, extra cover, and a deep point.
Yeah, and Ashley Nurse is the experienced bowler. He's experienced enough to get a wicket. I'm just saying, at the stage of the game, flowing drive there again from Reefer.
And not a fielder moved. They pick up 2 runs.
Just thinking that Reefer will be so much more comfortable against a slower bowler at this stage. I think the faster men just asking those questions, albeit a bit inconsistency from Miguel Cummins as we see in the previous over. But that final delivery that he bowled, just that's what I think that the faster bowlers bring to this contest.
That one is cut away. Just the single.
Again, just allows Raymond Reefer to continue in his merry 20 from 25 and looks ready to part. Brings Ray Matthews into strike. See the man from silly mid on now coming on the silly mid off. There's just one slip in place. It's got a backward point cover, extra cover. Mid off, mid on, mid wicket, and the man deep on the mid wicket boundary. Easily played there by Matthews. So again, so Matthews in, and you have a faster man like a Lord. I'm sure he'll be asking different questions of Ray Matthews.
Well, I certainly would like to see the fast bowler come back into the attack before the day ends. As you said, the batsmen just seem to be comfortable right now. Nurse not creating any real opportunities. He's not bowling badly, but not threatening at the same time. You'd want to see the fast bowlers coming, creating some opportunities, extracting bounce from the surface. Yes, Matthews just looks easy.
Yeah, he's comfortable to that. He's happy to just get on the front foot to Ashley Nurse. This one's going a long way over the top for 6 or 4 for maximum result you can get. So again, just that comfort against the slow man in Nurse. So just to close out the over with that maximum 125 for 5. Raymond Rifa, he's on 20 and Ray Matthews on 9.
Yes, good shot there from Ray Matthews to close out the over. Ashley Nurse completes 4 overs for 20 runs. No wickets as yet. Andy Payne would love to see the fast bowler Jaden Lord come back into the attack. So let's see if Ashley Nurse brings the youngster back into the attack. Miguel Cummins is at the bowler's end, but it looks to be Stephon Griffith who comes back in. I like this move. I like this move. Late in the evening, you bring back in your strike bowler to potentially pick up some wickets, because this is the most difficult period to bat in any cricket, Andy. Anyone would tell you that an evening session, just about an hour in play to go, you don't want to be at the crease or coming to the crease at that point. And when you're facing up against one of the fastest bowlers in the country like Stephon Griffith, it's not easy.
Yeah, Griffith brings a different challenge for the batters. You say your foot movement has to be different. Your hand speeds have to be different. It just creates a different challenge totally for a batter when you get your fast men, especially in this period. Good start that from Griffith, by on target.
And on top of all that Griffith has to offer, outside looks to be fairly overcast. Bit of wind blowing, so could still use that to his advantage. And I'm sure the batters will be eyeing the light in the sky.
Still very early in the evening.
Still very early, but there's no sunlight. There hasn't been much sunlight today, actually.
Just see the difference the cricket brain looks with the faster man on. But yeah, like I said, this is a period where you have to be cognizant of not allowing two batters to just get set on you. Because just sit back on the spinners. I said, see, not getting a lot of zip out of the surface is Ashley Nurse. It's got a good variation, but you don't have that extra purchase. Just a little bit more of an uncomfortable feeling.
It's obvious that he's targeting that hip region, which is why he's called the short leg into place now. That's Rashawn Ramsey coming in. Oh no, he's not coming in anymore. Stephon Griffith made the signal to get the helmet, but he's opted to stay at square leg. But you can tell he's trying to bowl that uncomfortable height in the hips. Never an easy place for a batsman to play. Oh, there it is again. Short delivery. Matthews just swinging for the hills. Didn't keep his eye on that one whatsoever. This is a good play of cricket. Gladiola really firing up with Stephon Griffith.
As I tell you, here is your number 7 batter in. You can't allow him to get too comfortable against a slow bowler when you've got 2 fast men just waiting for a spell. So I just think Ashley Nurse should be going pace in tandem really from both ends, just to try to just ruffle the feathers here of someone like Ray Matthews. As you saw, that short delivery just had him hustling into a shot that probably was not even on.
Certainly, Griffith, he's looked good into his 7th over. 2 wickets for 23 runs. Matthews, he looked uncomfortable that last delivery. We now see a change in fields. Skipper Ashley Nurse goes into leg slip. Ooh, he's hit him. That one looks to have hurt. Griffith doing Griffith things. 82 miles per hour. Hitting the arm of Ray Matthews.
Yeah, I don't think he's keeping his eye on it. So he just needs to be mindful. Needs to keep your eyes on it as long as possible. But again, just telling you what that the faster man can bring. You can see a difference. The comfort that he was against Ashley Nurse. Miguel Cummins similarly. But just a different contest when Griffith is on the ball. So you see him attempted that pull shot on 2 occasions, and Ashley Nurse just giving him some support. Deep backward square, deep mid wicket. It's a long way up, and that eastern side.
Targeting the hip once again. And a good over comes to an end. 126 for 5. 28 overs completed. Stefan Griffith, 7 overs, 2 for 23. Really good spell he's bowling.
Yeah, he's just bowling, not just a good spell, he's bowling with good pace as well. So just doing the job for his team. Just setting up that uncertainty in the batters. As you see in that over, Matthews not as comfortable against the faster man there.
Giovante de Pisa now making a return to the bowling attack. So no Lord as yet. De Pisa comes in, one slip in place. Forward short leg. Deep square leg, deep mid wicket. Long on, long off. Extra cover. And a deep point feuder. No cover feuder. Leaving that region vacant.
Yeah, he's expecting the ball to spin back into the left-hander from the Pisa, really. So a good move in the placement of the field. That's where you want your reinforcements, though. The ball's from off to leg into the left-hander, and being able to just tuck that one into the leg side for a single.
Bit of changes going on in the field now.
Yeah, just man on the deep punt boundary. So you've got some slip, deep point, extra cover where the ball goes now to Randy Thomas and a long off.
Well, we can see Matthews trying to give himself some room, plays through the offside. I'm not sure that's the best of strategies against the bowler turning the ball back in. Played.
Good delivery there by De Pisa. It was very useful with the ball as well. They wanted De Pisa. Now we've seen him with the bat. Got a good score in the first innings. But he's been very useful with the ball if his left arm unorthodox.
No surprise there whatsoever as we see a good stop there from Ashley Nurse. No surprise seeing De Pisa perform the way that he has today because he's been one of the most prolific all-rounders in the BCA Elite competition as of recent seasons. He was the tournament's highest run scorer just a few seasons ago, got a 500-plus run season, and he's consistently been amongst the leading wicket takers in the competition alongside teammate Matthew Jones.
Good variety here as well. Just see him just bowl that one a bit straighter. That's Reefer on the back foot. Split it quietly away from the man at silly mid on.
Reefer being very watchful. A mature innings he's playing here. 128 for 5, 29 overs completed. And with that over completed, Andy, our spell is completed. So to pick up with the bowling is Philip Hackett and Philo Wallace.
128 for 5, 29 overs gone. Matthews and Reefer together, two left-handed. And Stefan Griffith, the much talked about Stefan Griffith, 2 for 23 from 7 overs. Why is he much talked about? Because of his aggression and pace. Misjudged and spilled.
Misjudged?
Well, if the ball, you don't think he misjudged it?
That's a poor attempt to take a catch. That's supposed to be a dolly.
Well, I say misjudged because it was in the air, but yet he never got to it until it was ankle high.
He never moved.
So the judgment should have gotten to that, comfortable height.
2 steps, Philip, and he
Yeah.
could have taken a catch.
Misjudged.
Yeah. A good short ball there from Stefan Griffith to Ray Matthews. Just hit it in the middle of the bat, but he's hitting against the wind on the eastern side. And the fielder stationed at that backward square like boundary, all he had to do was to take 2 steps forward.
But the light isn't that great. Is this haze I was telling you about? So maybe he
Yeah,
didn't
the
pick it up.
African dust
He didn't pick it up.
was in his eyes, and he spilled a relatively easy
Didn't pick it up.
catch. So Ray Matthews lives to see another day.
And what did Stefan Griffith do? Turned and marched back to his mark, and he's ready to go again.
Yep.
That one is gone over the boundary for 4. Boundaries here are 3s and 4s, and you saw the extra aggression, the extra effort there. And it was short, and it was smartly put it there by Reefer. He's bowling to a veteran here, Stefan Griffith. And I don't think there are too many tricks that young Reefer would not have seen
I
before.
think it's bowling to an experienced batter. A short ball, he's coming up, he's bowling over the wicket to the left-handed. Reefer is operating from the northern end, the only end he's bowled from this far. And that short ball was going away from Raymond Reefer, and what he has done is just helped it over backward point for 6. Good shot. And this time he goes on the ground, this time wide, giving whiff. And Reefer just going back into his stumps and smashed it through it, the cover region down to the boundary for yet another. So 4 and a 3. So pressure on Griffith. He doesn't have that zip like we saw earlier. He told me he can bowl for a whole day. He's
But
not.
he didn't say what he would bowl, though. That's
Obviously
76 miles an hour, so
his
he's already
energy,
dropped.
his energy levels is down, and obviously his pace is down as he's up to now to go around the wicket.
Maybe he was going to throw in a bit of off spin as well to bowl for the whole day. I don't think he can bowl the whole day at that speed.
No.
Yeah.
But he's just obviously feeling a bit of it. He's been struggling a bit with his calf muscle, was tightening up on him, maybe a bit of cramp. So he's up to now to go around the wicket to the left-handed Raymond Reefer.
I don't know where he gets the energy from, though, because I noticed at the luncheon break, he didn't need anything, I could tell.
No.
And he's been
He
going
just
now,
has some Moby.
he's been going now for, what, he's in his 8th over. Not unbroken, of course, but with every delivery he uses so much energy.
He bowls on adrenaline.
Yeah.
That drives the ball fast to get wickets. Obviously, he's a team man.
Watch his march back to his mark. Who does
Yeah.
that remind you of? We're not talking about the quality of the bowler.
We saw.
There's a bowler who did that. He would walk back to his mark almost as fast as he ran in. I think international.
You have me good, Philip.
I'm thinking of Antini. The
Oh,
Energizer
Makai
Bunny.
Antini, yes.
Yes.
Similar. But his every effort in the delivery he bowls, his effort, he's enjoying it actually. A big smile on his face. He actually enjoys playing. He enjoys bowling fast. He enjoys keeping batters on their toes.
And it's easy to watch cricket and be involved in cricket when you see the players appreciating the fact that they get to perform at this level.
Yes, yes. And he enjoys it. You can clearly see that. And he's respected in the club. And he's from the neighboring community as well.
Okay.
And we saw yesterday when they went for sand, he was the first man off the truck
Okay.
with a shovel to help put the sand on the outfit to dry out some of the wetness.
Oh, he's down on the ground. I think he's putting in maybe a bit too much. You can actually hear him grunting as he delivered the last couple of deliveries, and he ended up on the ground this time around. I think his captain needs to tap him on the back and say, okay, well done, you've done your
But
bit.
he's going to Ashley Nelson, he's given 2 high fives, so maybe that is the end of him. But he's put in the effort. When I saw him fall, I remember Mark Wood, who falls in every spell.
Yes.
But Stefan Griffith put in a big effort here for the Super Blend Gladiola. Good team, man. He's gone down to Lord and obviously gave him a high five as well. So that could be the end of his spell, as Devontae de Pisa is going to continue now from the southern end, and we're here at Wilde. We're Pickwick there 42 for 3, still trailed by 89 runs. Captain Rohan Ran is there with Carl Hope, 1 and 8 respectively. Tariq O'Neill has picked up 2 wickets for 6 runs from 5 overs.
Well, if the light holds, we have no idea what the light is like there, but we know what the light tends to be in Barbados at this time. And if they get another hour's playing, it could be close. It could very well have a finish today. In that game, I'm not talking about the game here, Philo. I'm talking about the game there, where Pickwick. If you do some maths, they're still behind.
Yeah, it's very sad for Pickwick. Matthews just getting a short one, cutting it behind point and picking up a single. But Pickwick has found themselves in a pickle. They're up against Wilde, who plays their cricket very aggressive, similar to the Super Blend Gladiola, and they'll be looking at winning.
Well, I've been trying to follow the games that are relevant to this match, which pretty much all of them. And Windward seem to be doing pretty well. Last I checked, they were over 250. They lost like 7 wickets or so.
I'm not surprised.
So they've gotten at least 3 batting points. And Spartan then will have to bat next week. And what if the Windward team can pick up some bowling points? First in the lead as well.
I'm not surprised.
Pickwick could be in trouble.
Yes, Pickwick find themselves in trouble.
If they lose this game, lose this game or otherwise, the most they can hope to get from this game is 1 point.
Yeah, the UWI, they're 201 for 2. Bayview, Hospital, MPC, they both bowled out for 140, Empire 24 for 2.
Sorry, let me correct myself. I shouldn't say correct myself.
Win with a 280 for 7.
Let me clarify what I said. I said the most that they can get from this game is 1 point. I meant in addition to what they got before.
Yeah.
Because let's see what they got before. While they work on that, you can keep us informed. Yes, they would have picked up 4 bowling points before. 206 for 9 declared Wilde. So they've got 4 bowling points, and it's unlikely they'll go on to win from here, I would think. So they could get as many as 5 if they're going to draw the game. But so far they've got 4. So that makes it interesting.
Matthews continues to show good responsibility here. The piece of drives and miss. Good glove work. Quick with the hands. But unfortunately, Matthews was well grounded.
Yeah, I think
the umpire calendar said not to, but a good piece of glove work there from the keeper.
Yeah, but they've got to explain to him that the batsman's got to be out of the crease to be stumped.
He executed his stumping, but obviously he's waiting for confirmation from the umpire.
Yes, he did his part,
and
he did it well. Forgive me if some of you is tending to rub off, Philo. I don't know if that's a good thing.
Some of me.
So it would appear.
That's not nice at all.
Okay, well.
Matthew just punches that ball into the offside and picks up another 2. He's an underrated cricketer, Ray Matthews. I saw him in a one-day game up at Wanderers. They were playing the same Pickwick, and he came out and he played a wonderful innings along with Joshua Morris to win that game for Wanderers. And now he's forming a partnership here with Raymond Reefer. He's moved up to 16, Ray Matthews, from 23 balls. Reefer is 30 from 37. And Wanderers, they're 142 for 5 in 31 overs. So a nice little passage of play here for Wanderers as momentum builds. They only trail by 51 runs. So they're well entrenched once they still continue to bat with the common sense that they've shown so far. Well, I thought Griffith would have come off, but he's been given another over by his captain. I'm surprised that they haven't gone back to Lord to give him a chance. The responsibility entrusted to Stefan Griffith, who's going to bowl around the wicket from another end to Raymond Reefer.
I think Pickwick will hold their own regardless of the situation, because if you look at it even now, even if Pickwick can only pick up 4 points from this game, even if they lose, they will go to 68, I make it. Windward is already started on 56. And even if things work well for them, where they can pick up, they've got 3 so far. If they can pick up first innings day, that's another 3, and let's say 4 for bowling points would give them 10. That would only take them to 66. So, and Pickwick, as I said, are guaranteed at least 68. So, however you look at it, unless Windward can do the miraculous and go on to win the game, they will still be behind Pickwick at the end of this
Ray
round.
Matthews trying to be cute, looking to improvise and sweep the fast bowler ball here to the bottom of the bat and going up to backward square for an easy single. I don't know why Ray Matthews would want to play that shot, but his team still at a deficit of 49 runs. They move up to 144 for 5. Still needs to be careful here, Ray Matthews. They're not out of the woods yet. This game is still wide open.
But that's the thing about Ray Matthews. I agree with you that he's a talented cricketer, but too often I've seen him make simple situations look difficult, as he did on that occasion. I mean, it's simple enough that he's got to stay there with Reefer as long as Reefer is there. And he's a natural attacking player, so he will get balls that he can score. Doesn't need to go looking for trouble.
No, there's no sense. There's no sense being cute on the ball there by Griffith. He's knowing his 9 over. He's picked up 2 for 34. But with some hostility in his first spell, but now he's down on pace, and obviously you can't underestimate him. He still has the ability, I believe, to deliver that quick ball that can get a wicket.
So Wonders with 4 bowling points, they'll be looking to pick up. Well, let's see how they're doing for batting points.
Wise slog.
And yet,
Yeah, they have to get a 175, so they're 146. But there's no need for Ray Matthews to be batting the way that he's batting. He's done most of the hard work. But they only trail by 47 runs. He's moved up to 17, but there's no need to slog like that. They just need to bat properly. Ray Marif is there showing him the way, and clearly he's not seeing.
but if Wonders can get first innings lead and batting points here, you can have a situation where at the end of this round, and I'm basing all this on the likely results of the 2 matches, the 3 matches under discussion. You can have a situation where Pickwick is ahead of one of them by 2 points and the other by a point or so. So however you look at it, unless there are some unusual results in this round, we should have a real cliffhanger at the bottom going into the final series.
Yeah. Ray Marif is not going down to Terror. Look, you don't need to bat that way.
Does that remind you of anything, Philo Wallace?
No, you want to remind me?
Being a park, it should be fresh in your memory the last time this happened.
It's not fresh in my mind at all.
Going into the last round with a number of teams in the relegation zone.
Oh, you're talking about that.
And Spartan didn't make it, but turned out to be quite good because I think I've seen a rejuvenated Spartan since then.
Oh, thank you very much.
Sometimes, you go through a crisis and you come out of it better than you were before you went into it.
A bowl. Well, Spartan were demoted. They won the Division 1 and they're promoted. And when the series started, they were 3rd.
Yes, and in position to win this as well. And would that be amazing?
And now they find themselves with a stumbling block at Windward.
Well,
Windward is batting the entire day.
They know what they've got to do. They've got to pick up first innings lead next week.
Well, they have to bat properly. 289 for 7. It's not going to come with 2 shots. So
Yeah.
they find themselves struggling going into the back end of the season. And one of the reasons why is that they're heavily reliant on spin. So that is something they need to look at going into the next season.
But haven't they always been heavily reliant on spin?
No, not really.
Okay.
Matthews is obviously wants to give his wicket away. He doesn't understand that next week Saturday is the 3rd and final day. At the end of that unsuccessful Griffith over Wonders, and they're 146 for 5. And the beauty about this cricket is that you can start well, but it comes down to who finishes well. And if you don't have the players that shows the intent to want to do well, you'll find yourself tapering off. And Spartan will be very reliant on President Andrea Marshall to pick up majority of the wickets. And the other spinners have
Shane
not.
Holder, who had a 5-wicket haul today.
Yeah, but he has not been that consistent. You would expect him to be more consistent than what we're seeing. And because of that, you find yourself too reliant on one slow bowler. And the opposition just try to bat you out of the game. Wonders tried to do it last week. I know Wildy are trying to do the same thing this week. So Sparta will find themselves, looking to chase massive first in his scores because they don't have the firepower to really get the batters out. So it's going to be Jaden Lord to pick up the attack from the southern end. This is one thing I don't understand about Club Warriors. He started at the southern end and he's continuing from this second spell. He's going to come from the southern end. They don't seem to want to swap ends to give themselves another chance of bowling maybe from the northern end. But Griffith is bowled from the north. Lord is from the south, and he's not going to return for a second spell. Very gangly, Lord. Obviously has the ability to get the ball through at a good pace. That ball is turned nicely down to fine leg. And picked up an easy single there by Raymond Reefer. So it'll be going to be interesting to see how Ray Matthews challenges Jaden Lord.
Yes, he's been a bit of an adventurer in this inning so far. Takes the bill off in Chandler-like manner and marks his
And he bats in spites,
Takes his guard, so puts it back on. And we'll be hoping that it doesn't get knocked off again. So, gets ready to face Jaden Lord, who will bowl right arm over the wicket. Yeah, that never looked as though he was comfortable. Not surprised it was put down. Never looked comfortable and distracted too, because he had to look at the fielder who was running towards him to try to avoid a collision. And in the end, the catch went down. This could cost the first in his lead.
He's in the shorter side of the ground. And obviously looking to go maximum. The ball behind the ear. I thought the fielder spill would have been a relatively easy catch. Yes, there was another fielder running back, but if he had his eyes on the ball, he would have taken that and just went to the ground. But Ray Matthews is looking to get out. I don't know why he's batting this in this fashion, in this manner.
Well, you see why he is not consistent.
Yeah, he's just looking to do too many things. You have a senior batter in Raymond Reefer trying to bat your team to safety, and you have this young Ray Matthews looking to do all kinds of fancy things. You're not going to get up to the total with one shot, so you're going to take partnership in order to get up to the total that.
But you got to read the game really, and if you know you're batting with Raymond Reefer, who is well entrenched, one, and two is the better batter. Why not just play a different role? Doesn't mean you don't attack, you don't try to look for the boundary. What he's doing, he's trying to create from nothing. He's looking for shots that are not necessarily there. He's attempting strokes that he's not in control of.
No, he's not even in a good position.
It's not necessary.
It's not necessary. Unnecessary batting.
I mean, if you look at the onside field, the direction in which he struck that ball could have been an easy single if he tried to pull it down. Even if he had miscued it, he would have gotten an easy single, which puts the senior batter on strike. Yes. So I made a comment earlier in my commentary that I like to see intelligent cricket, and right now from Ray Matthews, we're not seeing that.
Yeah, with that single, that leg by the move up to 150 for 5. So they're in pursuit of 194 made by Super Blend Gladiola. So they trail by 43 runs. Wonders. Raymond Reef is there. He's on 33, looking quite solid. Looking to build on that. And Ray Matthews is 20 from 32, showing all the flamboyancy. That's 6.
And that's pulled away, hooked away, over the boundary, comfortably on top of the pavilion for 4. You're batting with a player who can do that. Why are you swishing and swooping and doing all sorts of nonsense?
He doesn't need to do that. That's a top shot by Raymond Reef. A short ball for Jaden Lord. Not a lot of pace, but he got well inside of it and he helped it quite nicely on top of this lovely pavilion here at Rice's. And in the back of us, the ball will have trickled down Rice's main road, if that's what it's called, for 4, which obviously would be 6 in normal cricket.
Let's watch it again. It's worth
a
watching
short
the
of 11
second
just
time.
came in and just helped it quite nicely for 6. And that's the kind of player Raymond Reefer is. Comes in and he's very effective as the ball is returned.
No, if you're in a situation where Reefer goes and Matthews finds himself batting with guys who are not particularly skilled, I can understand the frenetic nature of the approach.
Yes.
But at this point in time, it's not necessary.
No, it's not. It's not. He just needs to support Raymond Reefer. He's batting well. Raymond, he's moved to 37 for 41 balls. And Ray Matthews have to understand that he's there as a supporting role. Yes, you get the opportunity to score, but you don't want to score by taking chances. Because the last thing Wanderers will want at this passage of play here, at 154 for 5, is to lose a wicket. And if you lose one in this light, you might lose two.
Yes, and unlikely you'll get a outright win unless somebody plays very poorly next week. So you've got to value. You've got to put every effort into getting the first innings lead here.
Yes, and value your wicket as well. Because Wanderers, they need the points. They need the points. Pickwick are struggling at the moment, so you need to solidify your position here. So it gives you an opportunity going into the final round to really push to get out of relegation. Don't want to give Super Blend Gladiola 3 points, or easy points, I should say, and make them work for them. As it's going to be Rashawn World to pick up the attack from the northern end. He replaces Griffith.
So he's off and running. First ball of a new spell. I believe he's going to abort here. Yes. Bit of an imposing figure.
World.
World.
He's a strong-looking young man.
Yeah.
He's well built. I think you can get more pace out of him, but he falls into that medium pace category. But I think he can be a work in progress if once he get into the right programs. And the lay has not improved either, Philip.
Yeah, if it doesn't improve, you're going to struggle to get past 530. So turning over the strike on this occasion to Reefer.
Yeah, ball just lying too straight. And Matthews just working into the leg side for easy single. He's bowling into a slip on a gully, a deep point, extra cover mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, deep backward square for that short ball, and a long leg. I like the look of Raymond Reefer. I think he's coming and he's played a solid innings. One that tend to expect from a man of Raymond Reefer's quality.
So Worrell back for another spell. Seems a strong young man as he moves in. Bit off target this time around. What's your overall impression of Rashawn Worrell, the cricketer? We know he can bat. He's shown that he can bowl some useful medium pace.
Yeah, he's a useful cricketer. I told him last night he didn't give himself a chance on the pitch yesterday. He went a little too early. I ended up obviously gifting his wicket to a soft dismissal. So I told him when you have the ability that he has to strike the ball, just give yourself some time to get in.
How was that received?
It was well received. A very good shot by Raymond Reefer. Ball has gone a long way. A short ball, not a lot of pace. And Reefer just went back onto the back foot and hit it in front of square. Clean over the boundary for 6. But a fantastic strike there from Raymond Reefer. Didn't ask if he can get a glass of water from 12th man Brown. But when you look at Rashawn Worrell, another one of those young talents. You have Edwin Currency Barnett as well, another talent. So there are a few of them around Barbados cricket that you can put them into a pool, not a swimming pool, a cricket talent pool with the right persons, the right systems as well, and work with them to develop their skills moving forward with Barbados cricket.
So Worrell made to wait until the batsmen refreshed themselves, and having done so with the help of the 12th man, Mr. Brown.
But
with the help of their teammate, Mr. Brown.
Yeah. But I just keep saying the systems are what's defeating us. We don't have the proper systems in place for development of cricketers.
Around the wicket comes Whirl. And well defended by Raymond Reefer.
He's moved up to 41, Philip.
He's batted well. He deserves every one of his runs.
Yeah, Wonders 159 for 5. Ray Matthews is still soldiering on. He's on 21. But Raymond Reefer's come in and he's really showed a lot of grit and determination. And he solidified this run chase.
Tucked away very nicely. When Reefer's settling in and batting, he certainly looks the part, doesn't he?
Yes, he does. He's a hard starter. Or we would say he's a bad starter. He looks very fidgety when he's starting. But once he gets into his rhythm, you can then see the class that oozes out of him. He's from the Reefer clan, that cricketing clan. He has cricket in his blood. And he continues to show his class at the elite level in Barbados.
It surely does.
It's a beautiful Sunday evening in St. Philip. Philip, how often do you get up to these parts?
Well, not as often as maybe I should, but I do have some family in the parish of St. Philip, so I do get to St. Philip from time to time.
Very nice. I find the people in St. Philip are very friendly.
Well, I guess you're speaking from recent personal experience.
Yeah, but I've been to St. Philip many times, and that has always been the extension. Even when St. Catherine was playing Division 1 cricket, you go up there, you have a very good time. You don't leave the club until late at night.
Yes.
And it's that kind of atmosphere and spirit, and that's what cricket in the communities are built around.
Yes, I was saying that at a early stint that I think young Rashawn Hackett was on, I was talking about the importance of maintaining club cricket at some level. Yes, it's talk about professional and franchise and all that, and there's probably room for that. But I think the basic thing should come out of club, because it's difficult for me to picture any group of players who come together for the sole purpose of playing cricket and being paid. I don't know, I could be wrong, but I think that's a different dynamic to a club structure where there's some investment, emotional investment. You talked about Griffith, for example, being from the neighborhood and, going and getting sand to, being one of the first to do the hard work. And he doesn't really have to do that. He could have come to cricket like many others and just sit around and for the umpires to call off the game. So that club, the club atmosphere, to my mind, brings out that.
Shot.
Obviously, in some clubs more than others, bit of misfielding that will bring an additional run.
I did a wild throw.
Yeah. But the long and short of it is, I believe that that club cricket has a role to play in the social, part of the social fabric of cricket.
Yeah, it does. Club cricket is quite important in the development of the players at the clubs, and if you like a community ground like races have developed the young people in the community. Matthews being cute, going onto the back foot and just punching into the offside and gets another single. So the inch closer, Wonders. They're now 164 for 5. They trail by 29 runs. And Reefer continues to show his class. He's on 43. And Ray Matthews move up to 24.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Ray Matthews continues to show his adventurous spirit.
No.
Plays for the crowd. So, well, I shouldn't say he plays for the crowd. I don't know what I can't say that, but you get the impression that he's the sort of person that the spectators would take to, because he's always doing something a bit different. He's trying to be innovative and so on. And if you're an entertainer, people tend to like that, as long as you're successful with it. Of course, crowds can be so unkind, because if you do that and you make an error and you get out and you look rather silly, then you'll hear it from them.
Yes. Yeah. And that's what cricket in Barbados is about. The crowd gets into you, they support you, but as soon as you do something daft, the same crowd that wants to take you to the cleaners.
Oh, yes.
But it's a nice partnership here building with these two. As we're going to soon hear the voices of Andy Payne and Rashawn Hackett, maybe for the last time at the end of this over. Wonders 165 for 5. Trailing by 28 runs. Ray Matthews on 24. And Raymond Reefer's move up to 44. Just 35 overs have been bowled so far by the Super Blend Gladiola. And I'm going to keep saying it. I think that we need to get light meters, the umpires, not us, just to make sure that things are evenly balanced.
Well, I think the producer's saying one more. And,
One more night.
one more. Well, I don't know. I'm doing one more over.
Okay.
You can say all night if you
I
choose.
don't have that time.
Yeah.
It's going to be Rashawn World to continue from the northern end. It's very gloomy here.
Very, very
at
good.
Rice's.
About 5:09. I think yesterday we made it on to 6 o'clock.
Close to 6
Yeah,
o'clock.
close to 6. Getting those 30 overs,
Yes.
29.3 in the end because of the fall of a wicket. But it's difficult to imagine cricket playing here in another 50 minutes.
I don't think so.
Given the light. Unless there's a change, an improvement. Sorry, there probably will be a change. It'll probably get worse.
Well, tuck into the legs. Riffer comes back for the second. Well run. Well run indeed by Raymond Riffer. Just waiting that ball quite nicely into the leg side, the bigger side of this field. And picking up 2 easily runs. And you hear the applause and appreciation from his teammates who were sitting to the right of us on the balcony of the pavilion. It's the keeper has asked for his helmet to be brought out. Obviously, he's going to look to stand up to the stumps to stop Riffer from advancing down the pitch, keep him in his crease. And once Rashawn World can get the ball to go between wicket and wicket, if Riffer missed, then there's opportunity of getting a dismissal.
You really get the impression that Reef is enjoying this knock here. Elaborate on that after this delivery. And he's out.
And he's out. The keepers come up to the stumps, got a full length delivery on leg stump, and he whipped it straight to forward square leg. And who's there? Javonte the Pizza.
Yes,
the
he's
cricketer.
had a good game. Reefer's had a good knock. Comes back now. In fact, if you watch the replay, we'll see maybe where he went wrong.
No balance.
And whipping that one to mid wicket.
They said it too far over, no balance, and
Yes.
he just helped it into the maybe forward square leg hand. But well played to Raymond Riffer. And the umpires obviously are having a little discussion as well of what to do.
Well, I don't think they'll want to go off now because Reefer will have every reason to think, well, hey, as Jordan Nels comes out. But what I was going to say about Reefer before he was dismissed, you get the impression he's enjoying his knock. He certainly put his heart and soul into it for his side there. And I was going to ask you to draw on your own experience where you've gone to the top of the ladder, so to speak. You've played international cricket. In the case of Reefer, you've played professionally. Other than international, you make your living overseas in the league somewhere. And then you come back and you play. Well, not really. Nowadays, you do get a stipend, but you come back and you play pretty much without financial reward prior to the season. What is it like? How do you feel, fellow? Coming back from playing for the West Indies and whatever, and then coming back to a simple club match in the park or wherever.
You feel proud. You feel proud to know that you can go to the international level and you come back to your local club and represent your local club with distinction. You don't want to come back and just go through the motions. And when you speak about Reefer, you can see Reefer putting in the effort when he was bowling and when he was batting. As a former Test cricketer, you still have to keep your playing standards at a certain level. Because if you drop your standards and the opposition get on top of you, then they can take you to the cleaners. So you always have to remember that you've played at the highest level, and you have to find the motivation to keep your standard and quality of play above the rest. I told that to Devonte the Pizza yesterday. You're the man that everybody is looking at this club. If it is difficult to bat, you have to show that it is not that difficult because you have raised the level of your game. And I think he's done it wonderfully well.
Well, he obviously took it in because there's an appeal and the umpire is saying, well, I was going to say the umpire is saying no this time, but I decided to watch very carefully, and I think she is saying no. And she also indicated that it seemed to have come off the
No, she said that I think it's 5 balls or 4 balls of the over.
Really?
But a full length delivery from Worrell, nowhere near the ball with his feet. The ball passing the inside edge of the bat. The keeper obviously took a brilliant stop, made a brilliant stop, but the umpire in affirmative said no.
Yeah.
He did not hit that ball.
Have you ever been a part of orchestrated appeal?
No. We played cricket clean.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay.
No boogies.
Okay.
Straight down the
I'll
line.
take that and advise me.
No, straight down the line. Never really tried to pull a fast one. But very good glove work by the keeper. Very good indeed.
Yeah, he looks the part. Woo! Well, he looks the part as well. He smacked that out here. A straight hit for 4. The boundaries of 3s and 4s. And Jordan has certainly put back the ball and got a the desired outcome.
He wet that. A length delivery for Rashawn World. He went full and wide the first delivery. A big appeal for a caught behind umpire. Said not out. And the next delivery just length. And the batter just stood up and smashed it. Jordan Niles just smashed it over long on into the adjacent property. Just behind me to my left for 6, which is a 4. And the pain is saying is a beach house. But you can't have a beach house on land where there's no beach, so it has to be a home.
Well,
Very good shot.
I love it, really. It reminds me of a beach house, and it gives that feeling of holidaying near the beach. It brings back memories of my early days vacationing at Bashiba in St.
You were
Joseph.
a swimmer?
One of my favorite. I said vacation, I didn't say swimming.
Okay, you're a surfer then.
I didn't say. I said vacationing. Vacationing at Bashiba in St. Joseph. One of my favorite areas in the world, actually.
Bashiba.
Bashiba, yeah, I love Bashiba.
You go there now?
Well, from time to time.
Okay.
Not necessarily. I don't get the opportunity to spend a week there at a time. But I go there from time to time. Yeah.
And you're retired?
How do I answer that question? Maybe retired from the day job, if you will, but still quite active.
Good.
Yeah.
Keep it that way. And the ball is returning. Ashley Nurse, the captain, is going to retrieve the ball. And it takes obviously a little couple of minutes to get back and give the players.
I suppose we wouldn't deny these eager commentators the opportunity to come in.
No, they'll come in at the end of this over.
At the end of the over, you're going to make them wait?
Me? I'm not the lead.
Oh, I'm the lead?
You are.
Well, if I'm the lead, then they'll come in right now.
You're wearing the BCA shirt. It's not me.
So the ball is it back as yet? Or what's the status of the ball? Oh, the ball is
back.
Okay.
But clearly nobody wants to touch it.
I'll have some mercy on them and give them another 2 deliveries of rest since the ball is back, and we're going to have some action. I don't think they'll have a whole lot to do, though. The light is fading pretty quickly.
Well, Andy Payne has put his laptop in front of me.
He means business. This could bring a wicket. It's in the air, easy catch, taken. The end of Jordan Niles. It was short, it was entertaining, but the emphasis was on short. So that first innings lead somehow seems to be floating about there again, because that's wicket number 7 going down. Not sure if it was the best option.
It's a poor shot.
But
good delivery, just short of a length and wide. Jordan Niles, no feet and just hands. The ball splicing off the outside edge, and a good catch in the end by the fielder. He has to return for 4. And Wonders there 171 for 7, still trailing by 22 runs. And this is where common sense comes into play now. Ray Matthews will have to take up the mantle as a senior batter, as the voices of this Super Blend Gladiola team start to hypen. They realize they sniff the opportunity now where they can actually lead Wanderers and going into the final days play next Saturday, and maybe look to even push to have a outright victory.
well, with the cooperation of Wonders, that's very possible.
Yeah.
Are we missing something here? Is it that they're
But
trying
like-
to get these runs quickly and declare this evening or something?
You see Empire. Kevin Bacon is bad. I don't know what Wonders are trying to do. They're 66 for 2. Empire, your club. Nathan Seeley is on 35, and Kevin Bacon is on 23. And if you look at that square, oh my God.
They need another 74 runs.
Yes, but look at the
75
square. The
runs.
square is very churned up, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Oh man.
That's that YMPC.
Yes,
the
it's
old.
back at the Geriatric Hospital. There's a new one just in top of Waterford.
Well, I hope they use it soon.
Yeah, Empire Trail by 74 runs. I know you're very keen on what's happening there.
Well, I grew up in
But I
Bank
know.
Hall. Yeah, there's obviously something here that we're missing.
Yes.
Andy Wallace, and maybe when we,
Philo.
what did I say?
Handy.
Handy. Oh well, you can forgive me. There's a Handy Wallace as well.
Yeah, but I'm not as tall as him.
Well, as imposing a figure though you are.
No, I'm
Yeah.
not as tall
Yeah.
as. Okay.
But maybe our fellow commentators will be able to discover what it is that we're missing, because the batting really of the approach right now of the Wanderers batsman is a bit baffling.
Thanks to Philip and Philo. 2 Ps. Welcome Rashawn Hackett. One Hackett replacing the other.
Thank you very much, Andy. 171 for 7 after 36 overs. A good period of play that we witnessed from the Wanderers side. A good partnership between Reefer and Ray Matthews, who's still there on 24. Got a bit of fortune in his innings, being dropped twice, but he's still there fighting on.
Yeah, he's doing a good job of his team. I mean, the drop catches are no fault of his own. Offer those chances, and had those chances been taken, you wonder where this match would have been now. You saw Jordan Nellis coming in and going aggressive. He just faced up to 3 deliveries, and he showed his intention from his first delivery. Second delivery was a massive hit, and then a length ball wide of the Austin, trying to repeat it and offering the catch to Ramsey. Oh, here you see Ashley Nurse continue to bowl to Matthews. Good pace on that delivery.
Yes, good pace indeed. We still haven't seen the return of Jaden Lord, who we were asking for earlier. Don't think we'll be seeing him this evening, unless there's a very late introduction. But Ashley Nurse continues with some quicker deliveries. We see the intentions from Matthews. He's trying to open up that offside, but Nurse not giving him any arms whatsoever.
Well, Lord, he did come into the attack for 1 over. He created a chance again. We saw Matthews trying to hit a ball, a pull shot, yet another pull shot in the over from Lord. And Terrell Sargent running around to his right at deep back of his career. Couldn't hold on to it. And he just managed that 1 over, and then he left the field. Young Jaden Lord.
Yes, I stand corrected. How could I forget that over? Almost had that wicket of Ray Matthews, but he was put down on the deep square leg boundary. Matthews, 24 from 39 deliveries. He's played what you can call a positive innings, has not been afraid to pull whatsoever, but he's still there doing the job for his team as Wanderers creep closer to the first innings lead.
Yeah, well, he did a good supporting job with Rifa, and was able to score as well. That's probably the new batter. He's going to face at the Ashley Nurse for the first time. Oh, flighted delivery there from Nurse. Let's see a bit of a tussle. Full delivery from Ashley Nurse. But he would fancy himself to get into this lower order here, Nurse.
Well, I'll tell you what, Andy. If Gladiola can get 1 or 2 more wickets before the day's play has ended, I'm sure they'll back themselves to get this first innings. Right now, they're backing themselves to get this first innings. But Matthews, he's the one that they have to get. With scoring well. Oh, loud appeal. And umpire Tate gives him the dreaded finger goes up. And Nurse has his man. So Wanderers fall to 172 for 8. Nurse picking up that wicket of Xavier Springer, who failed to score. We were just speaking about wickets, Andy, and Gladiola are right back in contention for the first innings. Let's have a look back at it. Very full delivery, full and straight, just looked too full to sweep.
Yeah, I think he was beaten on the length of that one, like you rightfully said, a bit full, and struck him in front there. Kareem Tate, the umpire, did not hesitate whatsoever to give him out like before, but trying that dreaded sweep shot and losing his wicket. But now the new batter is going to be Emilian. Emilian, you've seen him held his own with the bat so far this season, and he's offered good partnerships from one particular game when he batted doggedly with Jonathan Drates, because he got up to a century there at the Pitwit a couple of rounds ago. Now he's got to probably do a similar job with Ray Matthews. They still trail by some 21 runs. Well, those 3 quick wickets has really pulled the Gladiola side back into the contest for first innings. And who better than the captain, Ashley Nurse, with all his experience, just to show his worth, picking up a crucial wicket at a crucial time.
Well, Ashley Nurse just doing Ashley Nurse things. He's one who is so experienced and he knows how to get wickets, has a knack for it. And he's delivered 1 wicket for 25 runs in his 6 overs. He picks up the breakthrough. Wanderers fall to 172 for 8. The battle is on for first innings. Wanderers trailing by 21 runs. Gladiola needing just 2 runs to close out this innings.
Well, they need 2 wickets.
2 wickets, my apologies.
They need 1 more wicket for the maximum bowling points. But they will take that along. But if they can get those vital points for first innings, they just want to extend their position in the leaderboard.
Well, as we spoke about earlier, Andy, Gladiola haven't been picking up much of their points with the bat, but they've been so excellent with the ball. Once again, they're on track to securing full bowling points here against Wanderers. Just 1 wicket needed. They've been very good. And when we speak about excellence, we have to talk about this man, Stephon Griffith. 2 wickets for 35 runs in his 9 overs. The aggression he's brought to this game, the excitement that he's brought to the crowd, he has been superb today.
Well, he's being reintroduced into the attack. It's number 10 and Emilian coming to strike. But it will be Ray Matthews on strike. We've offered a chance earlier. Got put down at deep backward square by Shamari Gittins. Starts with a good length delivery, albeit down the leg side. Good hit by the keeper. But this is the period. 2 wickets for first innings, 21 runs. That's the equation, really.
Yes, indeed. A good game is shaping up here at the Rice's ground. Oh, just clipping the tie pad.
Good work by the keeper.
Very good work indeed. And I don't think we've said enough about Zidane Herwood. He's been very tidy behind the stumps, Andy.
Yeah, he's put in his work, being manful. He show you his abilities to stand up to this wicket, to the medium pace of Worrell. Took a few catches. He's been excellent. Run out.
Oh, loud appeal. Umpire calendar rules not out.
You're definitely off the tie guard. But still continues to run in manfully here. Is Stephon Griffith. You see him doing some stretches of those arms. Some long arms.
Well, his arms are almost touching his knees, Andy.
And his knees are not so far from his ankles. He's just such a tall guy.
Very, very tall guy indeed. Oh! That one hitting. It looks to be the glove. I'd love to see it again. An aggressive delivery, but it lands in safe space. So Griffith continues to create opportunities late in the evening, just toiling away, trying to make something happen.
It's good aggression again. Unfortunately, there's no close feeders, just the 1 slip. But just because of the aggression that Ray Matthews was provided a bit earlier, and just the 1 close feeder is that man that slip.
Big drive, eyeing that cover region, but he misses out.
No holding back whatsoever. Definitely beat him for pace. But with that previous short delivery, you can see the intention. It's very clear here from Ray Matthews. I think he wants to score all these 21 in 1 shot, really. But just again, what pace does to you, it just ruffles you.
Griffith still toiling away at that hip. He clearly has a plan and he's sticking to it. 172 for 8, 38 overs done.
Yeah, just creating that hostility is Griffith. So that delivery to Matthews that really got big on him. I think it would have probably stuck the glove somewhere. Like you said, no close feeders around. and just going in no man's land. But every spell that you've seen Griffith come on, he's just created some kind of excitement, a chance here or there. He's got 2 wickets, but luckily he could have gotten about 4 in this inning so far, and his pace continues to be up. Just like he's always there or thereabout at the batter, always having you thinking, and always gives the spectator that hint of something's about to happen.
I certainly have enjoyed this spell from Stefan Griffith. Pius Emilian comes to strike to face his first delivery. Featured in a good partnership last game as well, and he scored 24 from 66 deliveries and batted with Tevin Imlak, who got 132 not out. So he's quite capable with the bat. Oh, wow. Wow. I was not expecting that first up.
Well, obviously, the Wanderers team has got a plan. It seems like they want to get this lead this afternoon. It's just need to be mindful that Matthews has still got the ability to score some runs. They just need to stick around. You saw how someone like the Pisa would have shepherded the lower order in the first innings of Gladiola. But here these players are just looking to beat it out of the way. So you just bat around like that, pick up your singles, get your 1s and 2s, get your deficit down. 20 runs, you bat it in 5s. 5 runs, 5 runs, 5 runs, and 5 4s.
Yes, certainly, Andy. I don't think there's need to panic as yet. 2 capable batsmen at the crease, 1 set. Ray Matthews, 24 from 45 deliveries, and Pius Emilian, very capable lower order batsman. So no need to panic quite as yet. They just need to be selective in their stroke play. Rotate the strike as they've now done, and put away the bad deliveries. So 20 runs needed if they are to get first innings, and just 2 wickets required for the Gladiola side. Cut away aerially. Oh, there's a mix-up. And he gets there safely.
Once again, Gittins a bit slow to move. Again, ball going to his left. Just needs to get his anticipation a bit better. Shamari Gittins sort of dropping the catch up in the deep. And these balls going to his left here. He just needs to anticipate a bit more. Probably come a bit more to your right and give yourself a chance of picking up those balls. It brings Emilian back into strike. I'm sure Ashley Nurse would fancy his chances bowling here to Emilian. He wants to get into the 9th wicket. They will love to leave here this evening knowing they've secured those 4 bowling points.
Well left.
Come on, you gotta allow a wicket here or have Griffith bowl a few deliveries, top deliveries, spinning bunks. Through to the keeper who didn't hold on. But what an excellent delivery to close out that over there from Ashley Nurse.
174 for 8, 39 overs completed. Ray Matthews is still there, and Pius Emilian. Just 1 batsman in the hut to come, that's young Jaden Chase. 19 runs required for this first innings, as it is 5:30 p.m. here in Barbados. Umpires are still out there. Players are still out there. And Griffith has ball in hand.
Yeah, I don't think they would have met the required quota of overs for the day's play. We were a bit off from the scorers. Scorers Melissa King and Sanchia Barrow. They're very much on the inside. We're taking this broadcast from the outside of races. Remember, the coverage comes to you compliments of the Barbados Cricket Association in collaboration with Bell Imagery. But you're fancying some at least 17 or so overs, I would think, in the remainder of the day's play. Not think we're going to get anywhere near to that, as the clouds are very much over here is overcast. But it's going to be a good contest to continue between Griffith and Ray Matthews.
Oh, he pulls that one and it goes up, up, up and away, all the way over for 4 runs. Matthews continues his scoring. Wow, he just helped that one, Andy.
Well, if you have a look, you got a lot of top edge onto that one. That one was a good delivery. I mean, good bouncer. It was high. He got the top edge onto it. He's going into the hook shot and carried a long way over that wall. Not sure what's behind there. Seen the feeder running away to try to get it. But continue to be aggressive and fighting fire with fire, so to speak, is Ray Matthews.
Yes, and you don't want to be giving away runs at this point in the evening. Gladiola, they've done the hard work, picked up those 8 wickets, so they wouldn't want to let it go. Griffith. Just, he didn't do anything different, really. I think it was just good shot selection there from Ray Matthews, and a bit of luck as well, picking up the top edge, but he just got inside of it and swiveled. As we now wait for umpires to get a new ball from our match referee.
And Dorridge is here, the match referee.
Yes, Mr. Dorridge, good job he's been doing. Along with our umpires, Jalissa Calendar and Kareem Tate. I don't think we talk enough about the umpires, the job of the umpires, Andy. To stand up in the sun all day, in the midst of the heat, and in the midst of the action as well, players screaming at you left, right, and center. They continue to be professional and keep this game officiated in a fair and firm manner. So we must highlight our umpires, Kareem Tate and Jalissa Calendar. They continue to do an excellent job for all 3 days of play.
Well, the whole association does a fantastic job. Barbados Cricket Umpires Association, like we've spoken about it a bit earlier in the day with Philo Wallace, about the umpiring talent that we've got going around the pool. We've had a former umpire in Dalton Holder who was here early in the day, and he was the one who was around in my time, and man who did an excellent job. We had good rapport with Dalton Holder on and off the field. A knowledgeable man, knowledgeable about the sport. But the ball is now back with us. Well, new ball, really a change ball, so we want to call it that. Ray Matthews is there. The deficit just goes down by 15 runs, 2 wickets, 4 short leg employed. Just want to be happy to see a slip still in place, but they've now moved that slip man out as well. So they've got a deep backward square, a deep mid wicket, man at short mid wicket, short leg, a long leg, all on the leg side.
Oh, just tucking him up, cramped him for home. Good delivery here from Stephon Griffith. He's really been bowling to his field. Has that leg side field, as you know, described. He's been targeting the batter's body, and Matthews just looks to be in a bit of discomfort. Let's hope he's all right.
Yeah, you've seen it going around the wicket here and angling the ball back into the left-hander, just cramping him for room, like you rightfully said. And the length was a bit tighter. You couldn't get to swivel around and get that any bad on that. Good tactic here from Griffith.
Oh, big swing, inside edge, and it goes down to that fine leg fielder, picking up a single.
It's been a very gutsy innings from Ray Matthews. He's taken all his chances and never backed down. 2 chances in the deep via the pull shot. One Gittins failed to hold on, and Sargent, but he's still very much there. He's now on 29 and takes his team closer to that lead. It will not a matter of how he got them, but his main aim is to get beyond that lead.
Yes, I think Matthews has really batted responsibly. Responsibly in the sense that he's had chances, but he's continued to be positive and do what needs to be done for the team. So he continues to score, takes his tally up to 30 valuable runs in the situation.
It brings a million into strike now. Obviously, he's been watching all this pace from in the players' pavilion. Here he is in the middle, late in the evening, to contend with it. I'm sure you've seen Griffith. He's not going to back down with his pace. He's still around the wicket, as the million is also a left-hander.
Full delivery, well driven, but fielder Sargent does well at point.
Good thought process there from Stephon Griffith. Obviously thinking that the newer batter, he's expecting you to be short. You've got 2 slips in place and you've gone on the fuller side. He's now changed his line of attack. He's gone back over the wicket. This has been so successful.
Short ball, and it goes up and comes right back down safely. Wow, Stephon Griffith continues to toil away, creates opportunities, and we see that smile on his face. Not a smile of happiness, but a smile of how did I not out him as yet.
This is the aggression. Come on, Ashley. It's late in the evening. You're bowling at the number 10. Your fastest man on. Kind of get someone else in that catching position. Silly mid off and a silly mid on. You must have 2 men in there.
Well, we now see that's Randy Thomas going into that area you described. Well, let's see. A bit of changes in the field. He goes into that silly mid off.
Definitely. You're not backing the number 10 to hit your fast man over his head. If it happens, it'd be a good play, good shot. But I'm backing my fast man to pick up this number 10 batter with an aggressive delivery.
Well left by Emilian. So good awareness. Another over comes to an end. 179 for 8. Umpire calendar checking her watch, which tells me we're nearing the end, but not there as yet.
Yeah, Emilian just leaving that final delivery again. Good pace on offer here from Griffith. He sent down 11 overs, picked up 2 for 40. I don't think he'd be worried about that run factor. He's created chances throughout this spell, throughout this innings with the ball. He's been good for his team. He's had some deliveries just falling into no man's land, as Emilia had one that got big on him in the previous over. But a good manful effort on the part of Griffith.
Ashley Nurse continues. 2 slips in place, backward point. Sweeper on the offside, extra cover. Long off, long on, deep mid wicket, deep square. Matthews drives, no run.
Still some 14 runs the trail by. Nurse, he will want to come up trumps for his team. 1 for 27, he's into his 8th.
Cutting.
Behind point again. You gotta anticipate. It's one region I think they've got it wrong all day. I told you this off air, Hackett. I'm telling you, if you follow where the runs have been scoring behind point, I think they've got it really, really wrong. They've got a deep point, a square of the wicket, but it's such a long way up to that eastern side. See, he needs to be on that 45 area. I've been preaching that ever since Matthews been on strike. And now he's picked up a boundary, so he's bringing the deficit down to 11.
Yeah, and I think that you're completely right in the fact that this Gladiola side has gotten it wrong. Matthews, he has consistently tried to open up that offside and hit behind point, giving himself room, but the Gladiola side still opting to stick with that point in front of square. We see him cutting again, this time in front of square, splitting that gap nicely. Fielder does well, picks up another 2 runs. This is good batting from Matthews.
Now that's where the deep point man should be, behind point. Gittins on the 45. He just try to open up Matthews, give him that gap in the cover region. If he can drive the off spinner through there, he's opening up the outside edge. So I think they've really gotten it wrong.
Well, we see a change in field now. Randy Thomas goes into a regulation point field, and Gittins now comes into backward point. Flighted. So there's 1 slip, backward point, regulation point, deep sweeper in the offside, extra cover, long off, long on, deep mid wicket, and a deep square leg.
Take nothing away from Matthews. 34 from 51 deliveries, really fighting for his team.
Shot. That's a good single.
Single, as you see, end of the over as well, so he's retained the strike. That's even better for his team. 185. It's trailed by some 8 runs now.
A very good awareness here from Ray Matthews to pick up that single on the last ball of the over. It tells me that he's thinking the game, Andy. He knows that he's the key man who has to maintain the strike and carry on to see his team to 194 to get the first innings points. Giovante De Pisa has ball in hand. Will he have a ball? It looks so.
think the light factor has encouraged Ashley Nurse really to, it's influenced him really to go to the Pisa.
Yes, I don't think any batsman in their right mind would want to face Griffith at this hour in the evening. 5:42 p.m. We're approaching the hour of 6. And De Pisa comes back into the attack with his left arm orthodox. Picked up that 1 wicket of Tevin Imlak earlier. Imlak going caught at short leg. De Pisa 1 slip in place. Deep point, deep sweeper who's in front. Extra cover, long off, long on, deep mid wicket, short mid wicket, and a deep square leg. Let's see what he does.
And still no one on the 45.
Well, I wouldn't say that it's a horrible thing for De Pisa because he's turning the ball back in. Oh. Yes, for Ashley Nurse, where he's turning the ball away from the left-hander, you definitely need that 45. But for Matthews to get the ball behind point, that is a very difficult shot. Not impossible.
No, it's never impossible. Well, I've seen him bat for 35 balls. I want to have a look at the wagon wheel. I have to look at the wagon wheel and see where these runs are scored. Hackett.
Well, I'm sure we'll see quite a few runs coming from behind point. The batters just go to have a chat in the middle now. Just 7 runs they trail by.
Emilian's also left-handed, so really going on the attack for him.
Short leg comes into play. Rashawn Ramsey, he goes for the helmet. So there's no deep cover fielder. Just that point, an extra cover in the offside. There's never been a dull moment in this game today, Andy. The spectators have continued to enjoy the cricket. The players have continued to enjoy it, and even as we near the end, we still hear the hands going, the fielders chirping. This is what the cricket is all about. It's always good to see when everyone is enjoying it, not just players, but spectators, and I'm sure that you and I enjoyed it as well.
Oh yeah, points are the premium here.
Oh, and he's bowled him. Emilian has to go, and Gladiola strike again. Wow, this game has given us some highlight moments. Late in the evening, Giovante De Pisa strikes. Wanderers still requiring 7 runs for first innings. Gladiola now requiring just 1 wicket. What a day this has been.
1 wicket away from first innings lead. And those valuable points, as you saw, De Pisa bowling that one quicker with the arm. Just going on the back foot. Think he could have pulled that one, but just carrying on with the arm, and look at that. It's crashing into the stumps, really. Just misjudged the length more so than to speak, as you saw in the replay. Just misjudging the length. It's kind of spin back to him, but quicker delivery. And he's gone via the ball route. Chase is a new batter. Don't know a lot about Chase as a batsman, so you would have to tell me a bit more, but he would want to get Matthews on strike with some 8 runs required for first innings lead.
Well, Jalen Chase, he's not quite the batsman designated number 11 in whatever side he plays in. But he comes in with a big responsibility on his shoulders here. He just has to bat and get Matthews on strike.
Yeah, even his mannerisms, his walk up to the middle. Just needs to give me a bit more energy walking out to the middle there from the fielding team. I'll be all over him.
You know, Andy, something that's interesting is that you actually can tell if someone can bat based on the way they walk out to the crease. It's something that when I was playing for whatever team, youth, Queen's College, we always looked at how the guys walked out, how they're padded up, from the way a guy puts on his pads, his neatness, because you tend to find that batsmen are typically very neat in their approach to the crease. They're very energetic. So the moment you see a guy come out slouching, walking slowly, dejected,
Yeah,
immediately you tell yourselves he's not a batsman.
You look for that demeanor, really. It tells you something. I tell you, with some 2 deliveries left in this over, De Pisa He'd be backing himself to dismiss Chase.
Oh, and that's it. Jaden Chase goes back to the pavilion. Gladiola have won the first innings. Wanderers all out for 186. Jaden Chase swinging for glory, but he has to go back. And Ray Matthews is disappointed, standing with his hands on his hips. And Chase walks back to the pavilion. He looks disappointed. Wow. Ray Matthews giving him a scolding. Now let's have a look back at it. That was the worst possible shot that he could have played, Andy Payne. Full delivery, swipes right across the line of it, and we now spoke about that. You can tell when a guy can bat, and we did not get those mannerisms from Jaden Chase whatsoever.
Well, I said demeanor, but when you say the man that designated number 11 bat, I question myself, what does that mean? I gotta understand it as to what you're meaning, but you gotta be able to defend your wicket for one delivery. Your man at the other end, he's within striking distance of a first innings lead, and you've played such an atrocious shot for your team to lose first innings lead. So enthralling days cricket, really. Matthews fighting for his life, and Chase just playing a wicked shot and losing his wicket for the Pisa to pick up a third. So the glory goes to the home side. The superb blend Gladiola. They've picked up those valuable first innings points, coupled with the maximum bowling points, 2 batting points. So they've put themselves in a good position to increase the lead in where they are in the standings here in the BCA Elite Division Series 8, Rashawn.
I'm having a laugh, Andy, because you know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of a couple of years ago when West Indies were playing Pakistan and they needed just to bat one ball to draw the game. And Shannon Gabriel gave that big swipe. Do you remember that, Andy?
Well, of course. It's a cricket moment that many West Indians would never forget. But take nothing away from this Gladiola side. They were there. There was a fantastic partnership in the making between Raymond Reefer and Ray Matthews, who really brought that team completely back into this contest, give them the chance of getting up to first innings lead. And when they lost Reefer, it just opened up the back end at the end is the lower order, who weren't able to stand up to the challenge. So someone like Niles, who we thought would have offered a bit more, he was caught by Ramsey off the bowling of Worrell, again playing such an aggressive type shot and losing his wicket. Springer went like before wicket to Nurse. Emilian worked out by Javonte De Pisa and Chase. So those 4 wickets at the back end really brought the Gladiola side within this first innings lead and rightfully gaining the first innings lead. So it just shows the pressure, the fight that this Gladiola team shows.
Well, certainly a fight they displayed all day today. Let's just have a full recap of what happened today, Andy. Resuming from day 1, 84 for 5 the superb blend Gladiola side were. They've came back and did well to get up to 193 all out to secure 2 batting points. The lead man was Giovante De Pisa, 84 not out from 106 deliveries, 7 fours hit in that innings and a number of 3s. He was ably supported by Ashley Nurse, who chipped in with 20. No other real contributions. Shomari Gittins got 19. Zidane Herwood, he got 17. And those guys were the main contributors.
Yeah, main contributors, you would look at Stefan Griffith, who contributed 0 from his 15 deliveries, but those 15 deliveries were so crucial in that partnership for the final wicket. They would have lost the 9th wicket in Lord at 157, and then that partnership between Griffith and De Pisa, it really give them a score that they thought they could have fought with, and they show you that fought and picked up the first innings lead.
A 36-run partnership between those two. It was incredible. But we must talk about the Wanderers bowling. Pius Emilian, 4 wickets for 63 runs, 1 maiden, and he bowled 16 overs. Wow, what a spell he bowled, along with Raymond Reefer, who picked up 3 wickets. We saw him bowling a bit of pace and spin. 3 wickets for 45 runs in his 12 overs. And Jaden Chase picked up that early wicket of Rashawn Worrell, along with Xavier Springer, who picked up 2 wickets. And in response, Wanderers 186 all out. To lose first innings, they would have picked up the 2 batting points, but not the first innings points. Joshua Morris got us started with 39 from 41 deliveries. He and Shane Mosley looked promising at the top, but those two went. Mosley, 18 from 17 deliveries, along with Raymond Reefer, 46 from 51 deliveries, and Ray Matthews, what an innings he played, 36 from 58. Andy Payne, I know you have a lot to say about that. What do you think of Matthews' innings?
A gutsy innings there from Matthews. Got up to some 36 runs of 58. Like I spoke about that partnership with Raymond Reefer, who got 46. But at the back end, he just didn't get the support that he would have wanted, even down to the number 11 in chase. Your team just some 7 runs away from the lead. He's very much set there at 37. He's got the bowlers under pressure. He's got the ability to get a boundary, and he just didn't get that support, and he'll be very disappointed as the captain. Definitely the captain will have a word, and the coach, with that lower order innings from the players there.
Yes, certainly, and we must talk about the Gladiola bowling attack. They bowled in partnership, and they bowled so well. Each and every one chipped in. Jaden Lord picking up that 1 wicket. There was also Rashawn Worrell, 2 wickets in the middle. Stefan Griffith, how impressive was he? 2 wickets for 40 runs in his 11 overs. 4 maidens. Ashley Nurse, 1 wicket in his 8.2 overs. Giovante De Pisa, 3 wickets. He bowled well. A good bowling performance from this Gladiola side, and what I loved about them is that they bowled in partnerships. Very good stuff. Gladiola securing the first innings points, securing batting points, so they would extend their lead at the top. What a day it has been here at Rice's St. Philip.
Yeah, and Stefan Griffith, like I said, he's aggressive. He bowls some very quick deliveries. I tell you what, all the powers that be in the cricket, we continue to speak about fast men in the country. This man, he continued to run in. He show you his worth. He's excited the crowd. I'm sure the viewers on the string will be as happy as the Gladiola fans are to see a prospect with this kind of pace. He got up to some 88 clicks on our speed gun, and he just continued to run in that excitement. What we've seen in the glory days of West Indies cricket and Barbados cricket, I'm sure he will be having a word, or someone around the authorities will definitely be interested in seeing someone like Stefan Griffith around the bigger picture of Barbados fast bowling.
Yes, most certainly. Definitely one to look out for. Andy Payne, we must say congrats to our winners from the competition earlier on. Congrats to Dario Braffett and Shaquille Phillips, who won tickets to the ODI matches at Kensington Oval on July 19th and 21st. Those two were the winners. They answered the questions correctly earlier, answered by Mr. Stephen Leslie. So, Shaquille Phillips and Dario Braffett, congrats to you. We'll see you guys at Kensington Oval on July 19th and the 21st.
Well, Rashawn, very well said. From here at Gladiola, where we saw an impressive wicket over the weekend, produced there by Philip Barrow, the head curator here at Rice's. Fantastic for bowling, fantastic for batting, and as you can see him in the middle now just doing his preparations. He's got some games there during the week, but also our production team, Gary Bell, Jalea, and the camera crew there by Jamarchis Lane. We've done bringing this excellent production to you. I'm Andy Payne. On behalf of the commentators, Philip Hackett, Philo Wallace, and yourself, Rashawn Hackett, was say congratulations and thank you for doing an excellent job as we say a final goodbye for the afternoon.
Thank you very much, Andy Payne. Signing out.